See if that resets audio. See if that makes it good. Yeah, that sounds louder a bit. Am I crazy? Like I'm not even joking. That thing clicked back on and I already heard something. All right. Hello. From what I understand, hold on. I'm talking to you guys. No one can see me. From what I understand, yes, Radu will be joining us tomorrow. I don't know if he's going to be late or when we start. I gotta get into contact with Radu again, but we should be having a whole bunch of fun tomorrow with Radu. I forgot. Hold on. I forgot to do the thing on Discord, being like, "Hey guys, I'm live, and I would appreciate it if you gave me a big old watch." Hold on. Not capital. God, Discord, work with me. Dwarf, Fortress, and Resident Evil 2 double feature. Why won't Mr. X just let me enjoy the scenery? Why is it capitals and just let me enjoy the scenery? Fuck it. Own up to the capital. Paste. Hold on. I'm a professional, chat. Don't do this at home. Only professionals should do this. Because if you do it at home, we wouldn't want to get sued. Because if you sue us, we'll be like, haha, we already have all the courts in our pockets and you could never win in court with us. Ba-doop boo. Beedity boo. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. All right. I got it going. I got it started. Hello, hello. Welcome in. We're back. Today is Monday. And because it is Monday, we've got more of our Raccoon Police Department to be doing. Now, I don't have Resident Evil 2 running as of yet. I don't think we completely need it. In the short term, I'm just going to continue doing the lines up here. Or doing up the roof and stuff like that to make sure everything counts as being inside. And then later on, we'll load up the Conglom. Later on, we will... Oh, doesn't have this thing on. Later on, select material, click you. There we go. Later on, we will load up the Resident Evil 2 and walk around again. Start making sure we have the furniture and stuff. And the big thing is that there's a lot of furniture and detail in Resident Evil 2 that we just cannot mimic in Dwarf Fortress. Like, up here is supposed to have 2 red benches. Even if I could get a red stone, we can't make a bench. You know, it's going to have to be chairs. There's just some hits we're going to have to take on that because it's just not going to work. But there are some basic, like, floor and room designs, 1, 2, 3 here, that we can easily be setting up, so we might as well get that going now. And I know that that is supposed to be connecting with that, so it should be a floor material, but as we've been doing up to this point, we're going to use Conglom as filler until such time as we can actually fill it with anything else. And I believe I was slowly turning this into the little area that pops up. We'll have to figure out later if that even makes sense to do, but we'll go with it. Hello. 2 Cinnabar Thrones next to each other would be a makeshift red bench. Yeah, like I said, we're going to have to do, my point being, we're going to have to do something like that, where we have to, we can't get a bench, but we can get as close as we can. Not the right one. Hold on. Stop. There we go. Yeah, because we got to make sure that we have Cinnabar. We got to make sure that we have our Cinnabar bench. Without Cinnabar on the roof, we're not going to get much done. All right, but until that point, we're just going to do some of the required work. For instance, we already know for a fact that all the outer wall... I'm going to need to install floor here. All the outer wall should basically... This isn't going to work either. Cancel you, remove you. All the outer work should basically be conglom because it's stonework. And maybe later we can figure out something else. But that's just the outer walls for most of this, so it's not that big of a deal. Also, everyone's busy putting on what little roof we have anyways, so let them do that. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I saw a couple things recently. I don't have any rants for today. I know you guys really love them, unless one of you brings me an idea for a rant. But two things I've seen recently that annoy me. One, there's always those, hey, like small companies or like Raid Shadow Legend, like hey, would you send this out to anyone? Like, hey, you know, would you like us to sponsor a stream or something like that? And for the most part, I tend to not do it purely because it's like, well, that doesn't seem like a game that I believe you guys are even interested in or something adjacent. So, you know, I'll just, you know, tend to ignore them or whatever. I got one. I saw one, though, and I was like, just on principle, fuck you. And I don't remember what it was. It was like a stealth thing or whatever. I could track it down. It wasn't, two things involving stealth today. It was like a stealth thing or whatever. The video for it, like the little picture, is Resident Evil 2 Remake. So I was honestly like, really? I just did this. Maybe. I thought they were just saying, like, do any of these games. No, they're talking about an actual game. And, like, if you click the link, it brings you to Facebook. It's like a Connect 3 game. And they're like, oh, yeah, but it's going to be themed. You know, Connect 3 zombies and you get rid of the zombies. I'm like, on principle alone, if you can't even give me like a not scummy picture to convince me to convince others to use your game, go fuck yourself. I was like, no, that's dumb. I hate you. Oh, what was that screen? What is that? Was that always there like that? Is this like per? You can't suspend and unsuspend and, oh no, you can kind of. Did they just update? That wasn't there on Saturday, right? Am I stupid? I feel like I would have remembered that. Hold on, what the fuck? The other thing, by the way, the other stealth thing is that Steam right now, if you go to the store, they're like, it's the Steam Stealth Fest. We're gonna do all the stealth games. And they even show a guy with like the exclamation mark over his head. But I don't see Metal Gear Solid. Like, I don't see the new ones. Isn't the whole point of this event because Metal Gear Solid is going to, like, the remakes are going to be dropping on Steam and they're doing Metal Gear Solid Tri or Delta, whatever it is? Why are none of the new Metal Gears? That's like the whole point. Hello? Oh, shit! I haven't had one of these in forever.
What the fuck? No, not the drugs.
How about,
What is going on?
hello? My Go XLR is weird. It's nothing's set right now. What the fuck?
Test.
Test. Okay.
Test.
Test. All the hard tune settings are wrong. Oh no.
Is the radio right? The radio's right.
Alright, fuck it. The Dragon Thali Ranothasa Saloria Yamiya has come. A gigantic reptilian creature. It is magical and can breathe fire. These monsters can live for thousands of years. We're not gonna say you should fear the night, because it's here in the day. And even if it was night, it would light up the sky.
All right, so we're fucked. I have not been attacked by a dragon since the Steam release. Oh, okay. Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it live. Hold on. I don't have the thing. Oh, yeah, here's the thing, by the way. It just says puzzles and survival. There's limited spots available. What are you talking about? What puzzles? Fucking pissing me off. Hold on. I didn't have Twitch chat up. Like, I had it on my bot, but not on Twitch itself, so I could do the predictions. Because I know we're going to want to do this one. Well, if I type it right, it might work. Prediction. Start a prediction. How far back does this go? Estimated Dwarven losses versus Dragon. All right, you guys will have 2 minutes to put in your estimated Dwarven losses. I am going to try to kind of station them nearby and then send them out to try to fight this dragon. I'm going to save while the timer is going. I have category 1, 0 losses. Category 2, 1 to 10. Category 3, 11 to 20. Category 4, 21 plus. In terms of losses, you have 2 minutes to get your predictions in. And afterwards, after I start this, we're going to have the timer, when the timer's going, I'm going to save the game to make sure we can go back and have a thing at this if we lose and try again. But once it's dead, actually, no, anyone who dies, even to wounds, that's what we're going with. Even if they die to wounds afterwards, I think this caused an issue last time. So, from dragon wounds, the amount of deaths, that's the number we're going with, all right? Starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Get your points in while I save the game for Dragon Bobadil over here. Dragon death time. All right. While that is saving, I'm going to just peek and see how much you guys have faith in me. And we have 50 points for no one will die. 10 points for 11 to 20 will die. 30,010 points for 11 to 20 will die. And 910 points on 1 to 10 will die. At the very least, I will take comfort in knowing no one has gone for 21 plus, because that would presume that my military completely failed and we're going to game over. Yeah, army versus dragon. Why is it taking that long to save? There we go. You've got about a minute to figure out how I'm gonna die. No, your dwarf will be fine. All dwarves will be fine. But yeah, no, like, I don't know why the Steam version, why the Steam thing's doing that. Like, oh, we're doing a special stealth game event. Where's the Metal Gear? Like, I don't think anyone thinks that event is not because of the Metal Gear coming to Steam. Like, everyone knows what that event is for. Jesus, 50,400 on me 21 plusing. Oh, Jesus. Everyone knows what the event is for. The event picture even shows the Metal Gear exclamation mark, and they don't have any of the Metal Gears in. 50 points on no deaths, 910 on 1 to 10, 30,010 on 11 to 20, and 50,400 points on 21 plus dwarves dead at the end of this. All right, this is not a multi sort of setup. So I'm just going to station them nearby first, and now I've already lost the dragon. Where did Dargon go? All right, well, that station's not going to work. New idea. I want you guys to be stationed here for a second. No, go back. I said to change your station up there. Where are you fucking going? To a sparring match, to combat training. None of you are listening to me. I'm going to cancel the station command. There we go. That was the only way to make him come back real quick. Because the dragon was getting close. I want you guys together, but I'm not going to go fight you over there. All right, come back together. Okay, now he's here. All right, as long as everyone's together. Kill Dargon. And the dragon has released his dragon fire upon the floor. The only dwarf outside to withstand this flame is Holsky 77 II, who leaves behind a child and 2 lovers. And he dodges. Holsky 77 dodges the flames, bashing the dragon in the right rear leg with his steel mace, fracturing the bone. The dragon strikes at him, but the shot is blocked. I can't believe he actually dodged that shit. He's now winded and bleeding. The dragon's counterattack has hit him somewhere. He claws him in the head, bruising the skin through his iron helm, bending his neck, tearing apart his tendons and spines. He's immediately, I'm fairly certain, a quadriplegic, so he loses hold of his steel mace, his bronze shield, and falls over. And the dragon claws him, but the attack is blocked by his iron high boot. Another dwarf has entered the field, Glorious Variety, wielding a spear. What is this? A well-crafted bismuth bronze spear is going to have his way with the dragon. Holsky 77 can't breathe, can't stand, can't grab. His head is infected. His hair is completely torn apart. His neck has been sutured. The dragon is already suffering wounds. He's bleeding and in slight pain as his upper body is cut open. His upper body is oozing his blood everywhere. It's bruised. His leg is fractured. His leg is bruised. Left rear foot is bruised. Average in size. Scales are green. Her eyes are black. Stuck in the doorway is Nivik 694 with an inability to grab in one of their hands. I don't think they're actually in the fire yet. This is more of a dodge through the fire. Tylee is turned around to breathe fire directly on Holsky 77. Holsky is bleeding, winded, cannot breathe, but you know what he's not? He's not on fire. He's dodged again. I think I'm serious. What? Holsky bites the dragon in the left rear leg, tearing the fat because he's not going down without a fight. He is caught in the dragon fire, but he's not on fire. I don't know how that happened. Holsky has lost her upper right back tooth. The dragon is bleeding profusely as Glorious Variety's going in for the kills. Holsky 77, I believe, is also getting in there with their teeth. He may be a quadriplegic, but that's not going to stop him biting his way through the dragon's hide. Glorious Variety stabs the dragon in the right rear leg with his bismuth bronze spear, tearing the muscle, but it's lodged firmly in the wounds. The dragon is bleeding heavily. Heavy bleeding, slight pain, trouble breathing, ability to stand somewhat impaired as the dragon releases another breath of fire through Glorious Variety. I believe Nareev II and Holsky were out of it. Admiral Wiley's out of it, as is Nivik 694. The fire is rebounding off the wall, but going in a straight line, leaving Eldritch clear. It's going in through the doorway right as Pandasaurus Rex comes out, but they dodge to the side of it. None have fallen prey to the dragon, and the dragon is put down, finally ended by Glorious Variety stabbing the dragon in the head with a bismuth bronze spear, cleaving the head asunder, opening an attack and ripping a tendon. Admiral Wiley by the end was assisting by striking the dragon in the head with his Deben Dumur, which I believe is a hammer? I could be wrong. And Nareev II was helping with, I believe, a war axe, hacking the dragon in the head with their Becker robot Ikal Suthan, tearing the muscle and fracturing the skull. Now, the real question is, with the dragon killed and our base firmly, we're good, Can we get them?
Want
Can
to
we
look at Admiral Wiley?
hold
They might have
on?
stars.
I'm still narrating. Don't shush. The big thing now is to see if we can get that one dwarf to medical training before he dies. Someone's already picked him up. We're going to have to follow Holsky. This is looking like it's going to come down to 0 or 1, as I believe Holsky was the only one to even get injured. Going out there bravely trying to one-on-one a dragon. Holsky's in the hospital, but Holsky has in fact succumbed to their wounds in the hospital bed. I believe that means that we have one dwarf dead to a dragon invasion, or whatever you want to call that. Alas, we did not get the perfect. Holsky went down a champion, and many of you did not have more faith in our game. One of them has a broken upper spine that can't breathe anymore. You think Holsky might not have been able to find a way around not breathing? I had faith in Holsky. I'm out 50 points. All right, so first of all, dwarf kill at Holsky 77. You have died, Holsky, a champion. And now slash prediction. Choose outcome. Like I said, no one else even came to the hospital, so clearly no one else even got hurt. I will say this, even though Holsky died, they died in the safety of the base. They got to know that, you know, their sacrifice wasn't in vain and the feckin' dragon was put down. Can we do dragon meat? Estimated dwarven losses versus dragon. 1 to 10. Was 1 to 10 the correct outcome? Yes, it was. Looks like we got 81,370 points going to Admiral Wiley, as Admiral Wiley was the only one who had any bet in the 1 to 10 range, with a rate of return of 1 to 89.42 points. Admiral Wiley voted 910 points on 1 to 10. Congratulations, Admiral Wiley. Create a marker right around there in case I want to do anything with that edit. Seriously, no one's doing anything with the dragon body. Can we not butcher dragon bodies? Do they count as sentient? That would suck. You're not canceling because no one's doing you. Okay, someone's doing you. Are you butchering this? It is tasked. Are we about to butcher dragon meat?
With a wit neither sharp nor dull, Vorpaline comes galumphing in.
Hello. Also, someone wanted to see how injured they were, right? How wounded? Admiral Wiley, I don't think you got wounded at all. I don't think anyone did. Yeah, Admiral Wiley, all you have is 12 years ago you were brought to the hospital and then no one did anything about that. Like, there's literally nothing here other than you were brought to a hospital by Cookie 560. Uh-oh. Yep, that's Holsky being found dead. We knew that was going to happen. No, butcher on repeat. Get the dragon. Who was going to do the... Before it rots, you idiots. This one's not been closed out yet. Who are you butchering? A skeleton? You can butcher a skeleton? That's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Oh my God, everyone's just butchering skeletons. I wasn't prepared for them to butcher skeletons. Everyone butcher everything you can because you guys are idiots. Also, what was happening here? I don't know. We're not moving any of the material around, though, which isn't good. Doesn't make sense. Sounds like this one's bugged. They've all canceled out. They've all canceled out, so you can't butcher a dragon. It says it's been tasked, but I don't know who's hauling it. And then it's untasked again.
All hail whale.
Also, no one's hauling the stuff in. Why is no one hauling the stuff in? No one's deconstructing. No one's... They're hardly doing anything. Great. Can you not butcher a dragon? I guess they count as sentient? Hello, Tachulu. No, it doesn't say rotten yet. I don't think it says rotten. It's hard to tell. It says mangled corpse. The only blood on it is Holski's. Yeah, it's just a mangled corpse. Make a tomb for the dragon? Is that a thing? Why is Holski not where he's supposed to be? They just not hauled him yet? There's just a kid staring at a dead person. Okay. Cool. Here's what I'm gonna do. Stop doing that for a second. Do everything else. They can be butchered. Well, why aren't they fucking butchering? No, there's no burrow. Is it because it's outside? Is that technically outside? That shouldn't matter for butchering. Tasks, labor, standing orders. Automatically butcher carcasses. Gather outdoor refuse. It's not forbidden. Butcher. Because I want to get some fucking kick-ass meat out of this. Yeah, we can get up to 173 meat at times 15 value. This is the time to butcher. I like how it's like this can be blocked by enemies equipped with shield, and half the people just didn't even use their shields. They were just like, whatever.
In mountains deep, Polsky arose, a dwarf immune against dragon's throws. With hammer's strike and fiery breath, he faced the beast, defying death. A daring leap, teeth locked in fray, his bite prevailed, the dragon lay. In legend sung, his name shall soar, Polsky the dwarf, forevermore.
Hold on, I'm loading up Discord. I'm gonna transfer that to art. Cause that shit was just legendary. There you go. I put that in the Discord. Put a workshop next to the dragon corpse? God, the amount of time it's gonna take to do that is gonna be a problem. How about I just do this? Hold on. If I have to make this game work, I will. I will drag this game kicking and screaming. It says it's active again. I don't know if that's the right one that's active. We'll throw in 2, 3. Are you coming to butcher? You grabbing my dragon? Yeah, it's butcherable. They just didn't want to go outside. There is no burrow. Whatever.
Want to look at Polsky 77? They might have scars.
What? Are you fucking with me, Holski? I'm confused. Why did you do that? Not get dwarfed, but say, look at my scars. Your scars are dead. Decided. Unlivened. Not burnt, though. What did you get? You got 33. 17 to that child, implying 34 to the bookkeeper, so you're the broker. Holsky, 77 the third. Holsky, 77 the third. Yeah, I mean, we got the dragon. We got it butchered. I did have to cheat to get them to understand what I wanted them to do, but look at that. Oh, don't you just want to cook with that dragon meat? And like nobody, hold on, there's something weird with all these. Look, they're not hauling anything back out of here. They're not even hauling out the bones like they should. Something wrong with this refuse? Horns and hooves, I can kind of understand because that needs to be outside. Should be horns though, cow horns. Because can you do something with cow horn? And yet somehow we have cow hair. Okay, I'm gonna delete this refuse pile. Something's wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong with it, but something's wrong with it. Create a refuse pile back here. See if suddenly things start working again. I know part of it was... How did that one just get deconstructed? Oh, there you are. I didn't see you. Just a ghost dwarf. Like, all of these should be getting hauled somewhere. Some way. It's kind of weird that they're not. What did you just do? What did you just do? What are you hauling? You touched, and then it disappeared. What the fuck? Okay. Maybe we're hauling now. But no, like I said, I mean, I know a bunch of you put that in before we got it butchered, but it, you know, it clearly wasn't too mangled. They just weren't going out and grabbing the body. All of this probably needs to get taken out and rebuilt. I feel like half of this is bugged now. Like, I honestly do not trust anything over here. I think this is all somehow bugged. I don't know what I did to cause it, but I did something. Because, like, yeah, we have gorilla teeth. They haven't been getting stuff out of here for a minute. Why is all this stuff here? Hopefully, give them enough time. Oh, wait, we gotta turn Fast Dwarf off. Fast Dwarf on. No one saw that. Because of how big the map is. Whatever doesn't get moved must be bugged, is what I'm going with. Presuming that something is, in fact, bugged. Now, we'll probably at some point have to quantum all of these down just so I can separate out bullhorn and nervous tissue and shit, and then we can have things to auto-dump. Because I don't want half of these. And also, remember, most of this isn't even supposed to be here anymore. It's supposed to be downstairs when I fix that nonsense. All right, while they're doing that, we got the dragon meat. I don't know where the dragon meat is, but we got dragon meat. So start making them lavish meals. There's the dragon meat. What do you want on your meat? Will you be having the dragon to break your fast? All right, I'm not going to continue building that yet because I'm needing them to do hauling jobs and stuff. The needs all, let's make sure that that is running. What was it? Hyphen start? I always forget what this is. Need all is going good. What can you do with scales? Can you do anything with scales? Boo-doo. Horn? I think you can do stuff with horn. You can decorate with horn. Do that shit on repeat. Clear out the horns. The skulls can be turned into totems. Put that shit on repeat. Hoof, I don't think you can do anything with the hoof. That man earlier... I swear to God, we watched him earlier butcher a skeleton, and now they won't butcher a skeleton. Which, I guess, fine, we'll just dump the skeleton, or does it need to be further along before it can be butchered? The nervous tissue we can dump. Nervous tissue we can dump. We don't need that. I don't want a kidney spine. I don't want the dragon's nail. I feel like you should be able to make an artifact out of a dragon nail. Nose cartilage we definitely don't want, and that ain't helping nobody. Hoof we can get rid of. Wait, no. Was it hoof? No, it was horn. Do we do anything with hoof? Hoof doesn't do anything. So let's dump the hoof out of here. We can decorate with teeth. We can decorate with horn. Skellies are being weird. Cartilage, hair, dump all that. The wool we can work with. Dump the skeletons. You're decorating with horn. What is decorate with ivory tooth? There you go. Oh, that would have been gnarly. I don't know where I would have put him, but I would have tried to get like a zombie dragon and just put him somewhere. Do-dee-doo. All right, are you all presumably empty now? This craft source can go away. This craft dwarf can go away. This tanner can go away. This tanner can go away. We have auto butcher now, so we don't need to be able to do it to be doing this much in parallel. That's what all these were for, was for way back when. They are not needed anymore. And I suspect we might be having issues with auto butcher and all those butchers, causing confusion. Tell them to just smooth this out for now. You're farmers, right? Spin thread. Isn't that from yarn? Yep. Okay, cool. We got the yarn out of the way. All right. I should have said spin thread on repeat because there was so much of it. That's on me. Totems. Make totem. Like I said, some point this will be cleared out. This is going to be downstairs, but for right now, I'm just going to do it manually. Get it out of the damn way. Now, what are you? You are not being used for... You're a refuse pile for shell crafts. I'm going to get rid of you for now since I'm not even touching shells, and I don't care about any of that. We're going to order them to smooth all of this just so it looks nice, because if we can have smooth conglom, then it can look good, and I won't have to put conglom down, which doesn't completely look good. There is one thing of grass there just to annoy me. But that looks a lot better. Okay. So that's handled. Totems were not put in... Aren't you crafts? No. Did I never make it? I haven't made an actual crafts thing yet up here. Whoops. That's on me. Dingo skull totem. All right. This is made out of conglom, right? Guava wood. Glad I checked. Track stop up over here. guava wood block is apparently what I'm doing for this. Because we got to make one for trade goods. Clear that out. These can get moved down in the future. What I'm going to do in the short term is shrink you, because I don't think I need all of you. And I'm going to shrink you again that way too. There we go. This one dwarf is like the best. That one dwarf I think just did more than every other dwarf. Not combined, but individually. And then I'm going to draw you 4 that way and erase all of that because I think you can fit in a 4. So I can smooth the rest of this. I'm gonna leave. I'm not turning them all into bone crafts right now, just in the off chance we get someone who needs bone for a mood. All right, that's gone relatively well. A lot of this still needs to get moved out of here, but we can ignore for now. Actually, why are you up here? Shouldn't be any butcher shop up here, should there? I've already moved the animals down. And I do have a dead area. It's not great right now, but we have one. Workshop. Butcher. Farming. Butcher. I'll sort out where down here I really want to put them, but we should probably just have the butchers down here for now. It'll save us in the long run. Time and effort. We're using guava? I can't remember. What are you complaining? I don't know what you're complaining about. All right, you are out. Because this should stop them having to carry animals all the way upstairs, because that's where number one butchering is coming from, is these guys. If someone's returning a hunt, then oh well, they have to come all the way down here, but that's better than doing anything up here. Which has removed those bad boys. I'm going to remove 3 of you. I'm going to leave 1 there for now, purely because. And then in the short term, when I realize I got nothing to do out here, I can get rid of this wall. And when I get rid of that wall and don't have anything over there, I can wall this off and not have to deal with this. This one thing over here for a tree, just to screw with me. All right, but for now, that's working well. Back up top. Build construction floor. Build a floor out of carambola so I know to get rid of it later. Not the smartest way, but can DFAC change the evil biome to create undead somehow? I don't know. I don't. There's kind of a slight issue with DFHack, which is that it's decentralized. Like, even if I sat there and look up DFHack, I could tell you no, and then someone could immediately right afterwards just submit a script that some random person did that in fact does do that. So as far as I'm aware, no. Doesn't mean it's true, but as far as I'm aware, no, you cannot do that. I need a way to get up on this wall just to get the dead body parts off of here. Why are you up there? And that one too. I can get rid of this wall real quick and make it be a ramp. What is this? Bitter orange? Guava. Well, I'm an idiot. Build construction ramp. Guava. That way we can get that arrow, that bolt off of there, and I don't have to see that bolt anymore. There we go. So I have a slight issue of that one up on the roof, but no worries. Also, another reason for that clip, we got more proof yet again. That dragon breathed fire all along our cashew wood wall. And that wood wall bounced the fire. Because I haven't had any evidence since the new version that wood walls don't ever burn. I mean, I knew it, but I didn't have any like video proof. There you go. Wood walls don't burn. YouTube Ulan Bavas, the bookkeeper, has created Ryle Mathon, a jute chouse. They offer it to the Treaty of Hushing. Ryle Mathon, youth focused, a jute chouse. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of jute, honey badger bone, and cow leather. It is made from jute cloth. The thread is midnight blue with dimple dye. The object is adorned with hanging rings of jet, menaces with spikes of jute and cow leather. On the item is an image of dwarves in platinum. The dwarves are traveling. The arc relates to the foundation of MirrorTax by the Treaty of Hushing of the first tools in the early spring of the year 100. On the item is an image of Roof Rush, the Cult of Trenches, the alpaca wool tunic in platinum. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in cow bone. Seeing something. Yeah, okay, so I thought. Could have been some kind of cold fire. It was dragon fire. It said dragon fire. And green dragons, black dragons breathe acid, red dragons breathe fire. White dragons are snow, blue dragons is lightning, green dragons. What do they do acid too? No, because it'd be black dragons. Green dragons are in the forest. What do green dragons breathe? Why do I not remember this? It is acid. It's just corrosive acid. Oh, they have a cone, not a line. Got it. First, I had it in my head that because black dragons hit acid that the other ones couldn't have been doing it, but I was wrong. Also, there's a bone here. Dump that clearly. Dump that clearly. I got rid of the tanners. Whoops. I forgot an important part of this. An important part of your daily tanning solution. You spin thread on repeat. Work order. Spin thread whenever the amount of hair wool. Alpaca wool? Is at least one. Did I change you to alpaca? Doesn't show it, but I'm going to presume I did. It's saying no. What is it I keep? That is alpaca wool, so it's not setting right. Well, that's not cool. How about I just say wool? Type. Wool. The adjective is just hair wool items, but they're clearly different things. All right, I can't do a thing for that. Don't spin thread unless I tell you. I'll have to set that up later. No, they are, but in my head, I had it that the elements were doubled up across the metallic chromatic spectrum, not within the same spectrum, if that makes sense. So, ice is cold. Ice, obviously. It's like a white dragon or like a silver dragon, metallic versus chromatic. I didn't think you had two elements within one of those two things. At least I didn't remember having that, but apparently I remembered wrong, so What is up here? Can we stop slaughtering skeletons in the hallway and just letting them rot? Also, can Mr. Tarvin's teeth go to his body, please? Why are we not... Just why? Why are we not... Where is Mr. Tarvin's body? Is Mr. Tarvin cut off? Comrade Thadvik, Mad Sammy, Bizold, Olin, Arab, Monam. You never got Vorpalem. You never got shrunk. Oh wait, no, you weren't shrunk because you had a statue. Melbill, Stodil, Asmil. Mr. Tarvin would have to be up top to be hauled off. Emerald Wiley needs to get expanded to include his statue. This one needs to get shrunk. A lot of these old ones just not set right. Ivy Spring. So why do we not have anything for Mr. Tarvin? Who is this a statue of? Mistum Politel. Admiral Wiley, yes. Okay. You are Admiral Wiley. You get re-expanded to include your statue. Okay. Kind of weird that we just have someone's teeth hanging around. Not gonna lie. I guess I'm gonna order these to be dumped so that they're not here, because that's weird. Don't know what happened to your teeth, Mr. Tarvin, but we don't need them laying around on the ground. Yeah, that's true. You gotta have something that naturally does up the slot for poison. Why is some of this not put in the pots? Is it because it got stacked into too big a stack and they gotta like eat it down? Also, what happened to all that dragon meat? Where did that dragon meat shit go? Don't tell me you somehow found a way to ruin dragon meat. Why is there 1,200 roasts in one stack? Wrath of the Ratchets update in combat is all laggy. What happened? What? Why did Wrath of the Righteous update and make laggy combat? The Forgotten Beast, Tubu Kaitu? Tubu Kaitu Thramad Nusko Quelgi has come. A gigantic hairy tarantula. It has large mandibles and it belches and croaks. Its gray hair is long and wavy, but beware its poisonous bite. All right, Tubu. If that is your real boo. Hold on, I'm about to do a bunch of crazy shit down here. Hold on, I'm about to do a whole bunch of crazy shit down here that I probably should not be doing. You can do unforbids across sea levels, right? I feel like I tested this before and I did not like the answer. Okay. Now I'm going to do that again. Again. Across again. Oh my god, I have to get up there too. don't know where I'm putting this, but I'm putting it somewhere. Game. Keyboard cursor enabled. That's so many items. And I believe putting them all in one place is probably going to destroy half of them. But now this shit can be thrown away correctly. So it's not just laying on the ground. What are you doing? No, you're just standing there. Oh, you got webbed. You got stuck in the webs. Why did you get stuck in the webs? This stuck. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, chat. Chat's yelling at me. Chat's yelling at me. I got distracted. Fuck. I think we already missed it. Was it you? Yeah. We missed it. I'm sorry. Tubu Kite Thramed already died. I didn't see a combat log. Did I? What did you die to? To boot Ache Luke the Failure of Guile. Oxet the Hollows of Oblivion's extract. So he's covered in someone's extract, but it's not mute. Who's Oxet? How are you covered in someone else's extract? He's somehow covered in Oxet the Hollow of Oblivion. Whose extract is that? I don't understand. I'm genuinely confused. What killed him? Hold on. Do you have credit for killing him? Yeah, it says this one killed him. But how? It must have been like in one hit because it doesn't have any real wounds. There is a web out here, so it must have done one web attack and kicked it in the body and it died. So I'm going to have to go with, because it was a spider, wasn't it? That's my bad, chat. I'm sorry. I got distracted by all the webs laying everywhere and they annoyed me. Feel like this is a bad puzzle. Like if you assemble it in the right order, they come back to life or some shit.
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
Oh, do you? Do you think you'll join up? I'm not sure I believe you. Hold on. Angled chitin. Diplomacy, that doesn't do anything. Who has thought that they shall join up? Holski's back. Holski. Holski the 3. Where are you, Holski? There you are. I have you as one of the doctors, nurses. Labor, orderly, Holski, military. Should not have done that. Should not have done that. Because now he's not going to be in the list for me to track down easily. I did that backwards. Where is Holski? There you are. All right, Holski, I got you joined up. Don't even worry. Can you do anything with chitin? I think you can make chitin armor. You can definitely decorate with teeth. I know that. Or just make some ivory tooth crafts. How about that? Ivory tooth crafts.
Hey, what skills does Lightning Runner have?
Lightning Runner. You have the skill to run upon lightning. But you're also a legendary carpenter and quite a good cook, if I do say so myself. When it comes to combat skills, you get shit done. You just do. With your legendary hammer and your ability to wrestle your opponent to the ground. When it comes to social skills, you are a pretty skilled interlocutor. I think I've used that word right. Interlocutor. When it comes to non-social skills, you're an accomplished student and accomplished at concentrating. Quite frankly, you're accomplished all around. And a essay that you know is Records of the Trenches, which is an essay authored by Dothan Sathapundik, concerns the settling of the human Dothan beauty joked and seduced lot in 36. Writing can only been produced by a merciful spirit, and overall the prose is amateurish at best. That's just hair. I've been doing up the teeth. Planter's been found dead. Oh, what the hell happened here? Why? Dodakistan. Was someone throwing a temper tantrum? Udib. Have I not 3 times killed out this hunter named Udib? How do you keep coming back? I don't want you. Go away. If he shows up again, we're just killing him. Yeah, because now they're doing a giant fucking, because of one idiot that I keep kicking out. He shouldn't be here. Fuck. Giant blue lizard is dead. Yeah, everyone's just fighting now because of this. Because of one fucking moron that I've kicked out 4 times. Go the fuck away. I don't want you here. You just come in and go, oh, I don't like it here. And start killing people every fucking time. God damn it. Giant blue lizard. All right, what is that? Have I put in that brawl script? The fix brawls or whatever it is? I don't remember. Hold on. I'm annoyed now. I got something in my eye. All right. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me see if this is somehow just something that's spiraled out of control that can be fixed with a script. What is the name of that? Mute conflict. All right, do I have mute conflict installed on this? I do. Mute conflict. This script acts on a selected unit. Okay, we do have the script installed though, so we're back. The question is, who all is causing the fighting? Yeah, bring me to them. Are they actually fighting over here? All right, are we just going with this as a brawl? A brawl where everyone dies for no reason? All right, I guess we're just all gonna die today. None of you are anything other than a brawl. That's what you're gonna tell me. That this is a brawl. All right. Yeah, no. What's happened is in the new version of the game, it doesn't understand what the fighting states are, so it just thinks everything's a brawl. Nathan Dweil's dead. Nathan Dweil. Mr. Tarvin. What the fuck? Because of one dude again. Stop fighting. Nobody should be fighting. I don't even have a tavern to make you idiots this drunk. God damn it. Because now I think if I were to try to load, I have to go back to the dragon. That shit infuriates me. I've kicked this dude out 4 fucking times. Every time I kick him out, he comes back and he kills someone
In the realm
else.
of stone and strife, dwelled Udin, the hunter's bane, a reckless dwarf with chaotic life, destruction left in his refrain.
But
Kicked out,
here's the
he
thing, it's
returned
not
with
a
might,
brawl.
causing havoc all around, a cycle doomed, a cursed fight, chaos's grip unbound.
The game is saying it's a brawl. And like I said, that script I think just isn't good. Look at this. He keeps killing everyone. I keep kicking him out and he comes back. Every time he's killed one of these people, I've kicked him out of the base. It's not a brawl. What happens is, I mean, it is, but this dude comes back and he starts a tantrum and he gets like 2 or 3 people involved. So now everyone else is in a brawl, but the brawl was started by this guy being an asshole. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I'm just killing this man. How does exterminate work? I'm tired of kicking the... If you kick a dude out, he should never come back. He should be kicked out. Nathan Dweel, Mr. Tarvin is now dead. Great. They've been around forever, but now they're dead because of a dude I kicked out multiple times. Mr. Tarvin. Nathan Dweel. All right. Hopefully more people don't die. Oh, wait. They're still fighting. Like, here's the thing. Now we've tried. No, they're not. None of these people are fighting. They should not be fighting. They're not in a bar right now. None of them are even fucking drunk. Stop fucking fighting. Fuck this. Who did I just kill? We're bringing them back. Fuck all of that. I'm so fucking... I've kicked that man out 4 fucking times. He should not be wandering back in. There was an autosave. Let's go to that. He should not be in the fucking base. I have no fucking clue how this gets to keep happening. He keeps coming the fuck back in and just murdering someone and be like, what are you gonna do about it? The worst you can do is kick me out. Where the fuck is he? Are you on here right now, Udib the Hunter? Hold on. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Get the hell out of here. I'm not dealing with this crap. I gotta re-dwarf those 2 people I just killed. How far back is this? Have I silked? I have not silked yet, so technically that Forgotten Beast Fight Club can still happen. No, screw this dude. I'm tired of dealing with him. I've done everything I can to him, and he just wanders back in the base. He wanders back in the base like nothing happened. Like, dude, you've been fucking fired. You don't get to come back. No, that's not fair. Get the fuck out. Go away. You are not allowed here. God damn it. No, because even then, the Justice is just going to kill more people, and half the time, Justice doesn't kill him for doing that shit anyways. Half the time, Justice is like, oh, you murdered someone? All right, that's 30 days in prison. Oh, you didn't make a toy? Fucking off with your head. Ba-do-do. All right, question.
has not fought a Forgotten Beast this time. If they have a brawl, they have a brawl. But I'm not going to have it fucking preceded because some dude who's not supposed to be here is here again for no reason, killing people. Because that, for like, the brawl expanding, that's one thing. But that it's like the first murder was a dude throwing a temper tantrum who wasn't even supposed to be in the map. I can kick out the mayor. Won't have any. Can't kick you out. Can't kick you out. We've trapped Nagirno. What are you angry about? Also, I gotta relaunch the needs thing. And Fast Dwarf 1 is back. Okay. We'll sort it out. All of these are back. Whatever. Clearly we killed that man before he got too far, so I'll take what we've got so far. I gotta keep one of these tanners here.
Udib was as dumb as rocks. His head was filled with violent thoughts. His thoughts did travel far and near, and made ill wills heard to all clear. But no mere evil of this type was allowed in this game of strife.
Hold on.
For Udib was destined not to life, but to be smitten from this earth forthright.
Hold on, everyone. Lots of things are happening. And I'm more than slightly tilted right now. Pullship1 _ YouTube 77. Thank you for following. It's a very unusual name, but thank you. Where do you get these poems from, Holsky? Holy crap. Need to create a thing for the poetries. Udib was dumb as rocks. Yes, I like this. Copy. Where did the Discord go? Screw that man. That man was awful. I hated that man. Ah, gotcha. Hey, tell me about Udib. Udib the dumb. Okay. Oh. All right. Where is Shrink You? Shrink You. Udib is buried, so we should not have to deal with him again. I would love to take up his damn area. I would love to be like, hey, now we're gonna, desecrate you. But then he would just come back and be like, haha, now I'm here to haunt you again. Because he's an ass. Ah, okay. All hail the machine god. Praise be the Omnissiah. Praise be. All right. Dump you. Dump you. Dump you. I have no clue how I'm going to manually handle hair. The rest of these, like I could say, you get filtered, but I think hair and wool get filtered together. Alpaca wool, spin thread on repeat. Not that I really need all that wool, but I don't want it hanging around. All right. Oh, fuck. I lost this one, too. Construction, track stop, up. Made out of guava wood? Jesus. Somehow I'm after the dragon. But still this far back? I don't remember that much time passing, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've lost my mind. Okay, most of these aren't getting dumped because I didn't set up for them to get dumped. This is now on me. This is because I didn't do this. What was I calling these? Closet? Add new route. You. Assign that cart. Yeah, closet. Fungi closet. Fungi closet. You will pull wood of the fungi type from here. Fungi closet. All right. Cashew. Cashew should have been done a while ago. That one's on me. We'll create one for cashew closet as well. Cashew closet. Cashew up there. Assigned to you. You're pulling in wood. That is cash. From here. Cashew closet. Now this stockpile is already named cashew closet. And I called you fungi wood closet. You should have just been fungi closet. It's all wood. None of this should say wood. Yeah. All right. Let those get sorted for a second. Freeze up some of the wood so I don't have to deal with it anymore. We have carambola. Okay. Let's set up carambola closet. Carambola closet. Caram closet down there. You pull carambola trees from here. Then you do nothing with it. All right, I'll get the carambola put out of the way. And the fungi wood. It should, but it's not. So I've done something. No, they are. They're just taking their sweet time. Okay. What is the next wood type causing me a problem right now? Tower cap logs. Okay, tower closet. Tower closet assigned here with that minecart. Pulling in. Tower caps. Hold on, chat. Tower closet. And that should have handled the majority of the wood in here. We're at the point where I haven't dumped the teeth yet even. Okay. That has been mostly sorted. Hasn't solved every issue I was having just now, but if I've made most of the wood disappear off this list, we're better. Round lime, bitter orange, cashew. A bunch of blocks I still got to sort out. And iron and platinum's visible, as is pudding stone and dolomite. Pudding stone and dolomite. Why is pudding stone visible? And why is dolomite visible? Because dolomite and calcite never got sorted. That's on me. There we go. Much nicer to look at list. Also, I forgot this again. One of these days, this part of this will be gone. All right. I mean, to be fair, I am using Mid-Journey mostly so we can see what we think the pictures are. So that is a thing. You shall have to give me these crimes against dwarf humanity. I mean, unless any of you guys want to start trying to draw what these creatures are that we keep having in Forgotten Beast Fight Club. You made coffins last stream. Oh, the pudding stone. Okay, yep. That explains why pudding stone was visible. Come on. Because once I finally get rid of this floor, I don't have to pay attention to this nonsense anymore. What the hell? How did you add one thing sticking out? Explain. Explain to me how that worked. Come on. Once you've done this, you don't have to do it again, guys. Don't you want to do this fast because of that? Put it behind you. Never, ever do it again in your entire dwarf life. Come on. Come on. There's always like one sticking out. Like the guy has forgotten to come do it. Are you Udib? No, we killed Udib this time. We should not have a new Udib. We should be Udib free. We have slaughtered that man. He shall not return. Unless somehow it's his family. I don't even know if Udib had a family. I hope not. Because then I wouldn't want to have to be pressured to go kill every single one of them for crimes against dwarf humanity. Why do you leave one? How did all three of those become active, but not this one? Come on, we're so very nearly done game. Work with me. Come on. Now it is no longer my problem. There we go. We finally got rid of the second floor thing in the basement. Other than right here, and I don't know why that was never handled. Excuse me. Yes. Why are there rotting bits on the ground? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, now we've handled all the bits. Build, workshop, farming, butcher. What was I building? You got a guava, I think. It's not great for now, but I'll take it. Butcher, workshop, farming, tanner, guava. Start setting up everything down here. Okay. Another manual save. Basement clear. We've now cleared out the basement. Because the thing with those brawls is like you don't have them until you have them. It's like a fire in a forest. What? As long as nothing's creating the fire, you're good. Once the fire's going, though, you know, everyone's going to burn down. All right. Mostly because I still haven't processed this. And we have wool again. Spin thread on repeat. Where were we on the roof? Because I'm still trying to make this look real nice. I think we can go back to telling people to do this. Because all the other nonsense got handled. right, there we go. We have secured the hallwayness of this structure for now. We'll get these rooms here in a minute. But that has been done. That does not need to be done. That is outside. This does not need to be done. This needs to get switched over. Construction floor. Carambola. Carambola. Build. Set this back up. And we should be good to go. Get rid of this, replace it with the ramp again so we can get on the roof and get rid of this one iron bolt. Everything else out here is looking nice. There is a copper bolt up there for some damn reason. Let's just start getting rid of the wall. I mean, we need to get rid of the wall anyways. Can't have something stuck on a wall if the wall isn't there, right? Also, that wall was never supposed to be there. All right, clear all that out. The big thing for downstairs is my phone is not on silent. Why are you not on silent? Ah, someone has joined the server. Hello, Gogenthorpe. All right. We're going to remove this floor for now so that we can make that be outside. And we need to get rid of this one as well. Cool. At least part of this. Called out live on stream. Well, to be fair, if they don't have a Twitch username, they're not necessarily called out live. They won't know who. We won't know exactly which one of you it was. The forgotten beast, Shadim Sod Inrus, has come. A gigantic crocodile with lidless eyes. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Its saffron scales are small and overlapping. Beware its poisonous sting. All right, so a couple of things. One, let me do this. Two, because I keep forgetting this, I've got some of the other pictures. I do have some of the other pictures from Midjourney. I never put any of them over. So hold on. We had the hairy earthworm gentleman. I don't remember who that was. And the hairy earthworm that whatever in fidgets. It's mauve taupe hair. I think none of these ended up matching that completely correctly. Except for this one's too. Hold on. Because if I don't remember to do this now, I'm not going to remember doing this. A great three-eyed tick. Pair of ling antenna. I think I missed a word there. And it appears to be emaciated. All right, I'm going to go with number 4. Its olive exoskeleton is correct. I'm going to put these in the Discord. I forget how to do this. If I click on web, does that bring me a picture that's no? Because you can't just click that. It doesn't work for some reason. Copy image, mountain home, art. No, I needed the description first. Whatever. Give me a sec. This was one of the forgotten beasts. This one was from a minute ago. This is not the current one. This is just because I type in the words and I forget to get a picture of it. And then back here. Copy image. Art. I should create a separate sub thing for art to just be like the forgotten beast images or something. This is what we came up for those two. Up to this point. I don't remember which one of those was who. That's on me. What I'm going to do real quick now is this creature. He is called Shadim the Mist of Poison. And I'm going to do this correctly. Shadim hyphen the mist of poison. Send that in. And I'm going to type in the description of a gigantic crocodile with lidless eyes. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically. I am doing that without looking, so that got screwed up. You is what screwed me up. Undulates, I nearly had. And it does not know what the hell rhythmically is, because I was one letter off on the entirety of rhythmically. Fix that, and it had it correctly. And it undulates rhythmically. Its saffron scales are small and overlapping, period. Beware. I screwed up something there. That was an R. Beware its poisonous sting, exclamation mark. I always screw up its when I'm not looking. I put an O somehow. And saffron became Sagatom. Okay. Saffron scales. 2 Fs, 2 Fs. All right, we're going to copy that description, go back to Midjourney, and tell Midjourney to tell me what the hell that picture is. While that is happening, it is time for today's first, I think,
Forgotten Beast Fight Club, and I can't see where chat is. Let's get that out of the way. Forgotten Beast Fight Club in the pink corner. Oh, wait, no, hold on. We have to make sure he actually gets there. We've gone early, and we're excited for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Not because I, screwed up announcing the earlier Forgotten Beast Fight Club, because that timeline didn't exist, so I didn't screw it up. You screwed it up, chat. That's how this works. Who is going to be fighting? There we go. In the blue corner, or pink, I always get the colors backwards. We have our 5.375 times Chevy and Mutt shoved fiends, the Inferno of Riddles. / predict. Start prediction, Forgotten Beast fight. Yes, the pink corner. A gigantic serpent with external ribs. It has 2 long straight horns and it undulates rhythmically. Its green-yellow scales are large and set far apart. Beware its webs. It is almost never sick. It is incredibly quick to heal and strong, but it is clumsy. Its body is rotten. In the blue corner, we have Shadim, the Mist of Poison. Shadim, a gigantic crocodile with lidless eyes. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Its saffron scales are small and overlapping. Beware its poisonous sting. Thank you so much for following Shadim, the stinging croc with lidless eyes. Undulates saffron. Isn't saffron a purple? I guess saffron's a yellowy color. Poisonous sting. I would need one of these that's a bit bigger, but I do like number 1. Hold on. Work with me, game. And by game, I mean computer. Variant 4, update 1. And back out of all of this. That was the other picture. Because I was trying to save these, wasn't I? Where did I put the other ones? Oh my god, I had them in downloads, didn't I? Alright, hold on. I'm trying to get the second picture up. But our champion is this bad boy.
Let me turn that off real quick. If I get into a good flow with this, we'll be fine. I'm going to set these up so we have little pictures. That way I can just load them in and out. What am I moving? I don't know what I just started moving. Apparently I started moving the second floor picture. Why are you so much bigger than the last picture I touched? All right. In the left corner... We'll do it like this, so it naturally goes under. In the left corner, we have Where were we? Let's try this again while it's generating the Shadim picture. We have a gigantic serpent with external ribs. It has 2 long, straight horns. It kind of made them curved. And it undulates rhythmically. Its green-yellow scales are set large and far apart. Beware its webs, which in this case looks more like saliva than anything else, but maybe it's webby. Who knows? And what we've got in the other corner, it really does not understand this crocodile. I will tell you that. We're going to go with 2. 2 is the one I like, though. Admittedly, the other one looks far spookier. We're going to go with that. Let's save image. How do you save images from this? This is where I get confused. Chat, how did I do this before? Because if you say save image, it don't work right? Save image gives you not a good file type. I'm going to say that this was Croc, or no, Shadim. Shadim.png. Is that going to work? Because for some reason, when you say Discord save, it doesn't know what the hell you're saving anymore. Okay, that looks like it did work. Shadim.png. We're going to create a new image for the other corner. Image 2. I'm going to grab you from the downloads right now. Shadim. I wish it was a bigger picture of what we were looking at, but there we go, chat. We have Shadim. I want to put these below stream elements so we can see people talking. Whoop. There we go. The left image is going to be renamed Champion. That way I can always say the left corner, the right corner. And the right corner is going to be named Challenger. There you go. And in the Challenger corner, we have, let me reread his description. We have Shadim, the Mist of Poison, a gigantic crocodile with lidless eyes. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Its saffron scales are small and overlapping. Beware its poisonous sting. Now, the reason why I did all of that, not yet, is so that we can get this going. Start your prediction in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go. Click. There we go. That way, I wanted to have an actual, I got to edit it a bit, but I wanted an actual Challenger screen pop up. A new Challenger. What are you talking about over here? Hey, XX, a Mighty Storm XX, thank you for following. Saffron's reddish orange. Okay, I thought saffron was purple. It's missing the rotten body. The rotten body is a wound state. I would have to sit there and update the picture every time that happened. Like, something major, you're right. For something major like rotten body, I absolutely should have had that updated a little bit. But I'm not going to update them for every scar or something like that. I feel like that'd be a bit much. You can put full body in the mid-journey prompt to get a fuller picture. All right. Mutt should be on the left. Mutt is on the left. Is this not left? This is Mutt. This is the champion. That one's the challenger. Shadim is the crocodile. Shadim's the saffron crocodile. This is the Mutt. By the way, it looks like... I don't know what it looked like. I saw 866 of something. So now hold on. This is why I really wanted to do this. Give me a sec. Just a little bit of admin work now, chat. We can make this work in the future. What I wish to do, all right, is I want to have a button where I have a folder. That folder will be called Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Then I sit there, make that bigger so it's easier to see the buttons, and we put it in the middle because I always like putting that in the middle. I don't know why you don't look like the same color as everything else, but okay, whatever. In the Forgotten Beast Fight Club, I'm going to do an OBS Studio source visibility thing. And that source visibility is going to be in live, and it's going to be champion. And then we're going to do another source visibility thing. It's going to be live, and it's going to be challenger. Which means I now should have a button to get them out of the way. Hold on. I'm going to have to reset the music because of how long this is taking, but that's fine. And what I want to do is close you. And I believe there's a computer thing that you can do to tell it to, say, play a file. Probably. Oh, wait. I could have just said multi-action. That would work, too. Not what I'm looking for, though. Where is... There's the mix it up run command. Not what I'm looking for. Where's Windows? Hold on. Soundboard. I like the idea of soundboard. Does that mean it's playing a file? Play audio, stop audio. That might be what I'm looking for. Play audio. Hold on. File. Downloads. View. No fade. Fade in and out. Play stop. So now I should just be able to click this button. Hey! There we go. Because that's not in that thing playing anymore. I can just click a button now. Perfect. And it's got a little timer on the file. All right. I needed to make those two be whatever, but here we go. And the fight begins. The initial strike, as usual, goes to Moot with his ranged webbing attack, but it appears he has missed. Moot has gone into the corner. He's bleeding and he's injured, but Shadim is injured far more. He's bleeding heavily. His ability to stand is impaired and he's got nerve damage. His left front foot is broken. His left front foot is cut open and is dripping his own blood. He's got toes damaged, anything major. Right foot forward turn, right foot is gushing his blood. It's a bunch of leg injuries, chat. He's being webbed again. Is he stuck? He's not stuck, but he is winded and heavily bleeding. Mutt has decided to jump on Shadim, going for those grapple checks. Heavy bleeding and injured versus heavy bleeding and winded. Who's going to be able to bleed? I think the purple means that there's someone's organs are on the ground. We have organs on the ground. Shadim has thrown Mutt off of him. Mutt has retaliated by webbing all over the place. There's web and sticky blood everywhere. Injured, heavy bleeding, injured, winded. He's attacked him again. Some part just got knocked off. I don't know what it was, though. It was his second toe. The second toe has been bitten off. Shadim and Mutt have gone back to grappling attacks. Shadim is enraged at all enemies. Mutt doesn't feel anything because he doesn't feel anything after all these wounds. And it looks like with a final hit, Mutt has put down Shadim. Shadim's corpse weighs 9,419 pounds. Mutt has put him down with a gore to the upper body, tearing the muscle and tearing out the left lung. Looks like if you don't have the ability to breathe, you can't win. Mutt is our 6.375 times champion. I wanted it to fade out, not just end abruptly, but whatever. 6.375 times champion. Mutt is the winner. And it looks like that's about where everyone already thought this was going to go. Are you sure Mutt has won? Mutt has won. Now, you bring up a good point. Before we continue on, Mutt's picture should be updated to his wound state. The champion should probably be slightly updated. That makes sense. So let me go all the way back to Mutt's description. Looks like this is where we had. I'm going to throw it all the way down now, see if we get a similar picture as we did last time. I know there's a way to make it reference a previous picture, but I'm just going to start from scratch. Beware its webs, its body is rotting. We'll go with that, see if we can start getting updates. All right, I gotta change up a bunch of these. Like, why do I have a button here? Hold on. What is this button? I don't know what that button is. I'm taking that button out. Taking that folder out. Don't need you. Because what this means is I can take Forgotten Beast Fight Club and put it on the front page. And then get rid of it back here. Yep. And now I just have that over here. So we're good. What I now need, you know what I need? I got to get a big red X picture. I got to bring these back up and then like load an X on the guy who died. You know what I mean, chat? That would be cool. All right. We'll have to work on that later. All right. We got part of the description down. All right. Back up top. They're both free in the caverns. No, they're just loose in the cave. What's happening? In the prediction, Mutt was shown on the right. Prediction? I have it as blue and pink. I don't know what, like mine, they're in a row, not left or right. I don't know how that would work otherwise. Mutt should be blue if they're supposed to be on the left. Okay, if that's a thing we can do. Hold on. No one actually do this prediction. I'm trying to sort something out. If Mutt should be blue, right? You to here. You to here. You to here. Delete you. So you're saying this, which I will be canceling. You're saying this has Mutt on the left? Whatever that works on your side. I don't know how that works. That has it on the left. Again, don't actually put any points in. I'm going to close that out. Okay. Dismiss this. Oh, wait, no. Don't dismiss. I have to actually close the prediction out. / prediction. In submissions. Choose outcome. Mutt won. No one bet anything, so it doesn't matter. Hello. No, so I believe there's a question of safety. When you see anywhere, you know what it is. So at some point we went down here, we fought a Forgotten Beast, and we made the military wander around. Once it's explored, even if someone's not actively watching it, it's now there. The game doesn't show you the dwarf's current line of sight. Though admittedly, they do have a line of sight, which would be an interesting mod for sure to actually calculate. Because we know that they have to calculate what people are seeing. So if there's some way to find a way to do that graphically, that'd be amazing. So that'd probably solve a few bugs. I'm getting off the tracks. So we went down here, we explored, but no one's actually down here. You'll notice that, like, we did all these things where we did a fortification to peak, and then we built a wall over it. So all of that is good. And secondarily, we put a wall here where we went out to explore, and then once we got everyone back in, we walled it off. Above that, we have another way up. This is a door. This is also locked. We have a wall and a locked hatch. Nothing in the entire game can destroy a hatch from below unless they could have already been destroying it from above. Hard to explain. Just know nothing's getting through that hatch. So we have an indestructible wall and we have an indestructible hatch. We're good. Nothing is going to bother us. We also had all these other points where we were peekabooing, but again, they've all been walled off. Nothing is really causing us any problems in any of that areas. I could probably allow access to them so we can get access to some of these webs so we can start getting silk again. I should probably set something up, but we can see the caverns because we have seen the caverns. And essentially all we do now is we hear the monsters roaring, and that means we know exactly where they are. But we ourselves are not in danger. Now, at some point in the future, we will be going down there and doing things in the caverns when I complete the top portion of RPD, and at that point, we'll still need things to possibly be building on. I'll probably do or try to figure out a way to kind of get the sewer levels done down there, which would mean slowly filling up every single block of that cavern so that I could then just have the sewers as I want them. Though, to be fair, the sewers are going to have to be at a completely different scale because the sewers, I think, are bigger than RPD, like left to right size. So I probably have to have the scale that I've already been using to fit the sewers in, because RPD is at twice the scale it should be for what the actual travel time is in Resident Evil 2. Yeah, no problem. And if you're unable to see it, this you can see it graphically, but you can see the shape better if I go to ASCII so I can zoom out more. This, literally what I do is at some point I will be loading up Resident Evil 2 Remake on Steam, and we've been slowly walking around Resident Evil 2 and actually doing the Raccoon Police Department map Indoor Fortress. So I know it's kind of hard to see the outline when we're not in ASCII mode. When we are in ASCII mode, it is harder to see the graphics of it, but we are trying to do this to the actual thing. The only thing that's off is this building here, because I need the military in the front door because we're by goblins and they keep trying to wander in. So we need the military ready at all times. But we are on an evil biome. There's supposed to be zombies. It's just this evil biome seems to be really nice because there is a necromancer tower near us as well. But he also don't want none of this. And that's kind of currently what we're doing now. Hold on. Please tell me you're hauling that. Is trying to make this look, not only are we filling in the walls upstairs, the lines, but we keep tweaking things down here to make them look more appropriate to what they should be. Like anything that is a railing or something like that, like something that's you can kind of see through and it's not really supposed to stop you, is getting turned into a fortification. Anything that's outside, it's like the actual legit, like major fence stuff, that's getting turned into iron bars. This is about as close as we can get. This should be getting converted into some sort of fortification, but right now we're leaving that alone because this is the desk. Right now we're leaving this alone for the time being. And I forgot what is still up here. Round lime and bitter orange. Ugh. I got to get the trade goods to get dumped as well. Hold on. What did I call you? The fact that I don't know is not great. I'm going to call it trade goods, I guess. Add new route. Trade goods. Assign it to you. I'll say we should still have some of these. You will pull, so far, totems and crowns. Finished goods. Totems. And crowns. Any material, I don't care as long as it's not an artifact. Okay. You will pull from that stockpile. You're not going to have anything anyways. Trade goods. I'll update that later when I have more stuff that I'm worried about actually doing. Finished goods. Just click all, click none, and then crown and totem should get it done. And then no bins, because bins are evil. Oh yes. Osod the Felon Terrible. There we go. Because what I'd like to do is actually shrink this down. I don't like the stockpile being like this. Especially because it's clearly 2 on the top. We'll have to fix the floor and stuff around it later. I probably should just scoot it to the left. Anyways, ignoring that. There was a thing I was doing. Up here, this is all wrong. This is what I was doing up here. All of that is wrong. All of this is wrong. I should just build a thing to get up there from the other side. Build construction stairs. That way we can access that correctly. And now I can get rid of you. And now I can get rid of you. And we can slowly get rid of this. At some point, I suppose we'll have to load up Armok Vision just to see how well this looks. Armok Vision is one I'm nervous about actually crashing things, though. Uh-oh. Okay. It's only a major cave-in. Because the iron rods can't support anything above them, and I'm an idiot. I took it out here. I was supposed to do that way more carefully. Did anyone die? I don't think anyone has died. So that's not bad. It's just obnoxious. Okay. We've had worse happen. This is actually a good time to fix things. That whole thing needed to be replaced with... I'm going to say Conglom. I think that's actually supposed to have plants and stuff growing on it, but we can't do that in Dwarf Fortress. So just so it has a unified floor, this would be the time to switch it up with Conglom. Or replace the iron things, and then we know for a fact that all of this should be an iron floor all the way across. That way we can have the railing go up higher, and it doesn't look quite wrong. They even picked up the sand. How nice. So you need to go away, and you need to go away. I don't think any of that will cause a problem yet. You back out here with Conglom, and then down here with Conglom. Because all the outer wall, not this wall, but all the outer wall is stone, and a lot of the inner wall kind of was like wood. I'm worried I'm going to have to replace every damn wall, but hopefully not. Build, construction, vertical bars. What do we have for things? Platinum and copper is hanging around. Hold on. Why is platinum and copper hanging around? Forbid copper, forbid platinum. All right, that should now allow me to do an iron bar. There we go. Get that completed. We can start ordering them up here once that's done. RE Village. There's no way. RE Village is expansive. It's not even necessarily that like the amount of ground is bigger. It's that RE Village, like maybe the castle. The castle has layers, but the actual village and going out to the horrible doll place, like that, it's too large. Those maps. The castle for sure. Probably the castle could be done. I don't see why the castle couldn't be done. But any building or anything being done in order to do it correctly would have to be something that can layer on top of itself, not long. And grow things on it. Well, no, the problem is, though, is that you have to put the bar there, which kills the plants, is what I'm saying. Like, I can maybe do it so that there's grass below it, wait for grass to grow in, but even then, that wouldn't completely work because one of these was stone, not dirt. All right, this I'm replacing with a wall because we've learned that that is a security flaw. Oh, wait, no. didn't I figure that what I should be doing was putting doors there? Because there is a doorway. It just so happens to be blocked in the game. So we'll put that back. I think this was also all stone. We'll check it later to see what it is. Something has collapsed. No, it's not. Nothing's collapsed. We're good. Build, construction, vertical bars. Now, usually it does an okay job, but we've learned that with vertical bars, it gets a bit crazy with how it understands things work. So we're going to have to do the vertical bars manually. And we're going to have to do conglom. That whole thing needs to be conglom. Mud, that is... Mud will grow grass. I see what you're saying. But doesn't it still not look like the dirt? Like, I feel like that one... Like, I realize this is absolutely insane to be getting this way over one square. But wouldn't it still not work right? I thought it didn't work right. We need to get rid of all that, and then we're going to have to build a floor across this so we can build a wall correctly. Carambola so that we can continue standing. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Is that it? Is that your vile force? This is your siege. You're going to call this a siege. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to call that a siege. I'm not even sure I want to do a civilian alert. No one's out there. No one has a reason to be out there anyways. I am going to need 4 conglomerate doors. Wait, no. The walls are conglomerate, but the stuff filled in it is made of wood and crap. I need 4 wooden doors. And it's made up of furniture and crap, so I don't know what wood that would be. I mean, it's outside, so like bitter orange would look about right. We'll do 4 bitter orange doors. Wooden door. Bitter orange. We'll go with that. All right, you idiots. Who's coming to try to interrupt my training? Also, where are you? That dragonfire went out fast, by the way. I just realized that. All right, they're the snatchers. They've already been handled. Come back inside for training. I'm going to lock the right side down just because the left side already appears to be the go-to side. All right, we've now lost that door in the siege. And now it's not my problem anymore. I believe we've killed all the goblins. Nope, there's one leaving. He's far out. He's going to make it. Why were you that slow? All right, and now we don't have any problems anymore. What I'm going to do is unforbid all the goblin crap, including the bags that they were using to try to kidnap our kids. Oh, we caught one out here. How nice. How nice. Open this door, open that door. And, yeah, let the civilians handle everything again. Where are you going? Oh, I do still have a thing out there. Well, that's weird. Okay. Everything in this gets auto-updated for disposal anyways. And now it's like we weren't even attacked. We don't have to worry about anything. So you get from messing with my military. The doors will be coming. Put the vertical bar up. And I think it can do 2. Yeah. It like the auto suspend thing does work with these. It just gets a little bit wop wop. And it did just get updated. So maybe it actually works now. We got to be careful with this. We do not want to cause a cave-in. So I'm about to cause... No, I'm not. That's not causing a cave-in because it's connected to the left. I'm going to put a carambola wood floor here, since I already know what I'm about to need to do. This way I can get rid of everything over there. That won't cause a cave-in because it's connected on the left. The issue was last time I disconnected it from both sides. Yeah, it'll be fine. Back to the vertical bars. Hello? How did you cause a cave-in? They reached over here and deconstructed it from the left. Oh, you absolute morons. I didn't even think, what is all that? Yeah, clean up the sandy loam. I swear, you just put down the sandy loam there. What are you doing? Why are you dumping piles of sandy loam here? What? Is that a thing you do? I don't think I've ever seen them dump sandy loam anywhere. I thought they just cleaned it up. Weird. Okay. I have never seen that. Like, I know it can get deposited when they clean up. All right, build, construction, vert bars. Like I said, like last time, this is actually, I guess, a decent chance to fix the floor. Conglom blocks. What are you above? You look like you're Conglom. I think it was this area that wasn't Conglom. All right, put the vert bars back in. Watch out for whatever's happening down below. If I leave them a gap, they shouldn't have a problem. Now I can also just do an entire floor across. That is the... nope. That is the iron floor, so that the fence looks somewhat right. Because iron bars can't support iron bars. These dwarves are morons. No! No, they're super smart. What would make you believe that these dwarves were fecking idiots? Also, the humans are here to trade, yes? All right, I want this stockpile to get marked as trading. Those are all the things for melting. All right, we can work on that. Apparently, everything else was also marked for trading, so okay. DF hack move trade goods? What? I should not have clicked that. Oh, I do remember reading about this. You can choose what all gets brought here. Oh my God, yes. I don't know where I am on this. I would love to learn this thing. Minimum condition. No. Oh, that is so good. I love that. I love that. 10 out of 10. Literally all clothing that would match that. Just bring over if I could. That'd be great. I should not have clicked that. Oh, I do remember reading about this. You can choose what all gets brought here. Oh my 72,000
yes.
items?
I don't know where I am on this. I
Oh,
would love
value.
to learn this thing. Minimum condition. No.
Look at that. That solves the auto trade issue.
I love that. I love that.
That's
10 out of 10.
so good. What is risky items? Oh, like elves and... Okay. Items banned by export mandates, bracelets. Additional items at risk of mandates. Oh my God! It tells you what the dude can have moves for. It says at risk, meaning he hasn't banned it right now. Whatever. Who is this? Who did this? Someone call this man. This man has cracked open Pandora's box. This man, whoever did this script, it tells you what the dude, I mean, obviously, if you have a memory, you can figure it out, but it tells you what the man can have moods for. That should be like a script by itself. That's the thing you go into the store for. You drive down the road, you go, I'm going to stop at the gas station. You want me to get anything? You go, yeah, I want you to tell me what this idiot will keep fucking banning and demanding I make. That should be its own script. Yeah, he may have been, but like I said, just as a side thing, like the instant someone becomes a mayor, think about how useful that is. The instant someone becomes a mayor, I'm now gonna have to come to the depot and be like, okay, Mr. Mayor, click. What is this guy like? Like, if I'm serious, if players build a strategy around that, you would literally just kill all your nobles. You'd be like, oh, what is this noble like? The instant he's a noble, before he's uttered a word, you go, sounds like you're about to get killed, bitch. Like, oh my God, that's so cool. No broker yet. We got to bring over 3,000 items that are damaged across the entire map. Oh, Holsky, you're a broker, by the way. The new Holsky. You took over the broker job. Or the new you is the one who had the broker job. That makes more sense. I know that needs to get replaced.
Listen.
No, what if I don't want to listen? What if I want to plug my ears and go blah, 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 blah? I don't have to listen. What's up? So are brokers in the military? Nah, they'll get it. They'll get it. I was going to request you trade early. We're not like, we're already above whatever we're trading for. It's from DF Hack, the internet sensation that's sweeping the nation. So everything in here would, other than what I said for auto trade, I should turn off the auto trade on the clothing one now because who cares? Like I was worried that it would be bringing over non-damaged things, but, and I think it kind of is, but also who cares? Totems, trousers, yeah. 31,000. They're not going to be able to keep that back. Rose gold. Yeah, let's get some rose gold. You never know when you want rose gold. We'll take some of your gems because I can and I want to. No stones, no chains, no flasks. I don't want your instruments unless they're heavy. It's not heavy. This toy boat is heavier than that instrument. I'll take the toys for the children. The children love toys. I don't know where the lorikeet is. I'm going to grab you purely off the weight and the idea that I have no clue what you are. No barrels, no buckets. I don't want your spears. Do you have any good picks? Give me some of your iron picks. Don't want your pikes, not your mauls, your flails. Oh, are these the humans, by the way? Yeah, these are the humans. Shit. All right, we're about to run to a point where they're not going to have stuff for us. Yep. They're not going to have the clothing and crap because they're humans. And humans got big brains. Big, smooth brain humans. Potato seeds. I could just start trying to grow potatoes, but no. No amulets, no bolt. I'll take your bolts. Fuck, I got so much weight I'm trying to offload onto this man. I don't think I can offload weight onto him. I could take... That helps. That's 400 pounds. The meat will help. The fish will help. The plants. We'll take the plants. The leaves and fruit. I do not need pineapples. Please, for the love of God, do not give me more pineapples right now. Your thread's not much. Your thongs aren't much. I don't want these, but I'll take them. Purely for weight purposes. I think we're low on splints and crutches. We'll grab them too. I do not want your boning knife. Please do not bone me with a knife. I think we already have copies of these. So I'm not going to trade for them. I'll take your book, because why not? I don't need your sheets. I gotta trade for weight. Shit. I would presume the heaviest weight would be off of their armor. Like if I melted it down. That's only like 20 pounds. Okay, if I undid the helms is the majority of the weight. Holy shit. High boots. All right, let's just trade up to weight then. $1,200. At the rate I'm going, this is insane. I should just... Hold on. Under by 15, over by 9. Ah! Okay, hold on. Breastplates. Perfect! Cool. Okay, no more items traded. And how do I tell you to stop doing these items? Control A. I think that's undone them. There we go. We've undone the rest of those items. Build, construction, vert bar. Make sure I don't have a weird... That's what I was worried about. Hold on. I'm going to say lay pewter, 10, switch to use closest. And then cancel the lay pewter in the 10. There we go. Problem solved. It's a colorful tropical bird. Well, it's going to be colorfully tropical downstairs. Is this like an actual pet? Can we just have a lorikeet down here being awesome? Hold on. I want to create a... Work with me, game. Pin pasture. In here. Boom. I need the patch notes for this. You guys can't see this. Hold on. I don't know why my face cam thing never works anymore. Hold on. The new UIs, whoever's been doing this work, like sold their soul to the devil or some shit to make this make sense. Face cam group. All right. What if I name this thing that says group? I'm going to rename you face cam group. Face cam group. Do you work now? See if I don't have to ever click that again. I gotta track down the patch notes. These are some nice, awesome patch notes. Manage pasture. You can just say who you want where. Do you know what I really love about this? I'm completely serious. I'm going to sound like the stick in the mud. Do you know what I love about this UI? Why this UI that's happening here is so fucking perfect. So fucking... It's going to take a little bit to get used to. But why the hell this is so fucking perfect? Because it's keyboard. This is a UI that is like... It calls back to the... doing things quickly. As soon as I get used to all the shortcut keys and stuff, you know what I mean? This is a keyboard that's designed for the game to be played fast. This is a UI designed to be used fast. The only issue is you're looking for something specific, you have to type, and doesn't know what the hell a lorikeet is. So can a lorikeet not be put into a pasture? Is it like a vermin sort of pet? Or is a lorikeet something else? Because I don't see lorikeet anywhere in this. What the hell is a lorikeet? Are they like little vermins? Yeah, they're small. Okay, that's fine. We will install the lorikeet cage in here. I'm fine with this. As soon as I remember where the hell a cage is. Under cages. Right here. Nope. Let me choose. Let me choose. Build. Cage. Cage. Let me choose. Everyone's going to listen to Blue Jays singing and lorikeet singing. Where did the lorikeet go? Lorikeet. Okay, I'm already confused. What happened to our lorikeet? You're a goblin. You're a lorikeet. Ban, unforban. Why can I not? Also, what cage were you? You are in a lead cage. Of course you are. Nothing says delicious food like lead. Lead cage. There you are.
Hey, listen.
Would be nice to get a kakapo. They're fairly small. I'm not going to let it out. I can't let it out. Thank you. Because they're small. Can't you not let the small ones out? They can only exist in the cages, I thought. Hold on. Announcements. DF Hack Sexy Release. You can now distribute your quick fort blueprints and mods. What? Oh, if you export it into the mods folder and put it in anyone else's mod folder, that kind of works. Okay. That makes sense. Initial screens to search and sort. First few screens are done for search, filter, sort, support for stars beside of the tackle. Animal assignment to pasture screen and trade screens, both of which are a frequent source of frustration. Surely not enough room to add vanilla size buttons, so DF hack screens will appear surrounded with yellow and red bars, distinguish them from vanilla widgets. There's generally not enough room to add vanilla size buttons. I am fine with that. Screen that comes up can be filtered because it's sexy. The trade screen's got a similar thing because it's sexy. Bring goods to depot screen allows you to find the items you want to sell and mark them. Condition slider, trade for a click. Provides similar filter selection support for what is banned. Copy paste support. What do you mean copy paste support? With the move to SDL2 comes new clipboard integration capabilities. DF Hack's text entry fields, such as the command editing field in the GUI launcher, can now support copy, paste, and cut. Control V will paste. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. DF Hack has updated itself to SDL2. Warm and damp indicators in ASCII mode. Oh, that's nice. I don't play around in that, but I recognize. I'll recognize that. Hell yeah. Some long-standing requests were finally fulfilled in this release. Return to the new fan favorite tools and a one new game fix. 3D veins replaces vanilla DF's blobby vein generation with veins that flow smoothly and naturally between Z levels. Want a more natural looking geology? Try running this command right after a new embark. Okay. I'm not going to be doing that one. I see the purpose of it, but some of the some things are veins and some are supposed to be blobby. So I don't know what they're talking about there, but whatever. Dwarf Vet allows your animals to have their wounds treated at hospitals, prolonging their life and usefulness. What? What? Annoyed that your dragons become useless after a minor injury? Well, with Dwarf Vet, injured animals will be treated at a hospital. Dwarf's animal caretaker will come to the hospital and treat the animals. Normal medical. Oh, they put that back in. Well, have your animals will be treated. Oh, okay. I thought for a second, I took that as vet, like veteran. Like, you can make your dwarves go back to the hospital to treat their wounds. But no experience is given to animal caretaker itself. That's fine. You can enable Dwarf Vet in the GUI control panel, and you can choose to start it automatically new forts in the auto. So auto start GUI control. Auto start GUI control. GUI control panel. I'm probably gonna turn on auto shop here soon. Dwarf vet, and an auto start. I don't know what auto farm is right now. I'm gonna leave that alone. Dwarf vet. What is auto farm? Oh, they'll actually just, the problem is in a normal fort, I like that idea. In this fort, we're growing the green, yellow, and red herbs. They must be where they are. So, like the idea, but I'm not touching that right now. Okay. Fix empty, new script to empty stuck rocks from all wheelbarrows on the map. Oh my God. What the did everyone at the team just smoke crack for 93 hours and fix everything? Fix empty wheelbarrows. I don't see that one. No, there it is, just on alphabetical. Hyphen, dry, hyphen, run. I don't have any wheelbarrows, but that's good enough. I know you can't see what I'm typing in, but whatever. Zone, new searchable, sortable, filterable screens for assigning units to pastures. That's so awesome. Fix extra keys appearing in DF hack text boxes when shift or anything is released for another key or pressed. GUI auto dump when including items claimed by jobs is on. Actually cancel the job. So oh my God, they updated auto dump to work with the people who were grabbing shit so it just does it correctly. GUI create item when choosing a citizen to create the chosen items. Avoid choosing a dead citizen. I don't know what that means, but okay. Fix command line processing when a unit ID is specified. Okay. Logistics. Don't auto-train domestic animals brought by invaders. They'll get attacked by friendly creatures as soon as you let them out of their cage. I don't know what that means, but okay. Don't bring trade goods to depot if only caravan present are tribute caravans. Okay. Fix potential crash when removing stockpiles. Oh my God! They fixed the crash when removing stockpiles or turning off features! They fixed the crash! Suspend manager. Take into account already built blocks. They updated suspend manager. Don't consider tree branches as suitable access paths and take into account already built blocking buildings. Nice. Miscellaneous improvements. Stream fort. Give noble suites double thick walls and add apartment doors. Dream fort? What is that? Is that a script? What are you talking about? What is dream fort? Miscellaneous improvements. Dream fort. Give noble suites double thick walls and add apartment doors. I don't know what that means. Okay. Suppress DF keyboard events with DF hack key binding as matches. Prevents, for example, a backtick from appearing in a text box. Cool. Auto nickname. Adds more variety to nicknames based on famous literary dwarves. Okay. I'm not doing that, but okay. GUI unit syndrome makes list searchable. So now, if there's a forgotten beast or something, hold on. Say him, we can see what his effect is? I still can't see his effect, but at least we can get, oh wait, here we go! You can see what his centrum is! Ah! Jesus, how is everything just in one update? They fixed all the shit. Stockpiles include exotic pets and tameable filters. Suspend manager displays suspension reason when viewing a suspended building. Oh my God. So now, if there's a forgotten beast or something, you can't say that that's not kick ass. We can see what his effect is. I still can't see his effect. Hold on. But at least we can get. Who's our forgotten beast? You can see what his centrum is. Who do we have? How is every? I don't know what hit this man, but it hit his pancreas. Wait, is this our dude? Aquila. No, we're not Aquila right now. Who's the forgotten beast down below? Hold on, I can't see chat. I'm asking you guys questions. I got the patch notes up in front of me. Hold on. I got to catch up. Christmas, I think Dreamforce like blueprints for an optimized fort. Sure, it's Mutt. Yes, okay, we got to track down Mutt. It says he has no syndromes. So his body rotted, but he's not sick anymore. Okay. That's good to know. Ast is sick. Nausea, dizziness, unconsciousness. Feel emotion, euphoria, erratic behavior. He's drunk, or they are drunk. I didn't know that alcohol changed their stats. I didn't know alcohol. I knew about the unconsciousness, the dizziness, but I didn't know that the game actually paid attention and changed their personality when they were drunk. That's kind of cool, actually. Is everyone just drunk? I feel like if it says 7 things, they're just drunk. Yeah, I feel like they're all just drunk. That is awesome. That is so much more useful than anything else we've seen. I love that. Hold on. I'm nearly done with the patch notes. QuickFort blueprint libraries are now moddable. Add a blueprints directory to your mod and they'll show up in QuickFort and in GUI QuickFort. Stockpiles, suspend manager widgets, API, items marked for trade, items requested for trade, see Lua notes, blah, 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 blah. DFAC items get value. Gained optional caravan and caravan buying parameters or prices that take trader races and agreements into account. What? I don't know what that means, but okay. I think what it's saying is that now it's updated to know what it's actually worth, not just what it should be worth. dfhack.units.getUnit by noble roll dfhack. Oh, these are the Lua scripts that they put in. I see. Do they have dfhack.units.getUnits by nickname? Hold on, I'm going to take a... If they have dfhack.units.getUnits by noble roll and they're putting that in now, I'm assuming this would imply that they have the ability to get units by nickname. If this is true, it means I might actually be able to get the script that I've been talking about forever. Like I might have the idea of how to start doing the script to make it to where the script will work directly with the game while I'm playing. If that makes sense. So I got to work on the whisper thing, but yeah, raid up. You're not signed in. I'm gonna rate that up later. We got plenty of booze. Most dwarves don't get that drunk. Dwarves have like an inherent resistance to poisons and stuff. So they drink to get through the day, but they don't actually get drunk. That's why even before, not every dwarf would die of alcohol poisoning. Only, you know, the ones who are weak. Build construction wall. Do you up with the Conglom, apparently. I've been using Conglom the entire time as filler. Now it's like, yeah, no, that's just the wall now. It is the wall. Build construction wall. How am I doing it that way? We know it works better now. Conglom. Conglom. Now, this one I anticipate going wrong at some point, so we'll see how this works. Looks like everything's working well so far, though. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Nope, I'm an idiot. Can't do any of that because I've got to get rid of all of this. I can't do this so that left one's done. There we go. Now we can put up this wall. And then that wall. Please someone take the last of the wood blocks out of there. Please. 'Cause I'm trying to make this look nice. All right, one block left. Now do you to you of Conglom. And then U to U of also Conglom. And then above it, we got to make sure that this is getting backfilled. That one's going to be going a bit slow, but we should be fine. All right. This was for that area, so I'm not touching. That I'm also not touching. Just because it is what it is. This thing down here has to get fixed, so I don't want to do it while they're running about on top of it. So we'll leave that alone. Though, this area right here can be touched. As can that area. I can't believe that what was supposed to be filler is now just going to be the outer wall. Like, it just feels weird to me. All right. We still never did the iron up here. Vertical bars. That's right. We did get a bunch more material. That should work fine so far. This has almost been done. Move you. No rush. All right. We've seen that 4 works without causing a glitch. So we'll do up to 4. Let that get filled in. And this outer wall is looking pretty decent. This part needs to get changed a bit, admittedly, but whatevs. Now, this door. Build door. Do we ever get this door? Bitter orange, bitter orange, bitter orange, bitter orange. Now we have them. Now we traded for a bunch of metal bars earlier. None of those metal bars were of the types that we were filtering. So we have a bunch of stupid nonsense down here now. But a bunch of these are alloys, and we knew we were going to start having alloys at some point to the right. The big thing is all of these need to get scooted over. Wait, no, they're the ones that don't. This one of these does. This is for black bronze. Pig iron should have already been done, so that's not a problem. Billin can start going over here. We can start sorting out some of these. Not that worried about them right now, though. So what I'll do is I'll just block them all. If I block them all, I don't have to admit that they exist. I don't think we've had an issue with any of those. Smooth you down. All that looks good. Still have an inordinately large amount of wooden blocks that I've got to one way or another get rid of. And we got a bunch of wood that's playing annoyance. All right, for right now, I'm just going to ban those. Ban you. Ban all you. Ban all you. Where does that leave us? Much better. All right, it's just the blocks causing problems. All right, this has been updated. Drag you all the way down here. Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? That's got to get done. And you are supposed to be an iron bar. Once that's installed, the wall can go all the way down. When that comes down, the wall can go all the way down. Because I believe this is what we had. When this is done, I'm going to load up Armok Vision. Or try to load up Armok Vision again. Because I forget where I even put Armok Vision. We got to run before. And we're going to see what this front looks like. It's not going to be exact or anywhere close to Resident Evil 2. But I want to see, now that we've kind of solidified what the materials are, it should look better. This ground's going to look like shit, though. Armok Vision shows this as its material. So this is going to look yellow, not gray. Because we've been kind of cheating at just using the garbage Carambola to do the gray floors. But Armok Vision's going to reveal our little sneaky cheat. So that part's going to look ugly. It just is. We'll have to probably worry about fixing that point later. But I want to see what this part here looks like. Real issue is I need like a proper gray stone. Like I like how the one map I'm trying to do this on is the one time I don't have just a default gray stone to dig through. That's insane, right? Isn't it like just kind of ironic, just against me that this is the sort of time that I would not be, I would finally not be having just dull gray stone everywhere. It's all just conglom. Everywhere I go down here, it's more and more conglom. It's just brown stone. As far as the eye can see. Tetrahedrite. Shale? What does shale look like? Hold on. Why am I being called? Hold on. Hello? I don't know what that was. We're calling to see how healthy Americans are. What? Is this a good time to talk? Is it safe? No. It's not safe to talk. It is never safe to talk. What are you talking about? How are you going to figure out how healthy someone is over the phone? That doesn't make any sense. What if I was lying? You wouldn't know. I'm confused now. That is my existence now. I'm just confused. How do you call someone on a phone and be like, we're trying to figure out how healthy Americans are? What? They should have two questions. Do you drink Mountain Dew? And or do you eat flaming hot Cheetos? There you go. Those are the only two questions. They'll solve 90% of your problems. Because you know they won't ask the legit questions. They won't be like, hey, do you eat ketchup? Yes. Good, you're healthy. The faces without context. I'm so... Because someone actually called, and at the beginning, she said medical. So I was like, okay, is this from like the VA or something? And then she's like, we're trying to see how healthy Americans are. And I got thoroughly confused at the beginning of it. Like somehow I was going to be the one to tell her how healthy Americans were. It took me a second to figure out she was going to start asking questions. I was like, I don't know. Why would I know how healthy Americans are? Am I the American health keeper? No one told me about this job. Yeah, like, that's why I got confused. I'm like, okay. Like, it doesn't answer why you're calling me. We're trying to see how healthy the Americans are. Do I have the Americans? Was I supposed to be babysitting the Americans? I was not prepared for this. They don't actually give an indicator as to your health without asking personally identifiable. Well, the thing that confuses me, like, I don't know where they even got my number to be calling from. Because it, like, if you were going to call anyone, you probably wouldn't ask someone who uses the VA. Because all my medical record is already government record. You know what I mean? Like, just go talk to them. Hell, the VA knows more about my health than I do because they don't tell me. I don't know how many times I've spoken to a doctor or someone at the VA and then be like, okay, so you know about this. No. What do you mean, no? You've never told me that before. Nobody has ever mentioned those words to me that came out of your mouth just a second ago. Dwarven child has claimed a craft store shop. All right, well, he's on the move, so he should be fine. Or even worse yet, when I go back to a doctor and talk and mention any word that I've had a doctor say to me before, and then they get confused like, that's not on your records. Who told you that? What are you guys? Lisker254, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
More stuff to be outside. More stuff. Also, just eating up the damn Karambla blocks still. Come on, get rid of the last one. Mestof Oodlebab, the Dwarven child, has created Tadacel, a fungi wood Akuth. They offer it to the Treaty of Flushing, or whatever we are. Hashing, some weird noise, some weird name. We'll check that in a minute after I finish doing this, because I gotta get this back to being not yellow garbage. Oh, and then at the end of it, she was like, is this a safe time to talk? I went, no. She goes, when will a safe time be? Presumably, I'm in a time period where it is not safe to talk. Why would I know when it's going to be safe to talk? I don't know. Not now. If I'm in some state of being that I can identify that is in fact not safe to talk, like, I don't know, there's a murderer in my apartment trying to kill me and you're making me talk and giving away my position, how would I know when I can talk again? It doesn't make any sense. It's a nonsense question. Yeah, like that was the end of that. Literally, that was the follow-up was like, is it safe to talk now? No. Do you have a time when it would be safe to talk? No, I'm gonna be dead in 3 minutes. Turns out you asked if I was healthy just a little too late. I don't know. The worst time survey call. The burglar has you at gunpoint and your phone rings. No, the burglar's trying to find you and your phone rings. All right, what is it we made? Oh, that's an instrument. He made Tadacel, Matched Heavens. This is a fungi wood Akuth. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with table-cut scrolls and encircled with bands of cushion-cut yellow jaspers. The object is adorned with hanging rings of alpaca bone and menaces with spikes of tiger iron. On the item is an image of Fragment Danger, the dominant sever, the lignite figurine of dwarves in fungi wood. On the item is an image of a mountain in pigtail. On the item is an image of Domas Tradebin, the dwarf in tiger iron. On the item is an image of Mouth Glisten, the stoked scaly trouble, the native platinum mini forge in cave spider silk. The Akuth is a large stationary glass musical instrument which houses 69 metal strings. The musician uses a ceramic keyboard to select which of these strings are plucked. The instrument has a 7.5 octave range going from an extremely low to an extremely high pitch. The musician cannot control the volume. The instrument has a full, choppy, steady strain timbre. But if you're driving, it's not safe to talk. Even if we go with that, which was a thought I had, I still, like, how would you know? You don't know when you're going to be done driving. Presumably, it takes you about a half hour. You're like, whatever. Like, okay, it's going to take me a half hour to get home. But you don't know. There could be someone in the road still. Like, oh, no, there's been a crash. I'm stuck here. You don't know when it's safe to go again, unless you're some fucking, I can see the future. You can estimate. No. For all they know, the fact that I just answered the phone and talked to him got me arrested. Are you driving while on the phone? Go to jail. I can see the future. Even if you can see the future, there might be a time paradox. It's an insane idea. All right, so all of this is now outside. Why can I not order you cut? There we go. When those trees are cut down, I'm going to do another... I don't know where I am. I'm going to turn this into dirt again so it can just regrow fresh. I think from here to here should be fine. That one's obviously in the way, but we're slowly making this be outside. Because the insane thing is, remember, when this is all done, we're going to have to turn this into the morgue. We're only doing this so we don't have miasma when we kill things. Oh my God, why are you vibrating? You better not be another call. I don't know if it's safe. Leave me alone. Nothing. All right, we're going to leave that alone for right now. Where was I prior to that nonsense? I was going to save and then see if I can load this up in Armok Vision and see how well this looks. Armok RE2. Armok. Armoker 2 would be the full word. Change the future and you change the... I still have no clue what that means. I beat that game and that still never made sense to me. Nothing but what they were saying made sense. Nothing about that entire plot line made any sense whatsoever. They had no clue what time was. Which is crazy because they've had a couple of games with time travel in it. All right, close you out. Hold on. I need to track down things. See if I can track down Armok Vision. All right, that was easier to track down than I thought it was. I don't know. I'm currently watching the Final Fantasy VIII VODs. Final Fantasy VIII is an amazing game. It doesn't make sense. Once Irving joins, it does when it doesn't make sense anymore. I blame Irving. Irving's the idiot. As long as you ignore Irving, the rest of it makes sense until the very end. Clearly, it is a story about someone having an argument with you and you take it way the fuck out of control and you just ruin that man's life. Clearly, that is the point of it. All right, you are not loaded up to time, right? All right, we got to give it a bit. What are you loading? What is that? All right, you still trying to load in the graphics here? I'll give you a bit to load in the graphics, I guess. You should work on that. Yeah, 'cause I'm not even seeing walls yet. Oh, wait. There's stuff up here that means we were too far down. All right, come on. I've seen you load in these graphics before. We're going to throw that back in the back so it can load up more. Pinky, you laughing at the Final Fantasy VIII VOD? Tell me I'm wrong. Anyone who's watched that VOD, tell me I'm wrong with my assessment of that plot. The whole point of that plot is Cypher cuts you by being an ass. Don't get me wrong. I'm not apologizing for Cypher. But then you spend the rest of the game taking the man's job, you take his girl, you take his fucking dream, you take his father. You become his father, and then you take his ending. The whole point of that game is Cypher cuts you once, so you go, all right, bet, and you ruin the man's life. And you're like, this is my life now. This could have been yours, but it's mine now. Next time, don't be such a petty fucking ass when I hit you with a fireball, bitch. That's the whole point of the game. I'm laughing at Rex's reaction about the UFO stealing the pyramid. What? Oh, you're talking about an 8? Is that an 8? Because I remember the UFO. They're talking about the blue thing, right? I'm forgetting what his name is. I think it starts with a P. Poo-Poo? Is Poo-Poo the alien in 8? Yo, 8's the best Final Fantasy. 8, I mean, the story is absolutely stupid, but not the beginning. But anyways, the mechanics of 8 is absolutely my favorite Final Fantasy. I love 8. 8 is amazeballs. Okay. Have you loaded the graphics yet? Why are you not loading graphics today? Last time we ran this, we got to load graphics. Why/how are we unable to load graphics today? If I just go up far enough, hold on. Oh, you know what it is? Wait, I wonder if one of these settings is doing something wrong. Increase the draw range, increase the draw range, increase the draw range. Fuck it. Increase blocks to draw. Because we made this work before. The last time we tried running this, it did work. I don't know why we're not getting the graphics this time. Like the terrain graphics, I mean. I don't know what I did last time to make it work. Also, are those all the dead forgotten beasts in the caves? Holy shit, does this actually show the forgotten beasts or an idea of what they're supposed to look like? Why is it Armok Vision from like 3 years ago can randomly pull off the craziest shit and actually work, kind of? How is it Armok Vision can come up with an idea of what this looks like from like 4 years ago? Aren't these like more procedural now? Isn't it like a completely different way it generates? How does it do this? This thing is an old program that barely runs. I have no clue how that's working. Seriously though, why are you not loading up the graphics? It loaded the graphics last time, but it's not loading them this time. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close Armok Vision and then try to run it again, because something has gone terribly wrong. Unless change camera will fix this. I don't think so. All right, I'm going to close you down and then try to relaunch you. I should have this on my desktop, not anywhere else. You. Cut. Desktop. Makes way more sense now. Relaunch Armok Vision. See if we can't make it work. We'll give it an attempt to reload again. Could a DF hack script be messing with it? I don't think so. This is pulling off of DF hack. Like I said, the last time we did this, it took it a minute, but then eventually it like everything started popping in. Like, I would expect it, maybe it can't run this graphic, but I think it ran it last time. Maybe it can't run this graphic, but it should be able to run the grass and the trees. Like, nothing is changing these. No, I don't want your nobility. Like, it's kind of loaded a little more, unless I'm crazy. Like I said, last time, it took it a minute, then all of a sudden all the trees started popping in. You know what the problem is? I think it's just because I have a massive 5x5 map. Hold on. Let me do the opposite of what I did earlier. I'm going to lower the draw range. And I'm going to go all the way down to the floor. And we'll let that continue trying to see if it works. It's not pulling real-time time. There should be a dwarf pulling out right now. So it's not connecting correctly. That's what's happened. I think in the new version of DF hack, you might be right. It's no longer pulling. We had it working the last time, but because it's supposed to kind of be pulling real time, if it was pulling real time, we'd see a dwarf out here right now. So I don't know if it's because it's just that lagged out. Wish I could see an error screen of why things aren't working. It's not frozen. It's like doing sweeps and it's changing their sizes. You can see things sizes are being changed over there. So it's not frozen. It's just not necessarily pulling all the information in. Like I said, if I just... I'll take that for now. I don't know what render path is. Deferred? All right, I'll stop fucking with this in a second. Who's up there? I just find it weird that it's not loading the ground textures in now. Like, I can understand for some of these, but the rest of these, it should be working still. It's so weird that it kept working after all these, like, feckin' years of not being updated or anything. And I actually get it to work with the Steam version. And then the second time I try to get it to work with the Steam version, it doesn't work anymore. It's just kind of odd. Maybe I need to load it in admin mode. That might have been it. Hold on. Where is admin? Yes. I don't know if that's what I did before, but worth a try. Yeah, it's loading all this stuff. It is loading. I find it weird that it's no longer generating the ground. Like, I don't think it's pulling constant information. That sucks. I would have to work at that at some other point. It worked well last time. I'm like really annoyed that it's not. Oh, we got to change all that. We got to fix that entirely. Because that's just wrong. Construction. I don't even know how to do that without causing a massive cave-in. I'd have to No, the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. This is not. This is really obnoxious. But this is how we prevent the cave-in. This is how we prevent the cave-in. Then next to that, build the stairs going up. Fuck me. All right. No Armlock vision, I guess. Either that or I did something to it and I should just extract a new one fresh. Maybe one of my setting changes fucked it up. Hold on. Hold on, chat. In the off chance it's me who did this, you extract here. Maybe some setting I did last time screwed it up. All right, if this one doesn't work, then it's just not going to work. But while we're here, let us get rid of the wall. The wall that doesn't exist. I see things moving. Can Fast Dwarf piss it off? Not that the moving is even the issue I was trying to deal with. All right, it's gonna be obnoxious. We'll let them go slow for a second. I wonder if like the fast updates was pissing it off. Whatever it's doing, it ain't getting its update fast. Do you have a how often you ping sort of a thing? You don't. That's just so weird that it worked correctly last time. And now it can't work at all. Are those dwarves or are there goblins on the map? Why are they green? All right. It ain't working. It ain't working. Why is there sand here? Actually, new question. All right, we're going back to it. Actually, it is faster than it was. Why does Fast Dwarf increase the frames per second? We're going back down, but Fast Dwarf seems to be keeping us afloat even without it. Yeah, there was a bit of FF8 discussion. I don't know how much you missed though. What was the last part of the FF8 discussion, Panda? Were you here when I broke down? Hold on. I should not have got it in that. Were you here when I broke down how the whole point of the game is you get angry at Cypher, so you ruin his life? Sad days. No! I love Final Fantasy. I was not. You were not here for that? I don't know how far into the game you are, but I think I've pointed out a couple of the things pertaining to that one plot. But ignoring the plot of Final Fantasy VIII, the actual plot of Final Fantasy VIII is Cypher got petty, hit you with the fireball, and so you decided, well, I guess this is my life now, and you steal his life. That's the game. That one need to be canceled. Wait, does this one look like that? Suppose I wouldn't be able to tell. You just realized that the boat is... Oh! Did I start the ultimate weapon fight and then I cursed? That got me in trouble. That scene you're at right now started a whole nother side quest in IRL life for me. Well, that stockpile's not supposed to be there to begin with. We're going to be getting rid of that one. Also, hello, Minifizz. Yeah. So the noise I made during the reveal was apparently so loud that my neighbors reported me, or at least one of my neighbors did. Upstairs neighbor obviously did not. She was asleep. She didn't hear anything. But another neighbor accused me of running a sound bar in a big major party. So I was able to get out of that by literally going to the leasing office with the stream and being like, here's the time. This is what I'm doing. Do you see that I'm on a microphone? So I was like, I made a noise. I do because they said that I did it for like 4 days straight. I was like, I can't. I'm streaming. And I was like, in any of those days, they said you can load up the stream and see how loud I'm being. I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, no, apparently I am so loud. I am in fact an entire music sound bar. Oh yeah. Like I said, it'll come up in the next stream or two from that one. Like I said, I got in trouble. I had to go explain myself. Come on. Like I said, it's not like anything really happened. Because like I said, I proved it. I was like, yeah, here you go. I made a noise. You know, I did apologize for it. And then it was like, oh, this happened on this day and this happened on that day. And I was like, and here's my schedule of streaming. I'm like, I don't even stream during two of the, like literally I had to bring up that I'm a streamer and then prove that that was not me making noises on those days. Because I was like, this is me being loud. I was like, I haven't had issues for years before, years afterwards. I did make a really loud noise. I apologize for that one. But all the rest of this nonsense, that's not me. All right. So we did not get Armok Vision to work, which, bummer. The problem is the other vision, Stone Sense, is like good, but it's not great. You don't see anything with Stone Sense. Banu. The interesting thing is, if I took the graphic that I did to make stones kind of look like metals and switched it back to looking like stones, I think the building would look more correct. Because it looks shitty, but it looks like it's brick. All right, that part has been done. This part has been done. We must go up here, get more things, for which we will see how much we have done. What the fuck? Oh, I don't need that anymore. Yeah, remove that. What is this trying to reference? Don't need you anymore. Glad I don't need those anymore. This is what I'm trying to load. It clearly comes down Because of course it does. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it just do something else? Indeed. Final Fantasy is good when it's not bad. All right. And for now, I'm going to take off that. Take off that. I'm going to take off that. I feel like that one's supposed to be in the middle. Hold on. I'll do that. You are at the edge. You are there. Bears and all that good jazz. All right. That is what it is. Oh, and I got to put the thing up. Yeah. All right. Turn off the map. And now we'll get in Chief Iron's office. The goofy thing is, Chief Iron's office, I think, is going to be the biggest, like, sleeping quarters for our dwarves that we've done. Cashew. Did you really? Hold. How did you get yourself stuck? Should not have been that hard or that easy. I believe you're like this. The not a booba fort, because everyone saw a straight line, was like, that's a titty. Yes, I do remember the booba fort. I wish I could clip things on YouTube because your reaction to figuring out was Ultimate Weapon was A+ hilarious. Oh my god. No, it was scary because I was not prepared to do that. I don't know what, like, I knew that it was a major place. I knew that it was like you were there to get the thing. And then somehow it never fucking occurred to me. Like, it did not re-trigger in my memory that the reason why you're there to get that stuff is that it's Omega Weapon. Like, I have no clue how I forgot that very, very important fact. However, like, as goofy as that was, and just like some parts not completely thought out, I do. Oh, there's a thing here. I think that was one of my best. Like, I don't think I could have, as weird as it sounds, I don't think I could have platinumed Final Fantasy X on stream if I hadn't done so well with the Final Fantasy VIII playlist. Because, like, I did every major thing. I did it weird, but I did every major thing in that game. Like, if you wanted to experience everything there kind of was to experience in that game, I did it. Wait, what am I doing? This is not how this works. I know this isn't how this works. Has to be like that. This part is still macadamia, though. All the stuff like this can be done with macadamia. Actually, I lied. The one thing I didn't do was the stupid card game. I did not, in fact, do the card game. Because I did the only thing you're supposed to do in the card game. That's turn monsters into cards. Because that's how you play that game. Anyone who says otherwise is lying. Now, what is this room? This room has a bunch of bookshelves in it. That's all I really remember. Like, I'm going to have a massive room up here, and I don't know what I'm going to put in it. Technically, the leather work should be up here. Because the whole point of this was that he was skinning human children, right? You were the wrong wall. All right, get that going. You lost, but you played it. What? And there's bookshelves. No, so the problem is there's an actual library. Like, you're not wrong. There are shelves of things in here, but it's like collectibles. Like, this should be a museum. This should be a meeting area, and we put all their artifacts here. I would need to, we can load this up. I would need to load it up on Claire's file, though, to get here. Hold on. Save and continue. Chief Irons room. I can spell. Because this is Chief Irons room that we're doing. Like I said, there are shelves, but they're of collectibles and stuff, I think. Also, this entire wall, like where I did the stuff, that needs to be iron bars for sure. That's a thing. That's where you farm one of the ingredients for Quistis's ultimate limit break. Yo, I completely, I didn't lose my mind, but I completely lost the entire strategy of the game up to that point. Because I kept my level relatively low. I think by that point in the game, I was like level 25 or so. Perhaps. And then by the time I got done with that dungeon, I was like level 45. Resident Evil 2. All right, let's load up some RE2. Let's load up Claire and go to the room so we can see what's supposed to be in there. Like I said, I know for a fact this needs to be switched out with iron bars. We know that. I told it to launch RE2, but it did not. Okay, now it is. Oh, 16. I was even better than I thought I was. I got through the majority of that game at 16. Resident Evil 2. All right, load game. Claire 23. For those of you who weren't here on Saturday, stick around. I'm still doing Dwarf Fortress. I have save files so I can walk around in the RPD to see what the rooms look like. So the room we're trying to do now, is the game paused? Hold on. Okay, it is paused. The room we're doing right now is Chief Iron's room, which I'm gonna have to go upstairs to get to. I never triggered the thing in there. You have to go first floor, second floor. Can't go through there. Third floor. How do you do this? I gotta get to the third floor to go. No. I could go through the basement as well. Okay. Chief Iron's room is like one of the most obnoxious to get to rooms in the entire place. Because the location for it is just so obnoxious. I think the easier way is for me to go into the basement, the police, like the prison thing, and then take the elevator up from zombies? Well, I shouldn't save after this. Apparently I never cleared out that hallway. Whoopsie. I thought we were clear. Yeah. You're not gonna die. Calm down. You can't go that way. I'm an idiot. All right. It is. We have to go up and around. Yay, Chief Irons. So yeah, the other way is to go all the way up to the third floor, cross over, then come down. So you have to go through the library. When I do the left side of the second floor, there's technically a door here. It's iron gated shut. The map shows it as a solid wall, but there is a door there. All right, so we're on second floor. This will bring us up to third, and then we just go all the way around and then come back down. That is a fall, so we have to walk all the way around. I still can't believe that he doesn't. That is some. I forget the name of it. We're like. The idea that universes collide, that's why people's memories are wrong. I swear that I have like half of a thing of him hitting that and falling. But apparently not. Apparently I'm the crazy one. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. All right. Chief Irons, why is your place so hard to get to? Okay. The room in question. Go in there and then you're into the private collection room. By the way, we're going to have to work on like cages or something to do the lion there. Do they eat? So yeah, like I said, there are some shelves in here. This is the room that we're doing right now. This is a private collection room, which by the way looks absolutely huge on this one. This is the private collection room. There are shelves, but it's not a library. It's just stuff. So these have to be like displays. And like I said, this has to be an iron thing. It's clearly nothing. What was my goal for that one anyways? If a minute face. Does anyone remember? The Booba Fort, the pillbox? Why was I making it such a narrow pass? What was I trying to do? I don't remember. All right, so first of all, you go away, you go away. All right, I will need a floor there. So Cashew floor. So I can build the iron thing on top of. Could use statues for taxidermied animals. Just do a statue of like a tiger or whatever. Actually, what is this? It is a darker material. This is a carpet, I see. Actually, wait, this entire level, the floor is supposed to be cashew wood? Because the wall's stone or something, isn't it? No, it's... What is this? It's like stone here, wood here. When I actually come back and start doing like the materials of the walls and stuff, I'm gonna lose my mind with how goofy this shit is. All right, for now, I'm just gonna make it be macadamia. It'll be easier for me to keep track of and potentially maintain my sanity. Well, part of that was wrong. Get rid of you. Hold on. Now someone is knocking at my door. Coming! Coming.
Seven, seven, 777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777 All right. 7777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777
I was about to bring up the thing and everything.
57,684,657,456,476.
Now, tomorrow before stream, I'm going to help the upstairs neighbor get a dog or a puppy or something. All right. They're here to parlay. Of course they are. Save and continue playing.
867.53.
Parlay, boys. All right. No one really has a reason to go outside. I don't see them. Why are we all doing numbers?
576 octillion 689 septillion 756 sextillion 436 quintillion 436 quadrillion 757 trillion 878 billion 356 million 474,765 RNGSTR1 SAT.
RNGSTR1 SAT. RNGSTR1 SAT. All right, here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to take these two. I'm going to station them over here. I'm going to take the petition, tell you to go away, which should bring them in immediately. There are a lot of them, but I don't think they can climb these walls, and I have no reason to be out there, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. No wah. No wah at all. I refuse your wah.
8675329.
9. Come on. All right, hold on. Cancel. I'm going to cancel for now. I'm going to tell them the station again in a second. Just because I know if I don't, I'm going to end up having problems. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a reason for them to climb 2 walls when they can just come in through the front door. Hopefully no one goes in through the front door. See, when I move these into this one, I don't think we're going to have that much of a problem. Like, I don't even need a station to kill the first dude. He's just going to around the corner and get blatted. He's going to get blatted. He's going to get blatted. Cat, why are you going outside? Like, I don't have to do anything crazy for this guy. Oh, wait, I do. Surprised no one saw him. Where is he going? Did one door fucking trump this dude? All right, suddenly it's a problem. All right, you guys got to come over here now. You got to come back. 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 Why does every
Leave
cat...
Gato alone, stupid goblin.
Don't do it in the doorway, idiots. You guys are like bad at surprises, aren't you? Like real bad at surprises. I'm going to station you way back there. Cat, you stupid idiot. I don't think any of them have had any reason to climb anything yet. Don't go outside! Why are you so dumb? All right, well, we're in this now. You guys couldn't figure out how to do a fight correctly. There's no way for you to not see everyone else, so this is just going to be one big fight now. This could have easily been a couple of little fights, but whatever. 100 plus goblins again. Hopefully you don't die. I tried to do this intelligently, but you absolutely refused. Let it be known that you were the ones who refused to do this intelligently. Have they killed everyone? I'm still under siege. They literally ran past a goblin. How did you run past a goblin? What anti-Final Destination shit is this where you all ran past the goblin? Oh, that poor man. All right, siege is over. We've won, chat. We've won the siege. See if anyone has to go get medical treatment now. Well, we have Goat Swarm down in here. Goat Swarm's been injured.
Hey, who did Lord of Cakes kill?
Hold on. Goat Swarm's being tended to by Giant Blue Lizard. Apparently Goat Swarm's the only one who got injured. Okay. Lord of Cakes, who did you kill? Lord of Cakes. Master of all cakes. You have killed Death Star 175. about 21 years ago, and you've killed 16 goblins. 7 of 9. All right, now we unforbid all this. Look at the stuff that we sent flying over the walls. Holy shit. Gonna worry about this stuff first. Then we can worry about those.
Hey, who did Pinky Bite SU kill?
Pinky Bite SU. Pinky Bite SU. You have killed Sirlac the First about 21 years ago. Snang Bottom Hex the Goblin about 4 years ago. Ada Scorpion Open the Goblin about 3 years ago. And you've killed 36 goblins, 14 to 22. Correction, 2 more goblins because you came from the Forest of Shell. So what, 23 and 15? You've killed 38 goblins, 15 of 23. I just like killing. Gonna throw away all the goblins. Get them out of here. Get them out right now. Gonna have to throw the goblins. Like how none of the goblins ever bothered to go into my tomb and mess anything up. They don't care about that shit. All right, slowly wait for all this nonsense to get thrown away. So yeah, we just killed about another 105 goblins, I guess. Who are we getting invaded from, by the way? Where are we? What? Will you... What? You're not going to tell it? I guess I'd have to do the Legends mode thingy to figure out what's really going on. Like, we've killed hundreds of goblins. They do not need to be existing this way anymore.
Hey, listen.
Hold on. What redeem? I did redeems. What was the Weeb Trap redeem? Name something Aqua Cry. I didn't have a noise for it, so I didn't hear that. Yeah, but you had to tell me what, though. What am I naming Aqua Cry? Isn't part of the description say you gotta name something? You can't just say it by itself. It doesn't make any sense. What am I naming? Name a chest Aqua Cry. All right. A chest. We have chests in the hospital. I'll name one of these Aqua Cry. Because I don't think I have any chests anywhere else. Not used. We don't have a Noble's Room yet. There you go. I think. Oh, yeah, everyone's bedroom has a chest. That's right. You're not wrong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following. Clockworks. How did that get turned off again? You're right. Where are you? Weeb Trap. Weeb Trap. Rooms, quarters. Weeb Trap's bed, chest. Aqua Cry. Why do you have so many roasts? Stop it. Are you? No, you're not the Civ Gym. Did we lose someone? I thought this position was filled. Who joined the military? I thought I filled this position. Who was in the military? That was filled already. It was Holsky, right? How is Holsky not in the military? Did Holsky die? Does Holsky live? Did we lose Holsky when we did the reset? No, Holsky lives. He's just not in the military. All right, whoopsie. Holsky's been on vacation for a while. Nobody has to know. There you go. Holsky's where he's always been, or they've always been. We're doing good. For some reason, Armok Vision won't load terrain again, or ever. We're back to Armok Vision not working. We've been making great progress on the 3rd floor. We've killed a dragon, and we've killed a bunch of goblins. Just absolutely slaughtered them. And now we are doing the Chief Irons room. And then we have to do the background. And then this is where we have to go all the way down to there. Here? That is a long haul, isn't it? Holy crap. Okay. Birdie, birdie. So, yeah, we're just doing up the ceiling up here. But, oh, and the front looks fantastic. We fixed the ironing. We fixed the materializing. This weird little bump thing that I'm doing is being fixed. I had Resident Evil open earlier, but I think I closed it, right? No, I didn't. I'll say so. I'd have to open it again to confirm it, but no, we're good. Also, what has happened here? Let's get rid of fortification so I can put the wall back. There we go. That'll sort itself. Why do we have cashew wood block floor here? Weird. All right, top thing is done. We've killed all the goblins. I need like a way to get up on the wall. Just get rid of these stupid body parts that are stuck up here. Don't get me started on how many are probably stuck in trees. But how have you been in spirit? Have you been having the good old time? Have you been enjoying all of the lore keats? What the? Oh yeah, I forgot we did kill a dude over here. I was like, what is he doing? Dump that. Hair I don't care for. Hair I don't care for. All right, give me... I'm gonna let the game run. Give me a quick second, chat. I must now remove the excess water from my kidneys. All right, I'm back. Chat, did you empty your kidneys? Kidneys. Well, the problem is with the totems, I think can you work with goblin skulls? Because they're sentient, you can't do much with them, right? Because I feel like
one of our squads out to gather supplies by raiding zombie lands.
What? I don't think there are zombie lands. At least not where I am. I think all of this evil is just like the calmest evil. Like I said, does anyone know if there's a script to tell you what weather effects can happen somewhere? That would be like what we really need to know. All right, something's not getting sorted, and I don't know why. Okay, no, they're just taking their sweet time. Whatever. How's there birds over here? How did birds get back there? I find dead birds in the weirdest locations. I don't want to interrupt or do anything right now because they're still hauling like everything else. All right, I'm going to do something. I'm going to create another save over here. Not going to overwrite the same save. I'm going to create another save. That way I don't have to keep walking back and forth. So we'll save that one down there. Because what I want to do is... I don't think I can actually look at this easily. Kind of, though. Hold on. I want to go see. I'm going to go out the side and see what it looks like from the side. You do not have to. You don't have to try with the creepy music right now. By the way, that's not supposed to be metal. That's supposed to be wood, but only up to the ramp. Oh my God, that's gonna be. The fact that that whole floor goes up and down a little bit is gonna be the bane of my existence. Shut up. That's nice. Guys, this is concrete in the middle, but there is some grass on the sides. And there is a tree that touches, and that tree's gonna... I hate that tree. So yeah, it's when it lines up. And it goes up a bit. The thing is, right there, I've set up as a fence, and it's not. The fence comes out. We could say that that's fence to fence, but that is clearly not fence to fence. That's concrete in the corner. So this needs to be changed, because that's not what that is. This is concrete. Then it goes back and around, and there is a square where you can see between the two for whatever. I wish I had a flashlight. She won't pull her flashlight out here for some reason, but there is a path. So that was right. The wall is back here. At least like that. Supposedly, I'm guessing that's going to go all the way back. But like, it quickly comes in. We have this goofy fucking structure. And then... like, it looks like it's a straight wall. Hold on. Can I stop the damn rain? I'm trying to see shit. Display. Can I do your brightness? Am I allowed to be like, it's brighter? Please? Do you not have the brightness? That'd have been too easy, huh? To be bright. Because it has you set the brightness at the beginning, but you can't reset your brightness. Oh, right here, brightness. Here you go. Here's the minimum brightness. Just make everything really bright for a second. This wall is straight. The wall is straight. At least this is really easy to see now. The wall is straight up until here. That wall didn't do anything. Which does not make sense. Because that wall is here. So this wall just goes straight back? Is this what we were determining? That wall just goes all the way back? Because that looks really close. But then somehow from over here, it looks further. I don't see a point anywhere on that where that would change. I need someone with like a scope, I swear. All right, I guess that's how that works. At that point, it goes straight back to the defined wall. And I'm guessing it does something similar on the other side? Just to hurt my soul? Yeah, okay, calm down, buddy. No, over here, it's a straight wall the entire way. Also, oh no, I didn't even think of that. Over here, it goes concrete, and then it's supposed to be like, I don't know what the hell with that outcropping is, but ignoring that, there is a wall and then the thing, and it's tight too. So it's supposed to be slightly smaller than it is. Yeah, because I can't actually get out. There's an iron fence ahead of the other thing. Work with me, game. Meaning that starting here, there's an iron fence. Sure. Sure. All right, build, construction, vertical bar. We'll say there. This is not like a good direct position for it, but at least I've got one to keep like that it's notated. You know what I mean? Now we have an idea where it is. Oh shit, we're not paused? I thought we were paused. All right. But other than that, the building seems to kind of be straight. Even though I absolutely cannot see that. So that's, get out of the way, dead people. If that's where the wall is, man, I would like for there to just be no darkness in this game. The mayor has imposed a ban. I'm not worried about that. Someone claimed a craft store shop. He appears to be moving, so he's fine. Nothing to worry about. We're going to dump that. This Kia corpse. Can we just say butcher an animal? Nope. These are not butcherable now. They are too far gone. I think we determined we'd throw away the hooves. Throw away the nerve. Throw away the hoof. Throw away the hair. Because my thing is that that's the wall. Right? Because, like, those are lined up. Even the one thing that drives me crazy is that there's a wall here, but the building, like, it's gapped, but it gets close, just like the other side, right around here, for whatever reason. So the ramp is already started. Like, this is where the wall is. And I don't have it set up well. And there's like a square in. So starting here, that goes all the way. That's huge. That doesn't make any sense. And then it suddenly comes up to 1 square. I mean, yeah, there is a space there. Just gonna waste ammo, I guess. I should get that. Oh, flashlight. If I use the unlimited ammo gun, chat, we have a flashlight. Hold on. Where's that rocket launcher? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Nope, this one's dark, because of course it is. So yeah, it moves up. Gap all the way to the wall. Right here, it is the same as that wall. Like, literally, this wall doesn't even go all the way back, does it? Yeah, stop flinching. Hold on. Do you not connect in the corner? No, it connects. It just doesn't stop the graphic because we would be shooting a fucking rocket at that. All right. This hurts my brain. Because, again, it's just kind of a scaling issue, I suppose. That should be further out. Is what this is. I've grossly underestimated that scale. Hold on. Where's the actual scale? Here. About halfway. Literally, it looks like it lines up the front door. That one. That's where the railing, that's where this stuff's supposed to be. Quick command, master move. That's where that's supposed to be. And then... Okay. Ooh. Why is that cause not happy? We good? What are they hitching on? Pause again. Close this for now. Because I don't think that's causing that, but it's not helping. They're doing that thing they did last time when they're trying to pathfind to something that they can't get. Just obnoxious. Yeah, see, it wasn't causing that. Come on, think it through. Yeah, it should be hung up on 109. It should be climbing all the way up to 220. Or wherever I had it at. What is it about what I just did that's pissed you off? And let's presume that a gap is 3. Or that a gap is 2, because I have a double thing. So it's from here, 1, 2. I said about 1 square. Except she's only half a square. So it would be that. About that far in to the back wall isn't there. Okay. I'm going to remove that to do so. And then we're going to install a vertical gate, vertical bars all the way across here. Very strange to me. But if that's what it is, that's what it is. And these probably shouldn't be 1 gaps. It should probably be like 2 or 3. So that should be further back. Meaning I need to push that further back too. Every 1 square should be, nothing should be just 1 square. That place looks like shit. All right, build, construction, floor. You to you. Nope, I did not determine whatever you just did. You are all Conglom. That wall needs to be replaced, which we already know. Because, yeah, if nothing else, that would push that back 2 or 3. I gotta get there anyways, because all of that's wrong now. Shit. Alright, we're getting rid of you. Build, construction, stairs. You to you of Carambola. And then that's connected with Carambola back out, and then drag the whole thing back. Who's the angry boy? Swear to God, if your name's Unib. You're a child. You're a child. What are you so angry about? Did you hear the one about the cassowary and the black bears? No. How are you stressed, little child? The planter has created Thetusta Stel Gadan no Kang, a bitter orange wood cup, and they offer it to the Treaty of Hushing. The Tusta Stel Gadan no Kang. Purge ally, the honest Yor. A bitter wood or a bitter orange wood cup worth 6,700 dwarf bucks. All craft storesmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular lignite cabochons and cushioned white jade cabochons, decorated with bitter orange wood and encircled with bands of cushioned conglomerate cabochons. On the item is an image of a 6-sided long, 6-sided prism in bitter orange wood. On the item is an image of Ming Town Martyrs, the dwarf in bitter orange wood. On the item is an image of a dodecahedron in conglomerate. On the item is an image of the glacial lutes, the cashew wood cage in onyx. On the item is an image of a mountain in alpaca leather. All right. You all the way out. I empty my brain. I would, but it's already empty. By zombie, I mean goblin. Bareback got to go buy maple syrup and scallions to make dinner. And scallions. All right, so we have a similar issue over here where I need to pull this back too. So build, construction, stairs, U to U. Carambola. When that's connected, will go out. Conglomerate. Because my idea is I just need to pull it back two. So the wall to support one is the, or the floor to support one is the floor to support the other. For now. You are a floor. All right. Wasn't entirely expecting that. As long as I don't get rid of this one, that can't be a cave-in. Leave that there for now. Only go up to the one that's supported. That's where it is. That's where it will be. I think that's what we're going with. I don't know. That appears to be what it is. Seems goofy to me, but apparently, what do I know? Wait, no. Hold on. No. What? This is all the way basically back there, probably out 2 or whatever. You don't exist. This is going back 2. Shit. All of this was wrong. I remember where things are. Because that's going away, and that's going away, and then that's going to be the wall. So remove all that, but not this one, because cave-in. Yes. Something's gone horribly wrong. All right, remove that. You to out there of Conglom. You to there of Conglom. You got to remove this carefully. That's like the bad idea, isn't it? All right, well, what is the chance of this one being bad? It's just light wood. Oh, and somehow you threw yourself laterally at 9 Gs. How did you find a way to do that? Great, his entire head and skull is bruised and broken. I don't know how you decided to throw yourself laterally that fast. That doesn't make any sense. What? Nothing. A section of the thing collapsed. I'm confused. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oh no. So now this is where this makes sense. We're gonna pretend like that's not too thick. All right. And then this part's where I get lost. I think this goes all the way back to that one because it has to line up with that wall. And then who knows what's going on over here. The world may never know. We saving? Couldn't move again. As long as it's not a cave-in, I don't think I care. And I determined that this had to be the wall? I thought I got rid of you. To replace you with conglomerate. UDIB returns back from the dead. No! No more UDIB! Come on. Save. Save as I know you wish to. Carambola. All right. So far, so good. Nope. This thing's got to go away. Got to fix that corner up a little bit later, but whatever. You're good. Remove this iron. That floor does not exist. Despite what it may try to tell you, chat, it does not exist. Conglomerate out. Pull you. And we'll be good to go. You're supposed to read the latter part like Colonel Stinkmeaner. I don't know who that is. So I'm just not going to, because I don't know what that is. From the Boondocks. I will not be saying anything from the Boondocks. That's not happening. All right. Slight issue with this one. I gotta get rid of the lower left corner. Actually, hold on. Uninstall all of this, make it be road. Why have I not done that before? When it's filler, yeah, but if we have a large swath of what's essentially just on the ground, then that should be the road stuff. All right, pull that back. And how is up here going? Whoop. Completely forgot about you, didn't I? I did. Whoopsie. Not the inside. The inside's what causes cave-ins. All right, macadamia all the way. And that should serve us well, I believe. Should be fine. You I cannot touch. So I've done that. And removed you. That one's been fixed. You're already going back. This is going to be going all the way to the back side. Did I do you with this stuff? I think I did, didn't I? I, in fact, did. Now... Wait, no. Wait, yes. Fill that in, but not floor with wall. This area is completely not happening. All right, back up here. You go away. You go away. And then back up on the roof. Yes. Good. Wait, no. Wait, no, what? What do we do? What do we do? No! Not wait, no! Why are we wait knowing? Why hath we wait node? You will be made out of caramba blah. And I can't do this one yet until this area is closed off. Build you. Why did I say cashew? That's not right. U to U. There we go. Let them sort that out. This will be mostly done and good. We'll have to sit there at some point later to like really take a look at everything we've just done, but I feel like that's a bit closer to what is actually the thing here. Like this edge probably comes in. I'm willing to bet that this is in relation to this. Not just like I made it one square. This is clearly one square, but we're half a square. So that should probably be brought in about 1, 2, probably line up exactly with that. Which I don't know if that lines up, but I'm willing to bet that there is a way to do that part mathematically. So it makes sense. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-boo. Diplomacy, go away. No time for diplomacy. All right, that has been fixed. Remove you. So yeah, this can all be removed. That should just be road. Remove you. Build a paved road here of Carambla. Build you up of Conglom. And then do a paved road of here to here. And I feel like that should just probably pull back to that line. That's probably because if you look, you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be the gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the line. Over here, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the line. So yeah, it would line up perfectly. That's how that's supposed to work. Okay. Diplomacies. I don't know why if I keep clicking you and you say no, I'm not going to do your damn diplomacy. It's just not going to happen. Which means part of this is whatever, and then that over there is the grass? Question mark? The real question is, how are there zombies in there? Like, genuinely, it does not make sense that there are zombies in this area. There's no door that leads out there. It is insane that there are zombies in whatever the hell area this is in that game. What is happening with this block? Okay, so that block's for that one. That one's suspended, so it can't get out of the way. Is that what we're going with here? Get the blocks out of there. I feel like that was a self-fulfilling prophecy of no one's going to build anything today. Abiogenic zombies? What does that word mean? I don't think I've heard that word. That sounds like a scary word. Like hydrogen. We gotta get rid of all the hydrogen. It's too scary. Do, 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 do. Four up of Conglom. Fill that into the edge. And then we're just gonna run over and, you know, build the wall up above. Not worrying too much about filling it in. Abiogenesis means life from nothing. Oh, Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, quite literally, yes. There's got to be a tool. I wonder if there's... I want a tool or something to, like, detach the camera so I can just float around and look at how the map looks. That would make things the easiest. Just like a bright as hell flashlight. Make it daytime or something. All right, well, we know we don't need to be over there. We know we don't need to be there, and we know we don't need to be there. This I'm keeping just so I can walk on this. What the hell did you just do? What the fuck? Like, it's working, but it hurts my soul. As long as it works. If it's a stupid idea, but it works, it ain't stupid. I guess they really improved the algorithm to understand what they were actually building around. You to hear of the Kaglam. People used to believe that flies spawned out of rotting meat and called that abiogenesis. Oh. The evil flies. That reminds me, I can't figure out how to get an adventure. Weird little tiny gripe. I had an issue recently. So you have certain pre-published adventures for games like Dark Heresy. But at one point, Dark Heresy was under Company A. I can't remember the name right now. And then Games Workshop was like, we're not going to let you do that anymore or something. And so Company A essentially gets shut down. And now the Dark Heresy things are done by a different company, right? If you look, there is a pre-published adventure. There's a prefab adventure apparently put together with the GM screen in Dark Heresy. The name of the adventure is Maggots in the Meat or something. And you go ahead, you figure out what you would need to type in to find an adventure for Maggots in the Meat that, in fact, isn't just some horrible nonsense. Because every time I try looking that up, you know what I get? I get actual maggots. It's like, oh, you want pictures of maggots and meat? No. Dark Heresy maggots and meat. File type PDF. Here's a PDF of how fast meat rots and gets maggots in it. Why do you hate me? What have I done to you? This was me recently, was trying to find this one pub. Because if you go looking online, like, what are the suggested, like, what is the flow of the prefab adventures? And right after the third one, you do, like, the 3 tutorial ones, where you do Shattered Hope. I don't remember the second one is, and Illumination. Illumination is the third one, Shattered Hope's the first, and there's one in the middle. Then you would move on to... And then after that one, you do Maggots in the Meat, and then you go back to part 2 of the one adventure that I just went about for its name. And I cannot find this adventure anywhere. Like, I can't even figure out how to confirm, like, if I wanted to. Let's say I'm gonna sit there and go to the RPG Express, the site where you pay for the digital PDFs of the things, you know, the official one. It's like, yeah, it's a GM screen. Does it come with the adventure? Because if you go to their site and you search for Maggots in the Meat too, you don't find it either. So it's like, is it there? I don't know. I'm not paying you money for a product that I don't think is real. Or I don't know if it's real. The product exists from nothing. People thought grains spawned mice. That one's kind of funny, actually. It's like, you're stupid. There's no other way to put this. You're just stupid. If I'm to mimic this to this.
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come.
koala.
I would presume that all of that needed to be done over. Like this matched that outer wall, which is like admittedly only about this far out. So not that far. Ugh. Well, ignorant people, primitive people. I think that they're giving you the runaround like 2 lemons, 1 tongue. What? Hello, Vorplim. Hello, Coca-Cola. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone who is here now and who may be here in the past and in the future. Everyone is hello. Lord of Cakes is back. Hello, Lord of Cakes. Everyone gets helloed. Oh, by the way, you can't do things prefabbed in half of these games. I forget what rule I was trying to track down. My group, by the way, Dark Heresy. Normally it's a 4 group, right? Wait, what? I know it's part of it, but do they confirm it? Because I tried looking. Where was this? I looked here yesterday and I kept seeing Game Master's kit and it didn't mention maggots in the meat. I literally looked this up last time and it didn't show it. Was I looking at the 2nd edition one? I swear this didn't exist. That shit didn't exist last night. This is the site I was talking about. I looked here. It didn't have it. Ah, but their sample only shows the GM's kit. Maybe that's what I did. It didn't say maggots in the meat was in. Okay, hold on. I gotta bookmark that. FTD? What are we talking about again? I am back. My tofu is marinating. Hey, Coca, you got FTD. Fear the darkness? What? From the depths. Okay. I was close. What is this one stockpiling anyways? Milled dyes. Okay, if you're doing dyes, EK Gladiator has created Morul Decal, a yellow jasper chain. First of all, nice. Second of all, I didn't know that person had a mood. So that's not good. You get out of here. Morul Decal, Page Skirts by EK Gladiator II, an $1,800 gem chain. All craft store ships of the highest quality. On the item is an image of 2 jute plants in yellow jasper. I had to figure out where to use that unbreakable chain. That's going to be awesome. You can join the official Discord if you want to ask for help, but it includes a full adventure, and then the second paragraph describes the full adventure as maggots in the meat. I swear, what I was bringing, I swear I looked for that yesterday. I believe I was on that site, unless there's another RPG site, and I was on a GM screen and it did not mention maggots in the meat. I swear I was there and it was like, that's a cool story. I'm not telling you. What is this, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A 13 gap. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Looks like I've gotten that pretty exacto for what should be. What am I trying to do? What the hell am I trying to do? Build construction vertical bar. I was thinking of making this area mimic that one because I presumed that must be what it is. And or that there'd be another wall hiding somewhere, but I did not see evidence of that wall. So for right now, don't touch that. For right now, this is stabilized. This is good. It looks kind of like how an entrance would look. This makes sense to me. That probably needs to get tweaked and filled in because it wouldn't make any sense on the upper floors. But I don't have access to those right now, so I'm just going to ignore that. This I should be able to destroy no problem because you're just on a wall. A wall that has been filled in. There was another one of those I was trying to fill in. It was not that. It was this. All right, so what if I remove you real quick? Because I got to get out there and build a wall across that. Because I just have stairs there. It's going to be real iffy. Real iffy. No, the problem... No. It was released with the GM's kit to try to entice people to buy the GM's kit, which I think was goofy by itself. In some cases, I would understand it for some games. Dark Heresy, you kind of need the GM's kit just to have a clue where the hell anything is, because they got so many convoluted rules, and they didn't put them together in the game. Anyways, as I was saying, you would normally have a group of 4. I have a group of 3. Now, if any of you have done the game, you know, you're going to have a range, you're going to have a melee, you're going to have a tech boy, you're going to have probably like a psyker or something. I swear to God, I've got a psyker going melee, I've got an Imperial Guardsman going melee, and I've got a cleric going ranged. I have no skill monkey, I have no tech boy. My psyker is a psyker, but I haven't seen them use any psychic abilities. So I've got 2 melees, but the stupid thing is they keep derping their way through everything. And the reason why I bring this up is while I was trying to look for that one adventure, because I was tracking down what people said was the recommended order of doing the adventures and stuff in. When I was trying to track down the adventures, what I have found was people were complaining that melee was too weak and that that you should only ever be doing ranged in that game. And I don't even think I've been able to come close to like genuinely hurting them. I've hurt them a little bit, but like their idea of ranged, though to be fair, the one person doing ranged in the last adventure did get quite a few lucky, amazing shots off. But here's what they do. Follow me here. There's a bad guy over there. Grenade, charge in, stab. That's all they do. That's what they do. What are you talking about? Build it with too much metal armor? 70% wood, 30% aluminum. How'd you make that sink? Did you put it in air? Oh, but skill monkey and techies are fun classes. I mean, range is also... But no, like I said, it was the weirdest thing. I was like, what do you guys mean melee is weak? I don't like... My dudes can't do low damage. I think they both have a strength mod of like 4 or 5. Like they actually spent a lot of their starting experience getting their advancements just to up their physical stats, their toughness and their strength. By the way, the psyker and the guardsmen are feral worlders, so good luck even trying to poison them or do anything like that. They no fucks given. They're dumb. Their characters are actually just flat out dumb. They make the cleric do all the talking. I think one of them has a fellowship of 17, I think, or 18, and then feral worlders take a -10 if they're anywhere civilized to fellowship checks. So they have like a 7, so they don't even bother talking. They just wait for something to happen. Like they'll talk to the player who's the cleric, but they won't talk to the NPCs. They just sit there and do intimidates or something like that. Just, what are you gonna do? Or they just hit things. And it's just the cleric who's has to do like all the talking. Problem is he didn't put points in fellowship either. There literally it is the dumb and the blind leading the dumb and the blind. But they win. They win. The end of Illumination, which is the first legit tutorial, I'll say dungeon. It's the one included in the player's handbook. There are 2 presumed ways to win that adventure. And it even states that even if your players know everything going on, there's still a good chance that they can't pass the adventure. Like even if they do the 2 tricks to win, one of the 2, there's a good chance they don't actually pass. My players knew what they needed to do. kind of. And they didn't do it because they didn't want to take the penalty to the attack roll. So they just bludgeoned the demon to death. They just beat the crap out of it. They just sat there and curb stomped the demon. And then when the demon was like, I'm going to hit you back, they had more toughness than the demon. They did more damage. Like, their ratio of the damage they could output to the demon's toughness was a bigger gap than the demon's damage to their toughness and armor. They just curb stomped it. Wasn't like one round, but like he hardly did any damage. And it's like, why is this supposed to be like, I could not wrap my head around what the plan was. Yeah, no, it is. Here's the funny thing though. Here's what really makes it goofy. So there is an area. If it is civilized, right? Then they take a fellowship penalty. And I think he has like a 27, by the way. I think he's like a 27 or like a 31. He's also relatively low in his fellowship. They take a -10 if it's civilized. If it's criminal, he takes a -10 as well. They're both playing people from classes / backgrounds that take a penalty to their fellowship at some point. So they're literally just trying to find areas where they don't have a penalty to talk to people, because those two are feral worlders, and the face of the group is a Scholar Progenium. So he's an orphan who was raised to like just do Imperium shit, and he's gone cleric. So he takes a -10 dealing with criminals because he basically, it wasn't spoiled, but like he never really even had a chance to be a criminal. He's like, why would you, the government will just give you that. Why would you steal bread? The government gives you bread. So it's like, what the fuck? I had to sit there and let them finally buy gear because they failed every single roll to see if something was available for them to buy. Every single roll. It was a failure. Could not pass the roll to save their lives. I forget what brought that up. Something was, one of you said something that reminded me of just searching on the internet, and I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're completely wrong. But yeah, apparently everyone's like, yeah, melee is weak. And I don't understand this, because melee's strong. You just have a slight amount of armor. Like, now, for sure, if something were to like be able to start going full ham, like full auto at range, I could possibly see some hits getting in. But like, it would have to be something that's ignoring armor and toughness. It would have to be like a Vindicator Sniper or something. Not Conglom. I'm getting rid of Conglom. How did your... I didn't do the Final Fantasy one yet. I've got it. I've got it. Like, I've got the thing, like, bookmarked. I've read it a bit. But because of playing the Rogue Trader video game, I was like, I really want to do me some Warhammer 40k. Because the video game, that damn there video game, it only has, it's not that it only has so much for you that you can do, but it's like, it's still clearly in the rough edges. So it's like, I want to play it, but it's like, nah, I'm kind of half spoiling myself. And also I don't like, I can't play the class I want to play. I'll just wait. So I'm like, fine, fuck, I'll just DM my own game, you know, fuck. You know what they say, just do it yourself. So that's why I'm doing that one right now. That's why I ended up DMing that one. Purely because I couldn't play the classes that I wanted to play in the Rogue Trader video game. One of them, one of them is going Psyker Colleagues, which it's Jedi. There is a Psyker path that goes melee with a Force weapon. It's a Jedi. The other one is basically going Barbarian, with raging and some gigantic two-handed weapon. They roll lots of dice. They roll lots of dice. And then the cleric sits in the back and does an occasional pew-pew. And is bad at every roll, except for when he's not. And when he's not bad at every roll, people die. There's a point in Illumination. There's a point in Illumination where there are 6 dudes charging down a road with a lit bomb between them. The distance on the road is not that long. So they literally just waited for the range dude, who again, he kind of like doesn't roll well on like any. It's not that he doesn't have good mods. He just rolls bad. I think his dice is cursed. But sure enough, you know, when like look, there's 6 of them. They're running down this street. This street does not have a diameter of 8 meters. It doesn't. It does not have a diameter of 8 meters. And just sniped the lit grenade, the lit bomb, just detonated them all, and they all died immediately. Because none of them had armor. Like, I think only one of them wasn't completely definitely in the critical, and that's just because he stopped at the point before critical. So there's like an entire fight that got taken out in like one action. But apparently, like, if you looked on some of the forums from like 8 years ago, some people had issues with that fight, and it's like, I don't understand. Don't call me out like that. Wait, did I call you out? When did I call you out? Oh, were you saying that melee is too weak? Ham. No, I was just calling out the forums. I'm like, because it's like the D&D ones, except for like when it comes to D&D and Pathfinder forums, I can immediately, like, when reading it, be like, okay, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. You have no clue what you're doing. You have no clue what you're doing. And then like I read the ones for the Warhammer 40K Dark Heresy from way back when, and I'm like, I can't even begin to understand how you even arrived at that thought. Like I said, because there was a bunch of people agreeing that range was too strong, and like someone was saying that they needed to nerf tech priests because they're too defensive. Like the tech priest being machine means that essentially they have too much armor, and it's like, I mean, that is a tech priest. There wasn't any counter to that. Like it didn't make sense. It's like, what? In exchange for what though? What you just want them to be dead? Because someone else like, well, I'm playing melee and I've tried to wear armor, and the guy who's a machine is more resilient to incoming damage. It's like, but there's like weapons that ignore toughness and weapons that ignore armor and shit. You doing any of them? No. Well, then that's your problem. I don't know. I just thought it was really weird. I felt like I was honestly like misunderstanding something. Because all it takes is like guard flak at the beginning, at the very least. It only takes like guard flak and a toughness of 4. And most every weapon's not going to be able to touch you. Like they could do like a point of damage if they get 10s, but that's it. A point of damage if they get lucky. It's like they have to roll to hit you, and a lot of the starting things have really weak ballistic skill. They have to roll to hit you, and then hopefully get a 10 to do damage, and you take 1 damage. They have a 1 in 10 chance on a hit to hit you, like to actually effectively hit you. If you're to do it in D&D terms, they have a miss chance of 90% after they rolled the hit. It's like, that's crazy. They're also too heavy to swim, but that won't matter to them. Probably. Like, I just don't get it. I really don't get it for range. I feel like range is slightly weak, not counting heavy weapons. Heavy weapons get places, explosives get places, so maybe some bolters would be decent. But I don't see how ranged can at all stack up to melee in terms of damage output. You tell me Tech Priest always choose to ford the river? Hold on. I'm going to try to imagine being a Tech Priest. Yes, I forded the river. The mayor has mandated that you construct something. I don't want to. I don't want to. If the mayor gets fired or dies, can people still go to jail? Oh God, what? A human caravan has arrived. Because like a lot of the starting regular, again, not heavies, but a lot of the regular weapons for range, they're like 1d10. Some of the good ones are like 1d10 plus 3, 1d10 plus 2. And like most, all of the melee weapons are like 1d10 plus your strength mod, pin 3 or pin 2 or something like that. Like the only thing that keeps most of the melee weapons down is primitive. Armor counts double against them, but all it takes is one mono upgrade. It only takes one mono upgrade and they're not primitive anymore, and they get 2 extra pin. That's all it takes. And mono is not even that rare an upgrade. At worst, it's scarce. Like they were doing damage before they had mono. And mono is just like, okay, well, there's your one penalty. Gone. One day you'll even make it to Oregon. Getting Nurgleized on the trail? No, I don't want to be Nurgleized. Please tell Grandpappy Nurgle to leave me alone. I don't even know how I'm going to do the walls in here to like do that shape correctly. We're going to have to put in walls that don't really exist just so that we actually, you know, have the stuff correct. All right, we'll install that. It'll be fine. We'll get that in. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think, chat. I'm trying to think with my brain. With my brain region. A river is no problem. A deep lake or, God forbid, the ocean will be at best an unwanted side adventure. Well, no, because you at that point you just play the Pathfinder, not Pathfinder, D&D 3.5 Warforged. At that point, you just play the Warforged and just declare that you're walking. That's all you do. You just walk across the bottom, however long it takes, because you don't breathe and you don't care. In Pathfinder, they made pressure be more dangerous for being deep underwater. But even when it was more dangerous in Pathfinder, you still could just get an item to ignore it. Hello, Domine. Ah! Really need that one game. Wait, hold on. Back up. Was that Panda? Panda, at the beginning. At the beginning of the stream, Panda, 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago, Panda. I think it was 5 hours ago. You were talking about how they updated Wrath of the Righteous. What did they update in Wrath of the Righteous? I'm genuinely surprised Wrath of the Righteous got an update because they're supposed to be working on the Rogue Trader game. We're not supposed to be. It might be two different groups. I don't mean to imply that they're not working on one and working on the other, but I'm genuinely surprised that, you know, they are going out with a new game that they would double back and update the old one, at least at this time. They added in the pop-up that advertises Rogue Trader. All right, I'll give you that one. I that is an update I can see people making, yes. Yes, the update to say, buy my new thing. I will say though, like it's not a hard sell. I don't know what the term would be. They're two different markets. Like they're both RPGs. Don't get me wrong, but a D&D rule set and a Dark Heresy, whatever the name is for the universal rule set for those rules, they don't necessarily like mix together. Like if someone really likes a D20 rule set, telling them be like, hey, hop into the D100 rule set is gonna be a bit off. And something to pave the way for future DLC. I might have to at some point play that game again. It probably wouldn't be on stream though, because we did our adventure. Like I said, it's always weird to me in those games when they do the expansions for some like post-game adventure. And it's always like, that always feels weird. It always feels weird to me because like, well, I did my adventure. I got my ending. Why would I want to do anything else to like then get more ending? It would kind of make sense in like the old Baldur's Gate games, because Shadows of Om brought you to level 16. So like you completed an adventure, but you didn't do like the realm adventure. You didn't do the 16 to 20 thing. Weren't we like level 20 by the end of Wrath of the Righteous? Like I don't know where you would naturally expand on from there. Now they might have a story that makes sense, but that like it just feels like it's a weird secondary thing to me. Where throwing a ball was like okay, here's the actual ending now. You solved your issue, but you didn't solve your problem. We did the ending of Wrath of the Righteous. We solved our issue and our problem. Where's my mouse? They backpedaled on the apps flyer thing? What? After reading through your comments, Megan, we would like to apologize for the whole apps. What is apps flyer? What is apps flyer? Some locations and Through the Ashes and Treasures of the Midnight Isles DLCs have been optimized. When saving on the flying platform in the Mage Tower in Alushanira, companions can be stuck on the platform. That's been fixed. I feel like they should just be doing bug fixes. Saving on the flying platform. After Soziel's death, this quest remains available to be completed. After the Treasure of the Midnight Isles quest, can stay on the journey to complete the DLC. By Hell's Ordinance quest works correctly. Parameter junk so they can be automatically sold. Oh my god, we needed that years ago. I'm surprised that wasn't it, because again, I worded it kind of not great, I think, sometimes when I was doing Wrath of the Righteous, but Wrath of the Righteous is built on the same engine that Kingmaker was built on. So some of the bug fixes and patches and stuff, in my opinion, in my head, those should be held against the timeline that is Wrath of the Righteous. But some things like, hey, we added in a junk category to items. In my opinion, that should be held against the timeline of when Kingmaker came out. Because I feel like if you put that in your one game, it would then be in your code for you to use in the next game. Right? So like, it's a long time coming that they finally were like, we can sell junk. Now, if you can already auto sell junk in Kingmaker, the real question is why the hell wasn't it already in Wrath of the Righteous? The druids can now cure wounds. Cool. Mask of Nothing cannot be removed. Nothing happened to get in the Shard of Eridan, the Storyteller. I don't know what that, I don't remember what that is. Shield of Eridan. The name of the Ring of Summons. Did they fix, hold on. Let me get back to chat because I can't see you. I'm looking at the patch notes. Anyone who's played that game recently, did they ever fix the sentient sword? Because I remember I decided not to do the sentient sword quest because no reward of the sentient sword quest was worth doing the quest because it nerfed the sword. So I never did the sentient sword quest purely because none of those answers made any sense. Like, why would I ever do any of this? There's no reward for doing this. You actually get nerfed by doing the quest, at least the way I was doing it. Because every single thing that came out of that sword was just like not as good as just having, I believe it was a ghost touch sword. Like ghost touches doesn't matter. If you go from a +1 to a +3, +1 to a +4, +1 to a +5, it does not make up for ghost touch. Or not ghost touch, but pure energy. The ability to ignore armor is more than a plus bonus. I think that's what my problem was. I don't remember specifically or entirely. I think that's what my problem was with that quest. Finian starts off ghost touch now instead of is that what it was that he used to start as brilliant energy? Because that made no sense to me. Oh, now he's a +3 with flaming. Is he brilliant energy? No. I'm not doing this. This is not great. You did do it because you managed to bug old Finian onto the undead guy, so you had 3 Finians. Oh, okay. But my point, so that doesn't count though. I kept the old sword. I don't remember how I did it, but I kept the old sword. If you have a brilliant energy weapon, you should not exchange a brilliant energy weapon for flaming or whatever they were trying to put on that thing. It doesn't make sense. No, we're talking about, so don't get confused. The game in question that we were talking about is Wrath of the Righteous, because Wrath of the Righteous is the one that I streamed. I never streamed Kingmaker. However, some of the bugs that I had an issue with in Wrath of the Righteous, I would hold, or I still hold, against Kingmaker, i.e. that there is a bug in the engine that was identified in Kingmaker and survived all through the cycle of making Wrath of the Righteous. For that matter, I don't think I ran into anything of the same, but even though it's a different rule set, for that matter, the Rogue Trader game is still off the Kingmaker engine, whatever the name of that engine should be. So anything involving dice and rules and stuff like that, if there's a bug on that, that would be against the Rogue Trader timeline for sure. But if there's like any of the core, like how the engine does thing glitches, that's been around since Kingmaker, that's 3 games that they hadn't fixed that bug yet. I'm not saying that any of these bugs existed. I'm just saying that I would hold that against the Kingmaker timeline if some of those, like if they had the party bug. I don't think I've actually tested for the party bug. But the bug that was explained to me in Wrath of the Righteous that was still around from Kingmaker, which was if you bothered to have people in your party, oh my God, I don't even... The way it worked, if it still works, is that you would try to level up as much as possible while having no one in your party. Because the game was programmed to give you, say, 20,000 experience for a certain fight, and it would divide that amongst the people that you have. Ergo, if you had... I shouldn't have said 20, I should say 18. If you have 6 people and it's 18,000, everyone gains 3,000. But if you have 1 person and you beat it, you gain 18,000. However, everyone gains experience to match your experience points. So if you just didn't have anyone in your party for some fights, you would get 6 times the experience. If that is still a mechanic in Dark Heresy, I would still consider that to be a bug, and I would still consider it to be an unfixed bug since Kingmaker, if that makes sense. So we were kind of discussing Kingmaker, but the game in question that we were discussing was, in fact, Wrath of the Righteous / Dark Heresy, depending upon where the bug is. You kind of kept it. Eventually you forgot it, bugged it out, and took it off the undead guy, then you lost it. Oh, no. Hopefully I won without it. No, so Finian was a sword? I don't remember what type of sword. If I had him on the undead guy was a charging guy, right? So that would imply Finian was a scimitar? I had Finian on Val, And I think because she would have made the most sense on Val. I don't know what Finian was then after that. I don't know. Finian was a sword who could talk, but after like you did nothing at all to it, it was a brilliant energy weapon sword, which just ignored the enemy's armor and shield bonuses. So suddenly, because of the way they were doing stats in that game, suddenly whoever was wielding that one sword got like a plus 15 flat to hitting people. It was like the strongest item in the game. Like, I know it's not considered the strongest item for sure. It's like, oh, this other item, and you're doing demons in this, and you get it like a... No, if you actually just do the math correctly, just ignoring everyone's armor, Finian, that version of Finian was basically the strongest weapon in the entire game. Just because it was brilliant energy. Like, nothing could compete against it unless that weapon was also brilliant energy. Because everybody in that game was like, we got plus 90 armor for no reason. What? From where? What are you talking about? None of this makes sense. But at some point, because Finian used to be a Pathfinder and then someone did an experiment on him. At some point, you end up getting to the house where Finian was made into a sword. And there were like a couple of things to be like, okay, we're going to give Finian his memories back. Or we're going to yank the soul out of Finian because he doesn't work right. Or we're going to let Finian decide what he wants to do. Or you're going to like, you had like 4 or 5 things you could do with Finian. And like almost every single option, you would lose Finian, something would happen to Finian, and you would get Finian back as a different sort of weapon. And every single one of the things that you got back for completing the quest wasn't a brilliant energy weapon. So every single choice you had was in fact a nerf to the strongest weapon in the game. So it was like, I don't see a reason why I would do this quest. Now, clearly from what chat's saying, apparently what I did is I somehow bugged them out, so I had multiple Finians, which just sounds hilarious. In which case, you know, yeah, obviously complete the quest then. But like regularly, I still don't see the reason why I would do such a quest. Oh, we're out of macadamia. Why I would do such a quest. Again, because then you lose access to the strongest weapon in the game. No reason. Doesn't make any sense. All right, I'm gonna ban cashew for now. Not round. Macadamia. We don't have a lot of macadamia. That is not good. So definitely you did. Finian could be any weapon, but yeah, Undead Guy was double scimitars. He was a bastard sword on Val. Gotcha. Maybe I didn't actually finish Wrath of the Righteous then because Val doesn't... No. The Val thing, ignore the Val thing. So in Wrath of the Righteous, you can also pay some dude money to just hire a mercenary. The mercenary that I hired was I recreated Val from Kingmaker because I did not like the Paladin. Because the Paladin's bad. 2 reasons. 1, they're not good tanks. And you know what I needed? I needed the tank. There's not a good tank in that game. You got to go make a tank. Because everyone, for some reason, is like, don't do tanks. Even though Val was clearly the greatest character we had in that entire game. 1. 2, I was doing a lich. And like paladins, liches, they don't get along. So another reason to not use Sela, I think her name was. Yeah, Sela. I did not use Sela because also whatever. And number 3, something was wrong with Sela. I didn't even have her in my party and she kept dying. She literally just kept finding ways to be dead and or to show up and start talking like she was even there. Like, I think some of the most confused I've genuinely been in the game is whenever Sela just started talking. Or dying. One time I got back to town, and as soon as I got back to town, I went, Sela's dead. Sela hadn't been in my party at that point for like 8 hours. Probably not that long. That's a bit of an exaggeration. My point is she was not in my party. There was no reason for her to be dead, but she found a way. She found a way to off herself. Sela is not a good character. The Kraftsdorf has been possessed. Remaking Val from Kingmaker was clearly the superior option. Okay, you're acting crazy again. Hold on. Yarn. It is an issue with Yarn again. But I've been specifically making Yarn thread just for this day. So that one's just on me. I made the thread, but I did not make the cloth. Because I was about to be like, we have yarn. We don't have yarn. Getting that yarn up should fix the person and all should be well in the world. I was doing something else, but I forgot what it was. The roof and down here. But no, like being completely serious. The moment that I finally got that's Guava. The moment that I finally got Val in my team at the beginning of the game, every battle went completely differently. Like every battle up to that point is me struggling, like not struggling, but being like, wow, I had to use a lot of resources to get through this fight, or this happened and, you know, maybe I had to do 2 or 3 times to make sure, you know, I did it correctly because otherwise someone was dead or horribly injured. It was going to take too long to heal them. And the instant I got fucking Val in instead of Sela, like the fights weren't even close to being a problem for like half the game. Like, I don't understand why anyone would argue the necessity for having a tank in a group. Or that Sela is a good tank, because she's not. She is not a good tank. Yeah, Hopeful Destroyer. If you click on down to get a dwarf, it's a script that I programmed. If you don't have a dwarf, you'll get a dwarf. If you do have a dwarf, it'll say that your dwarf is still alive. So feel free. It's only 1 channel point. Yeah, see? You're currently alive. Always need, like, if I was doing another run, sure, like if I wasn't doing that character, but even then, kind of like, I don't know what they were setting Sela up to be, but if I was going to be, for some reason, running a paladin in the party, I would probably be the paladin myself. Because I would want to control all the stats and everything going into it, because a bunch of them already started like level 2 or 3, and some of them had like bad decisions and they're like early like setups. It's like, how am I supposed to work with you? But if I was going for like either lawful route, I'm forgetting his name right now, Archon, it's not an Archon, the not divine route, the lawful dude. If I was going angel route or lawful route, I'd probably have a paladin. Either I would be the paladin, or if I wasn't being the paladin, then I would keep Sela. But either way, I'd keep Val. Like, I would not have Sela in there for defense. Not having a tower shield specialist baffles me in any of those games. The only argument people tend to have is like, oh, well, if you have a tower shield specialist, they can't hit that well. Good? They're not a DPS. Sorry, D&D. They're not a damage per round. They're not a DPR. They're a tank. That's their job, is to make the enemy waste their attacks not hitting. Because you have a good tank, it's not a one-on-one. She sucks at her attack rolls. You lose 1 round of actions from her. You get 3-4 people attacking her or the boss. These are not even. Like, the math is way in her favor. That's before the fact of, no, it's not that hard to get her to hit shit. It really isn't. Especially in Wrath of the Righteous. I think she had a slight difficulty at the beginning of the game hitting things, and then get her a Finian in like 2 mythic abilities, and I don't think I ever really had an issue with her hitting. She was hitting the final boss of the game. So I don't really think she ever had that problem. Especially when half the characters you get given in that game are just debuffers. Fucking, the witch girl. The witch girl of infinite success. Every round just guaranteed, oh no, you don't have AC. Oh no, you don't have AC. Oh no, you don't have AC. Ember, yes, Ember. Ember the greatest. We must do everything to protect Ember's smile. It's funny because every time I come across a Tower Shield or Bastard Sword, I think, exactly. I have no clue why people are always like, even in the IRL version, I have no clue why people are always so down on Tower Shields. I'm doing a game right now. I think I'm level 16. My levels are split between two classes that people say you should never play. I'm split between two classes. I've split my levels. One of them is a Tower Shield Specialist. The other one is an Aether Kineticist. Let me tell you something. I don't get touched. Literally, the only thing that's probably going to touch me is that the group I'm playing in right now, they have this rule to add in the drama, which is if someone does like a 320 in a row, they've hit you, guaranteed the hit, and you're dead. That's it. I'm just absorbing the hits until I get the 1 in 8,000 roll against me that says I'm dead. Until that point, though, I'm not getting touched. And it's not even an AC thing. I actually negate like 3 attacks, just flat out negate 3 attacks around. That's before AC or mischance or anything else. I have no clue why people hate on tanks. Because even when they bring up the math of like, oh, it just makes more sense, because they also hate on healers. It's just faster to just attack the enemy before they do anything. That's not true. That is not true at all. Willing to bet that the people who come up with that idea are the exact same people who are like, Ironheart Surge isn't strong or good in 3.5. By the way, if you're ever playing a 3.5 game and they allow Tomes of Battle, get Ironheart Surge and then laugh as you win. Get Ironheart Surge and laugh as you win. Ironheart Surge is one of those things that's just a defining ability. It's like how when I reference anyone who changes their allies' initiative in combat, I always reference it as White Raven Tactics, because I'm referencing an ability from 3.5. If there is anything that can take shit off for like no roll, in my opinion, it's just Ironheart Surge. Everything after like Ironheart Surge is the trope, is the archetype defining thing, and everything else is just copying. Hold on, let me put this down. Because if you're not aware of what I'm talking about, or you never played 3.5, or you never played with a Tome of Battle rulebook, there is an ability that I forget which class, it's like the Crusader, and I'm forgetting the other 2 classes. But there's an ability called Ironheart Surge. It's a reaction ability, immediate action thing. I believe it's immediate action, where you get to use Ironheart Surge. And what Ironheart Surge says is you pick one thing on you that's like bothering you, debuffing you, whatever, and it's not anymore. It's just not. That's it. And it's worded so vaguely and strongly that you can actually find forum posts of people talking about it, where technically, read as written, if you're a vampire with Ironheart Surge and you go outside during the day, the sun is burning you. That is a debuff effect. Sun's gone. Technically, read as written, Ironheart Surge is so strong that any vampire that ever learns Ironheart Surge immediately just destroys the sun. It is such a fantastic ability. Now, Pathfinder has abilities like this too, and people say those abilities are weak, and I don't know why. They baffle me. There is an ability, it's like Family Domain Cleric, I think, something like that. It is a Family Domain Cleric. Someone can correct me on the domain if you know what I'm talking about, where what you do is you go to someone and you touch them. You take any one debuff on them or any one condition, and you take that condition, they are no longer afflicted by that condition, but you are for a certain amount of time. And during that time, that person is immune to the condition. And then it says at the end of this time, if the condition is still afflicting you, then it goes back to that person, meaning that once you have the condition, you can cure it off of yourself. But whatever. Here's the thing. During that time, that other person's still immune to that condition. Like, if you can't figure out how making people immune to conditions isn't strong, I don't know what to tell you. Let me point out that death is a condition. Like, you can just, I mean, you're dead, but for 9 rounds, you can make someone else not be dead. Oh, you're grappled? That's a condition. You're no longer grappled. You're stunned? No longer stunned. You're blinded? No longer blinded. You're scared? You're no longer scared. It's a very, very useful ability. But if you try looking it up anywhere, everyone's like, it's not that good because you put it on you. Yeah, but now I can go work on myself. Like, if I'm immune to the effect and I just don't suffer from it. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know why, but everyone always hates in like D&D and Pathfinder and all these RPGs. Everyone always seems to hate on defensive abilities, and it baffles me. I just don't think people are thinking things through. Yes, bismuth. Bismuth, the best myth. Didn't I think I screwed up bismuth in my playthrough. I think I learned like way near the end that I was supposed to do something to make bismuth stronger, and my bismuth was weak until the very end. But I still use her. I'm going to guess they don't like... No, I'm serious. You can find these. If you try, like... Go try looking down, like, how to be, like, a good cleric or a good healer in D&D or Pathfinder. And you're going to find forums and stuff of people discussing. And they're like, oh, well, the key to doing a good one is to not do one. And they'll bring in math, but the math is always like incredibly flawed and doesn't like, I think one dude one time did a math equation and he did the equation wrong. And then afterwards, everyone else just ran with that equation. And it's like that equation ignores so many fucking factors. And what it came down to is the idea of like these min-maxers online is that you should never heal as a healer, particularly in combat, because that round could have been spent doing damage to the enemy, and if the enemy is dead, then they're no longer doing more damage. So if you heal someone, you heal 80, the guy does 70, you wasted your round essentially doing 10 is like the math equation that they come up with. That's not exactly how they say that. That's bordering on fucking doing a straw man argument. But that's kind of like what they're going with. That's the theme of it, which is just that you've wasted your round not really doing anything. And blah, 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 blah. Part of the idea is that technically you don't take any debuffs at all for any amount of damage until you've hit 0. So why heal anyone? If your friend's at 5 hit points, why heal them? Because if their initiative is next, they're going to be doing the exact same thing they were already going to be doing. And if you attack, then the person could be dead. Fucking insane nonsense that only works in like the most pure of fucking ideas. What is going on? Oh, because I ordered this up here. Everyone's busy. I was like, something is wrong. They're not doing anything. There's an outpost liaison, but I don't see anyone to trade with. Oh, yeah, I forgot I could equip items on her. Immune to death sounds right? I'm serious. Hold on. Let me track this down. Like I said, the idea... Now, like I said, there's the issue where presumably you are dead for 9 rounds. Now, it could be argued with the DM. You know, I will say for the death example that there could be an argument that once you are dead, you are dead. That you do not come back, even though the implication of what the fucking ability says is you would unbe dead, and that you're just killing them or whatever. You're trading one for another. Why don't you just res? Blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing. You give it to a familiar. I would rather pay a couple 100 gil or whatever, assuming that the death version of this would actually flat out kill the person. I would assume that I would want to pay a couple hundred gil to bring back a familiar or something than to actually pay to res someone for like the 9 rounds or whatever. Like, you still lose them, sure, but they're back immediately. I'm not paying like diamond dust in the middle of combat that I need. Hold on. Pathfinder. Oh God, what are they called? Domain abilities. Domains, subdomains, and gods. Like I said, it's like family or something. Hearth, maybe? Community, cooperation, education, family, home. It's going to be one of these. Okay, it's not community. It's not cooperation. I don't think it's education. It's not education. Yeah, it is family. Associated domain community. Replacement power. The following power replaces the calming touch power of the community domain. Binding ties. Supernatural. That's important to be clear. It's not spell-like ability. You're not doing counterspell shit on it. You can do an anti-magic field and crap, but whatever. As a standard action, you can touch an ally and remove one condition affecting the ally by transferring it to yourself. This transfer lasts a number of rounds equal to your cleric level, but you can end it as a free action on your turn. At the end of this effect, the condition reverts to the original creature unless it has ended or is removed by another effect. While this power is in use, the target is immune to the transferred condition. You can use this ability a number of times per day, equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier. Now, family domain. Problem is, we're now into the thing where we're getting Pathfinder 2 nonsense. Where's the thing? Where is the search bar? They're not even talking about family domain. So now I'm trying to like find a thing just for an example of, that way it's not like, oh, you're just making this up. Fuck. Are you claiming that you don't have family domain on this list? I was not even mentioning family domain. All right. I'm not going to sit here and find people on the internet to have arguments with years after the fact. Family domain's the one in question, though. You're going to find things that people saying it's dumb. No, so first of all, in D&D, cleric is good. Cleric is powered. Cleric is not overpowered. A cleric that is overpowered is in 3.5, doing the prestige class Radiant Servant of Pelor, doing the Vow of Poverty feat line, and then going into the Saint archetype, the Saint template. That's overpowered. That shit's hilariously overpowered. If you can pull off a Saint in a game, you can laugh. A Saint, like anyone who makes fun of healbots, has never seen a Saint swagger into battle with balls made of steel and holy light. I was too tied up playing Path of Exile to respond in time, but people do that DPS is damage mitigation stuff with healers. And yeah. Like, it's like the argument is like, there is an argument there for sure, but there's a line. There's a line of damage where it's like they don't have enough damage. It would be better for you to do your own damage. But the argument is always said is if it's like an end all be all. Oh, damage is your mitigation, so don't do anything else. What? Like, that's the part that gets me. Like, if you have one dude who's got 1 point of damage, obviously don't even bother to heal. What's the point? But, like, the idea that that line of damages mitigation or whatever exists as long as they're not dead or unconscious is stupid. That math is insane. Yeah, Saint Sebastian. No. Lord of Cakes. That's a different thing. Let's be clear about this, Lord of Cakes. You are talking about in Final Fantasy XIV whether or not a healer in their downtime should be doing DPS or not. It's their downtime. Obviously, they should be doing damage. That is not the argument here, because this is primarily a D&D thing. The argument here is whether or not they should be healing at all. Like I said, sure, there is an argument for someone is not hurt enough. Should you be doing more aggressive things in combat? Obviously, like I said, there is a point there. But at least primarily as it applies to D&D, for some reason you'll constantly find in forums that the mathematical line of where you should not even bother healing people is if they have at least one hit point. I.e., do not heal them before they are dead. That's the stuff that's insane. Not should they do something if they have nothing else to do. Yeah. Like, obviously the healers need to be DPSing because it's an MMO. But the idea that they're not healing the people, like, the equivalent for Final Fantasy XIV would be to say that a white mage should never use any healing magic other than to resurrect. That would be the equivalent argument in this case. Why bother healing people when they could just wander into an AoE and get one-shotted? You should only waste time healing them once they're dead. That is the equivalent argument in 14, is that you should not heal, you should only resurrect. I'm not saying people do that argument. I am not saying people do the argument. I'm saying that is what the D&D argument would be in Final Fantasy XIV. Or so, in order to not over... So here's the thing. Now, here's where we start getting into this. All right? I'm not disagreeing with anything that you guys have said about the 2/3 or anything like that. We're at the table for discussion. Here's my point. Here's like the point behind the point. Now that I've gotten you on the battlefield, you've walked into my trap. Whenever people have these discussions, you only balance like what they need to be healed. 2/3, right? You're talking about something like cure light wounds, things like that. If someone was to be a good healer, what they would do is find ways to increase their efficiency at healing so that 2/3 or whatever is always, you're always at that point. You know what I mean? If you can find a way, let's say it takes a full action. I'm making up difficulties here. Let's say it takes a full action to do whatever the number is. And in your point, and I'm not disagreeing with the mathematical point of this, it's probably a waste to heal them unless they need about 2/3 or more of your heal. So if you heal 10 points in a go, then there's no point in healing them until they need at least 7. Right? Yeah, again. Now, what if I could do it as a half? Because the thing before was a full, right? Now, if I could do it as a half, and the other half was still doing damage, if we're cutting this into smaller bits, would not the point go down to, say, 4? Half action, cure off the 4, because we're making sure that they get burst damage, they're fine, and I'm still putting out damage. Because it's not an all or nothing thing. And then if we presume that is possible, what if I can cut it down to a swift action? Every round, for free, a swift action, 2 points. Or 20%. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is my point, is that people think that you shouldn't be healing at all, or people argue that you shouldn't be healing at all, because there is no point, that you should just be doing damage. And when you get to an argument of just doing damage, well then, why are you even playing a healer to begin with? That's not the right answer. That's not the right answer. It's not the right question. The question of this comes down to, do you do it efficiently? If you can find a way to, for cheap, be healing people, you're good to go. I've got not the Tower Shield Specialist Aether Kineticist. I've got a different character that is a Leshy who is a Plant Kineticist. I don't remember what that one's called. Plant Kineticist can do positive energy and can do other shit. They're not great for combat. They can do like bludgeoning with the plant matter or whatever. But if they do a heal, right, a kineticist who does kineticist healer can take their level in non-lethal damage. Hold on, just bear with me. They can take their level in non-lethal damage in order to cure someone else the equivalent of what their damage is if they were to be hit. One-on-one, that's not good. Taking a guaranteed my level in non-lethal that cannot be cured for the rest of the day, even at level 5, me doing 5 non-lethal to myself that I can't get rid of for the rest of the day to cure you of 1d8 plus 3, that is a very bad exchange. Very bad exchange. However, there is another ability where you can do your thing as a 30-foot radius pulse. Under normal conditions, if you are a water kineticist, when you would do this, you would be healing for half your damage, but to an entire area. Okay, that efficiency sounds slightly better. If you are a kineticist healer doing the healing pulse thing, but you base it off of your light damage, not your water damage, they heals for full. Now, I'm taking 5 non-lethal damage, but I've cured everyone in 30 feet, rather like a standard cleric heal burst thing. So it's like, all right, well, you're a bit weak then to the cleric or whatever. It's a question of efficiency, though, because now you can do things to increase your damage or to find a way to mitigate the non-lethal. Actually, mitigate the non-lethal is not entirely true. You can only mitigate the non-lethal by making someone else take the burden, and that's when it's a one-on-one. I just mix up 2 different arguments. I take that one back. Before somebody's like, you can't mitigate the non-lethal damage, except you kind of can, but you can't, but you can, but you can't. Couple of ways about that, depending upon if you're going to archetype. I'm getting lost in the weeds. My point is, if you look it up, no one will tell you that they will tell you should never heal as a kineticist. And I heal so fucking much. Actually, the funny thing is most of my healing in that is off of the heal skill. I can cure like 120 damage. 120 damage in 1 round without any cost, like 10 times a day. For free. And that's before I start taking my own health as damage. It is insane that there is just a rule amongst some players that you just don't do healing and that the damage is the mitigation. It's crazy. You fell victim to you fell victim to one of the classic blunders. So yeah, I mean, you even just saying, you know, there was 2 people that said something similar close to each other, but I'm only gonna remember the one that had a number involved. You saying, you know, the 70%, if they're not going to be healed if they don't need 70% of your max or whatever, there's no point. If nothing else, that's putting a math on it. Like, that's fine. You know, people can have, why do I see? Oh, someone had a mood and went crazy. Well, sucks to be you, I guess. That you're at least putting math on it. That's fine. You know, we can have a disagreement as to exactly where that mathematical line should be, but no, there is a growing amount of people as more and more people learn RPGs and the more popular RPGs get, the bigger this bastion of people grows that are like healing bad, and it hurts my soul. That's literally playing. Oh yeah, or an Oridon. Like, that's another thing. That, like I said, my thing was I was going in the idea. If you look it up, people will be like, "No, why would you ever heal? There's no point in healing as a kineticist. The cost is too great. You can get rid of that. But like I said, no, I've got like a super lay on hands. It's like healer's hands, hands of healing, hand healer, healer hand, healer's hands, healer's hands, healer's hands. You think I'm joking? There's like 3 fucking feats or class abilities that all say the word healer's hands or hands of healing or the healing hands. Because when it comes to healing people, apparently the people at Pathfinder couldn't think of anything other than hands and healing. Yeah, it's like a crazy amount. I heal someone, or I can heal someone. This is if I have to touch them for, I want to say 6 times their hit die, plus my hit die, plus my wisdom modifier hit points as a standard action. I think it's a standard action. Yeah, it could be a full round, but I think it's a standard. And that's even before I decide to boop over to the healing. By the way, I'm not just in that one game. I'm not just like a light healer thing. I also picked up Void, so I could grab the feat for dark healing too. So I heal undead as well. Hellfire Skyrim II has bestowed the name Thebaust Konos upon a steel spear. I am talking about Burn. You're saying terms of they're at that amount of HP? What? I know that question was from a minute ago, but I don't remember. I don't know what the question is. You free with lay on hands while you take 5 points of damage from every injured ally every turn. Yes! Yes, thank you. That is an extreme efficiency thing. Radu! Hold on. I'm going to shout out Radu. Where's Radu? There's Radu.
Derek! No! Why are you messing with me, Derek?
Radu is fighting Derek.
I'm not giving you my lunch money
But no,
anymore.
yes. Thank you. That was an older example I had. People will say not to be the healer or whatever, or like doing it passively, or only healing in combat. If you're at the end of combat, right, and you just have an oracle, you just do that. You don't even have to be an Oradin necessarily. You just turn on that fucking ooh, and you just suck health out of people, and then you heal yourself at empowered. Like, or you do it in the middle of combat and essentially give people fast healing 5. But again, there are people that argue against it. It's crazy. So the 5 hit points of damage, that's not the AoE one, right? No, there is an AoE one, but there's another one. There's another one where you get hurt, but they get healed, but it works at like a good range. Like, you don't have to be next to you, I don't think. It's been a while since I've done Oracle. No. We have plenty of cut gems. Don't be blaming the gems. If you go into the jewelry room, look at all these cut gems we have. That person's just angry because they wanted to be angry. Hey, buddy. That build is Life Oracle 1 Hospitaller Paladin Rest. What? You get to heal the entire through self lay on hands of your entire Paladin round to play. I know what you're talking about. That's not what I'm talking. I know what you're talking about, but that's not my thing. That's not the thing I was talking about. Because I'm a kineticist. Really, what I'm doing is I'm being a nightmare. I'm pretending I'm Pinocchio. I'm role-playing as Pinocchio, except from that Meat Canyon video where Pinocchio's a horror monster. I scrabble around on the walls and shit. Half the time I use my healing abilities to cure the opponents of death, just so they get to experience death the second time and we get to intimidate them. And I get to ask them, why were they doing things? Like, literally, I'm a fucking nightmare with that character. Half the things I terrorize are my own party. I grab this thing. It's called the Gem of Seeing or whatever. You can allow your allies to see your vision. So about half of my items are things to improve my vision. I have like dark vision, 150 feet. I see perfectly through water, smoke, and something else. Plants, because I'm a plant kineticist. And then what I do in the middle of combat is I activate it just so that all my allies are getting my bonuses, but they're seeing themselves through my eyes, meaning that they're having to see themselves in third person. Because every time we go into combat, I want them to be playing Resident Evil, the original version. Just as a side thing. So that's not why I'm doing that. That's not a part of the healing argument. But anytime every time I try to look up anything about healing, I always bump into one of those things and it drives me crazy. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You were saying that you should be given an HP, and I was asking if that was they should be there when your turn comes around, or if it should be at all times. You were saying they should be at a given HP value at any given time. I was asking if that was... Well, it depends. Uh-oh, evil child. That child that's been moody the entire time is about to go murder someone. Hopefully it's not someone we care about. Hold on, hold on. Where's the evil kid? Where's the evil kid? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Evil kid. All right, he's claimed the butchers. And who is he going to kill today? Well, he had passed all those dwarves. Apparently, this kid has picked one particular dwarf that has to die. No? Oh, this isn't Fell, is it? It's the other one. No one's dying today. I thought this was the evil one. This is the I'm making bones one. Whatever. I'd like to Duke on like Duke on McLeod. What? I'd like to Duke on like Duncan McLeod. Who do you want them that who are you giving the sub to, Coca? My RFS was kind of familiar with things like a little pirate ship came with a pair of beefy, hairy, barefoot legs that would climb up walls. Sometimes the best play is to make the party wonder about you. Oh, no super fun. Coca Koala, you've redeemed gift someone else a sub, but I don't know who you were gifting it to. Also, Redu, have you been able to get onto the planet side? Duke on the person getting dunked on. Oh! I thought you were just making an insane thing because you were talking about Duncan McLeod. I was like, what are you talking about? No, I know he's there. I see him. I've been conversing with him, okay? But you had you said dunked on and Duncan McLeod. I'm like, that just sounds like you're talking. I thought you were trying to do a text-to-speech.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to DUC0N.
All right, sweet. Because I don't know if they fixed the bug. There's been a bug where you can't see your characters. So a lot of people were thinking...
would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
No. So a lot of people were thinking that the game was having issues or wasn't working. But literally, if you clicked the character and just clicked play, it worked. So I wanted to make sure that you weren't stuck on that screen. The fortress doctor surgeon being handed a sword by a battle dwarf. The doctor is crying to commemorate the healer shouldn't heal fight. Oh, yeah. You're saying it fight like this isn't going to come up again in 3 months. Anytime I try to do research for a character or anything, I inevitably bump into another variant of this argument, and it just drives me batty. All right. What is a nice healing stone? Or metal? You know what? No. Let's do this out of metal. We're going to do a platinum statue. Add new task. Furniture. Platinum statue. All right, hold on. I got to write down the dwarves. Our medical dwarf is Dimbai. Actually, that's not fair. He's a chief medical dwarf, not what is happening over here. Not necessarily a doctor. The doctor is in. The doctor is Dimbai. Okay, it's Dimbai. Dimbai, and you said being handed it by a military dwarf, Nivik 694. Nivik 694. You. New image. Historical figure. Then buy historical figure. Nivik 694. Hold on. Handed a sword. Object. Sword. Short sword. Action. giving? Hold on. Engraving, falling, fighting with hanging, hiding, impaled. Is in a fetal position, is laughing. Is raising. Dimbai is raising the short sword. Nivik is laughing. Wait, no. Hold on. These are out of order. Delete element. Laughing. Action. Laboring. Dimbai is laboring. Nivik is laughing. I think that's how we're going to pull that off, or be able to. Because I don't see giving over. And I don't think there is handing off. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not an actor. If you know there are laws against that. Handing? It's not a thing, though. There's no handing. There's hanging. That's not handing, though. I don't think there is anything about giving anything to someone. You're right. Take off the laughing. Weeping. Doctor is weeping. The other guy is laughing. Like that. Is this good, Dukan? Looks good to me. All right, sweet. Done. Let that get done.
Vorpalim would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
Now, what I would have to do is print out my character sheet. What? Near refuse pile. UDIB on fire. All right, let the other statue get done first, because I always get paranoid that if you put in too many specificities, it freaks out. Hey, look, we found snatchers. So here's how we have fun with this. Because they're not a siege, so they didn't secure the door. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. There you go. Suddenly, no problems. It is such a stupid but effective trap. The kid began a construction with an alpaca skull, a baby alpaca skull. I didn't know it specified baby. Gypsum, alpaca leather, stray baby alpaca bone, and bitter orange wood log. Odin the Dwarven Child has created Bubnus Nalthish, Losis Mug Shit, an alpaca bone armor stand. He offers it to the Treaty of Hushing. Bubnus Nalthish, Losis Mug Shit. Scour Menace, the Faint Tortures. An alpaca bone armor stand worth about 3,500 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with alpaca bone. The object menaces with spikes of alpaca leather, alpaca bone, and bitter orange wood. On the item is an image of rope reeds and alpaca bone. On the item is an image of Conrad Monkey YouTube the First, Prestige Theaters, the dwarf, and gypsum. Conrad Monkey YouTube the First, Prestige Theaters is dead. Dark relates to the dehydration of the dwarf Comrade Monkey YouTube the First, Prestige Theaters, and the Dunes of Knowing in the late summer of 105. Here's a crazy thing. That was 42 years ago. This kid's not 42 years old. Why is it that, like, how badly was this dude's dehydration that some kid who was born after he died remembers? Like, everyone remembers this crazy event. I think by linking it, it is locked. Because it can't be opened without the lever at that point. So I believe it is locked. Like just by linking it, it is locked. It's a very sad tale. Generational trauma. It's a cautionary tale meant to get children to drink their beer. Oh no. All right, we're gonna get rid of this. And this. And that. So that we can channel this out. And replace it, presumably, with conglom, since we now need stone everywhere. Where do the doors go? Did you get rid of the doors? Why did you get rid of the doors? Did I tell him to get rid of the doors? Did you finish building over all your shallow water to have no more in-base access to water for buckets? What? No, I gotta actually drag the water over so that I can have it coming up in the toilet. Because this is supposed to be the bathroom. I don't remember how many it had, though. Remove you, replace you with macadamia, I suppose. Hey, the other dude dehydrated. He's so dry. He's fine. All right, I was doing something else besides that. That thing distracted me. I set that up to do down below. Then I was up here. Oh, yeah. This room. Does anyone remember how many stalls there were in the bathroom? Probably more than that. To that? Were there 3 stalls? Okay. Grow this to a 4? I'll take it. That's a little large for these two, admittedly. There was also a shower. Fuck. We have to load it up, aren't we? Bathroom count. Yeah, we're gonna go and check. It's gonna, I think she's the one that's closer with her save. All right, for everyone who's here, we're not leaving Dwarf Fortress. I'm going to just load up Resident Evil 2 so we can go to this room in question so we can see how many bathroom stalls there are. Because I've got a save set aside so that we can walk around and do research to make sure we're building the base correctly. Had a water. So what, you think we should have a small thing over to the side? Like do one here, 1, 2, that, 1, 2, that, 1, 2, that, 1, 2, 3. So the one in the middle or the correct one would be slightly wider just so we can put the well in. Yeah. Come on.
Resident Evil 2.
She's on the first floor with this save, so we can just run into that hall and look. Like I should pull our flashlight out in here, but not outside when I needed to see what was going on. All right, I'm not gonna be able to do the wet floor thing, by the way. Door 4, it'd be too hard. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is a weird thing on the side, but there's 4 stalls. And the second one to the door is the one leaking. So there's randomly a gap here with a bucket. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would have to be like that. And then I can't make this be in the middle, but I could probably do that one like that. Screw it, I guess, and we just have the well around that corner. Nope, can't do it off of this because of the nature of the beast. Even if I did that one, the water would possibly run out. I'm willing to bet if we go down there, we can't with her. I mean, we can with the other one. We would see like plumbing. That's the issue, is we don't have the space for plumbing. How do we hook that up? I could go one over. That's, I mean, it's in the same room. It's not quite right. I would probably have to go down there and just install the walls so that we had plumbing. That's what this is going to have to be for it to make sense. Because that's where the thing really is. This is in the roof, so yeah, it's plumbing. Wall. Right now it'd be cashew. 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 Which is insane because we just have water right there. Cashew. Glass floors might pull off the wet look. The real problem is that this is supposed to be like a little bit higher than everything else. Like the entirety of the entire base needs to sink a sea level, and then things would line up. Because this is up, that's down, and it goes down right here. And then this, if I did that right, we'd be able to contain the water. How it doesn't pour out this way, I don't know. Actually, genuine thing, how do you not pour out the other way? It's just at some point it's dry. I guess that entire area is like... I guess it's just not that much water pouring out. But this is closer to that than way down there is. How come that's got that much water? Yeah, we're not going to be able to, like, we'll do glass floor or something to get that wet look. We're going to have to, like, find a way to get blue. Or not blue, but bluish. That was the wrong one. That was not the right one. It's supposed to be over here. Because now that area over there counts as above ground. I gotta make sure there's never grass there. Macadamia. Channel U. That one genuinely, that kind of hurts my soul to see. Build construction floor. Stupid it sounds. Platinum? Because of the pipe? I mean, we've been using iron for everything else. Fuck it. Let's do some iron up here. Keep the water in. And then we can, like, try to fix most of the walls so it's an actual pipe or something. We can also fix this area right now. Can we get water under the room? The problem is under the room is where we are. That's all of this would have to be water. like short of taking every Z level we've done so far to a Z level and then putting a third Z level spacing between them all. No. No, that'd be madness. All right, we kind of got a pipe going. And then pop this. And because that's a brook, they can't use that to get into the base anyways. And the low water slowly plops out that way. Won't have a problem. Build, construction, furniture. Where's wells? Spend a minute. Hold on. I'll find you. Machine? Machine. I disagree with that statement, but okay. You're a machine. Guava. I'm going to say that for something else. Also, that's like the only bathroom in this entire police station. 3 toilets. Jesus. That place would be hell. All right, well, we got that set up now. All right, thank you for your assistance. Have a good day. 'Cause I'm not going to sit there with that toilet sound in the background the entire time.
Resident Evil 2.
I suppose if I had to admit possibility, I could see it. All right, that has been done. The roof is mostly done. Hold on, let me see what this looks like. I've already floored too far. Yeah, you're just a straight wall all the way across. I'm surprised that didn't fall in. All right. Fill you back up with Conglom because I screwed this up hard. Set up the hallway. This hallway seems a bit wide to me. I don't think the hallway... I mean, the hallway out here is a bit wide, isn't it? Apparently this is just the area of wide hallways. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Chief Irons was big, I don't know what to tell you. Chief Irons originally came from Texas. They asked him what sort of office he wanted to be, and he said, bigger in Texas. And they said, that didn't answer the question. What are you talking about? He went, bigger in Texas. So they gave him really big hallways so he could kidnap children and do horrible things to them. But not just regularly horrible things, because, you know, bigger in Texas. Wait. Shit. No, tomorrow is not adminning. Wednesday is probably adminning. Tomorrow, because I never did that second phase of getting things up. Tomorrow is probably, not tomorrow. Tuesday is Planet Side. Because I've been setting up the thing with Redo. We're following through. It is on the Tuesday. We're planet siding. I will probably not be doing this week's Wednesday stream because I got to catch up on everything that is on YouTube. That made sense, I think, eventually. Yes, Radu and chat. Don't get me wrong. We're doing the things with chat as well. Yes. Because we're like, I'm 2 months behind because I never told anything on YouTube to actually publish. Because I'm a bad man. All right. Here's where I lose my soul. How do you work? Well, first things first. I'm going to leave that where it is for a second. First things first. This is a wall. Because it's not that big. It is, in fact, a wall. Second of all, you to you. How much macadamia do I have? 434. All right, looks like you're going to work suddenly. I'm going to tell it to go all the way down. They're going to cancel the inside thing. By the way, is Radu still here? Radu, if you're still here. How did your thing go? How did your base go? We were screwing with Radu and Rimworld. And then I had to get food or something, and I think I fell asleep. So I don't actually remember what happened with Radu's thing. But I'm willing to bet he definitely survived. I sent him more drugs and explosives. Well, that would get it done. Now, this room is inside. The elevator area, I think, is inside. That thing in the middle, I think, is outside? I think that's on the roof. Obnoxiously. What is happening over here with this wall? I don't know what happened with you, but stop doing that. I sent him drugs, explosives, and also a panther. Well, you know, that's what they're always needing. And a panther. Is he still in the same base, or has he been able to, has he tested out the insanity that is every animal explodes for no reason turkey time? Doo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. Yes, every anal explodes for no reason. That is clearly the way that Rimworld works. No, I think the code's changed, but whenever you're playing Rimworld, there is a thing where it's like the storyteller. But if you go down and click a button, you can also customize the scenario and just put in whatever seed you want for the world. And it does differing rules, what'll happen to the guys you're starting with, so on and so forth. It used to be, because they've had expansions and DLCs and stuff, I have no clue what the code would be now to make anything work. But it used to be that if the code was Mountain Home for the seed, that it set the custom rule for that file that every single animal explodes on death. Now, when I put in the seed, for some reason, I didn't know what the seed did. I thought it was like the events or the names of the people, like sort of like setting the seed in Dwarf Fortress. I don't remember, like I didn't put together what was happening. Also, it gives you like 100 fertilized turkey eggs for whatever reason. So when the game started, my 100 fertilized turkey eggs all just hatched, and I had a room with 100 turkeys in it. So I was very confused about why I had these turkeys, but not put off because, well, at least I could get meat. You know, there's an easy way to make sure that you had meat in the game. So sent one dude in there. I think it was Stephen Robert 4. I hope Stephen Robert 4 is doing fine. I haven't seen him in forever. I sent Stephen Robert 4, I believe, in there. And then I was like, shoot a turkey, because I'm going hunting. And he shot one turkey and he killed it. And then that made that turkey explode. Now, the turkey was in like an 8x8 room with 99 other turkeys. And when it exploded, it killed another turkey. And then that turkey, he was now dead. So he exploded. And now you have 2 exploding turkeys in a small area with about 98 other turkeys who have now been in the area of effect of at least 2 of the exploding turkeys. So they all die. And then they explode. So 100 turkeys chain reacts and explodes, and it kills Stephen Robert. And then that's when I learned not to shoot the turkeys. We have a clip of that too somewhere. Like the double clip of getting the birds and then the birds no longer wanting to exist. Clips of my channel, search by category. RimWorld, I would presume. There you go. Suddenly turkeys. Share link to clip. Boop. Here you go. What? Copy. Paste. There you go. Then we had turkeys. And then I shot the turkeys. And that's what happens when you play Dwarf Fortress in RimWorld, because it didn't like the code Mountain Home. Now, I don't know what the code is now, because like I said, the game's on like to a different, it's not like a different system, but there's more variables to be involved, so I don't think it'll generate the same codes. What am I doing? I haven't built the wall yet. But at least at that point, hunting turkeys while the Mountain Home was active was the bad idea. The game has changed much. Yes. Boom dee boom dee boom dee boom dee boom dee boom dee. All right. Up here. It's hard to see what's going to happen because all these stupid trees. You know what I should do? I should order all these trees dead. Then they'll see. It's kind of hard to see how far out it should go. Why did I order all those as day pump? Like, I sat there, slowly read it, and was like, ah, yes, this makes sense. What, a cave-in? Because I cut down the trees? Cashew. There we go. Now we can do this weird room. Do, 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 do. There's Radu. Yes. I missed out on the back end of your stream. Straight. So here's what happened. While you get ready to tell me what happened in your stream, I ate the foods, I got the sleeps, I went to sleepy, right? Now, I don't know who you raided, but I woke up the next day and I come in here and my computer's on and it's still watching someone. It's been raided from person to person to person to person. And I was on a VTuber. I was on who was I on? I was on Fruit, I think. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, it took me a second to process why the hell that even happened. I was just like, what? Do, 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 do. Burn, 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 dun, 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 do, 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 do. And we're gonna build this now, whose only purpose is to go from up here to the basement. Yeah, that's not an insane route to take. Raid sent RNG home. That top area is going to hurt my soul. I'm going to hope that I can just make this be one straight wall across, and this makes sense. Because first of all, down here it only goes to there. So why does this keep going out? I don't understand. I know I'm going to have to go out to the edge. At least that far. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to keep this just in one line so this makes sense. I rated a really new chill streamer playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Can I just randomly say the language of laundry tag symbols is more than... What? The language of laundry tag symbols is more than a little confusing. What? Laundry tag. You mean this thing, right? I don't have a tag on this one. I think I ripped the tag off. Not allowed. What? Why are they confusing? What did they change on the laundry tag symbols? Have they somehow made it to where the laundry is carcinogenic to Californians only? Because nothing makes more sense. I think doing one's own laundry is a problem. Got to understand the laundry glyphics, the little symbols. Yes, okay. Everything in California is carcinogenic. We have science telling us so. That's what I was saying. Like, I love getting anything. There's always at least one sticker. It's like, yeah, if you're in California, it's going to get... What is any of that? What? I don't think I've seen any of these symbols. Wait. There's symbols that say shit? Hold on. I had to find one where the symbol was in the cloth because I rip off all the tags because they itch my neck. What are you supposed to do with this? Hold on. All right, I have a t-shirt of a NES controller on it. Now, according to this, it says in English, machine wash cold with light colors. That's all it says, but there is a symbol there that means 30 degrees or 80. I have no clue how to set it to 30, but okay. Tumble dry low, which is not what that symbol is, I don't think. Because it's Nintendo, so it's got a bunch of language, and like one of the things is in English, so it's like a half readable. A diamond with 2 diagonal slashes. Non-chlorine bleach. Oh my god, this actually means shit. Okay, so here's what I do. I throw them in the washer, and I throw one of those pods in, and I tell it to go. Apparently I'm not supposed to do that. And then I throw it in the dryer, and I tell that to go. I did not know that there was rules to this. I thought clothes were just clothes. I knew you didn't put red in with other things, though. I knew that one. With like colors. I think I got lucky that the one shirt I found that had these actually also said it in English. So that actually means shit. I did not know that meant shit. Depends on the clothing. I have a towel that I can't iron, but like, why would I? Lord of Cake says, named his steel battle axe Delinquent. Now I've learned, and learning is half the battle. What if you don't, dude? Do they come track you down? Do they just show up and they're like, you didn't wash this right? Hire a maid. Yeah, use these for a dungeon puzzle indeed. Oh my god. There's just a different symbol for each room, and somehow it changes how the water would work. I had a dungeon thing like that way back when. I wanted to make anglerfish be my player's nightmare too. So there was an entire dungeon that revolved around a washing machine. But I didn't completely point out that it was a washing machine. So what it was there was a double bisecting thing of bridges, right? And the whole thing was controlled by goblins. It's a key thing that everything was basically goblin trapped, and half of it was obnoxious. Like the goblin traps, they wouldn't necessarily do damage. They would do like a bull rush attempt, things like that to just, you know, pop you off a cliff or to screw with you or to like knock you down or back out the entrance, things like that. Then they would occasionally show up and do like their blow darts and stuff through like holes in the wall just to screw with the players. And then at some point, so you cross the thing, right? Like you had a bar that was like one way across the top. There was a bar that was like that. And the first person, if they weren't looking, into the middle, triggered a teleport trap. And it would put them over here. Now, I would stop the play and I role play with that player for a minute. Like, what do you do to get out of here? Because he has a bunch of levers in front of him. There's a particular combination that'll open the door. Basically, the combination he has to end up doing is to trick the system into thinking it's already done the cycle. So there's like 3 levers. I don't remember. This is like fucking decades ago. I don't remember it, but whatever he did, I was writing down what he did. And then I went back to everyone else and role played with them doing this. So they had to get across. They didn't have to get across this. They were on this as it's moving and stuff and like doing crazy shit. And then at some point when the water was added, there was a gargantuan flying anglerfish. And the room was very dark, so you couldn't see anything in there, really. Like, unless you had a light source, you weren't seeing much. And this is obviously very small to the whole thing, because they could have gotten across it one round if it wasn't, like, fucking absolutely massive room. So, sure enough, they end up trying to have to fight the stupid anglerfish. And I think one of the things the player up here did ended up fucking pureeing the fish, basically. And then they finally go all this of dealing with fucking anglerfish flying around and crap. Finally, when he got it turned off, it was off and it was in the correct position, and the anglerfish was dead. So they get all the way across, and then when they get across the bridge, just to fuck with him, it was kind of like this. So no, they weren't in position. They were out of position when it was ended. But there's like a thing. There's like a lip around the edge of the washing machine that they didn't do like some balance checks. It's not that skinny. It's really easy to do. I don't even think they needed to roll. They had to do some balance checks, and they get around to the edge where they see a tunnel here, and then they get in here. Oh my God, thankfully that room's behind us. Gobbo trapping the thing again, knocks him back. It knocked him back. They got bull rushed 20 feet, and it knocked him back into the room, and then back behind them, just below the water level, because he had raised the water, was another one of these things, but in the other direction now. And there was some other creature there, but this one wasn't flying. It was in the water. So, but this thing was like 2 feet was below the water or something. I forget how I set it up. So it pushed them back in. They were so pissed. They did not like that. They thought it was dick. Twice D&D edition. They were so annoyed. I don't remember I remember there was one, it was the anglerfish, but I do not remember right now what I put in for the other thing. Now it makes more sense. I don't remember what the other creature was when they got pushed back in. It wasn't a big thing. Like, the other one was just there because the whole point of it was just the idea that they got pushed in. You know what I mean? They weren't supposed to actually have like a whole nother fight. But oh my God, the sheer irritation when it was like, oh, okay, fucking reflex save or whatever it is. Fucking knocked him back. Boop. What the fuck? What do you mean? No. Why are you on? There we go. Now, I believe that outer wall is actually fence. This part is stone wall. This is stone wall, but this part I think right here is fence. That's why there's like a double line here. I think that's where the stone wall is, and that's just a fence. We're probably going to have to go over there to see. So while they do that... Oh, I'd closed the program. Shit. How many people would like a list of free crap for Planet Side 2? Oh, because you're talking about all those codes? Are you talking about... Wait, no. Are you talking about the codes on the Reddit or whatever? Oh, no. Oh, Redo. Where the matches explode, rip you would when you're... Yes, Redo. Serious thing. There are some codes... Follow me. There are some codes that you can type in. Like, if you go into the game and go into, like, the store thing, there's a redeem a code, right? Most of these, they're just skins. Who cares? There were, like, 2 or 3 that was, like, an anniversary code that you can still put in. It's not like a recent one. It's, like, from years ago. And these give you new weapons as well. They're usable by any class, basically, and any team. One of which is the Tengu. Now, I'm not saying it's like the best end-all be-all weapon, but if you're just playing the game, it's a decent upgrade. I'm not gonna lie, that Tengu is a decent upgrade if you're just starting out the game. It's got a pretty short time to kill. It's got pretty good accuracy, lots of bullets it sends down range. It's got a decent couple of add-ons onto the gun if you're trying to like be able to do not night vision, thermal, essentially. Thermal or some okay, like, grouping of the bullets to do anything close to medium range. It's like a submachine gun. There are 2 other weapons you can get, too. They might be better, I don't know, but a lot of, like, might be like, oh, I'm just switching over to a new thing, or I always end up using that Tengu. The Tengu's pretty decent. It's not, like I said, it's not the end-all, be-all, but you don't have to blow any cert points to get it either. You just have to go type in a code. It's not anyone else's code. You just get it off their list. I would suggest, yeah, Tanto. There's a Tengu, a Tanto, and something else. I would suggest putting those in. Like I said, they're absolutely not necessary, but they're decent to be going on with. And I think a lot of new players don't think to look for codes at the beginning, when the time when it's really going to be helpful is at the beginning. All right, hold on. I did something wrong there. You go away. You go away. You are macadamia, and then we'll do the walls behind it. Of cashew and cashew. Yes. Yeah, no, I would recommend if anyone's playing the game. Like I said, most of them are just skins and utterly pointless, not necessary. But there's like 2 or 3 that give you like, oh, it's the 5th anniversary thing, and we're going to give everyone a free Tengu. Why do they still make you put in the code to get the Tengu? I don't know, because they could just release a patch and give everyone the Tengu for free. Like, I understand maybe a year or so afterwards, like, hey, if you're like really playing, you know, but at this point, just make it to where everyone has a Tengu from the rip. Who cares? Yeah, let's see. Is this a list of the Oh, they give you that one. Yeah. So PS2 Welcome Back gives you a salvaged platinum compound helmet. Who cares? The NSX Tanto. That's pretty good. The 6 years PS2 grants a decal on the platinum NSX Naginata. That's an okay weapon. And NSOPS 2019 grants a free platinum NSX Tengu. That one's pretty decent. That's the one I was recommending. But yeah, I would suggest those 3 codes. You could also just do 20 years Planet Side. That also gives you a Tengu. PS2 Escalation gives you an NS... No, there's a 4th one with a weapon. I did not know that. Maybe I have not put that one in. PS2 Escalation might still work. Like I said, the rest of these are just for skins and stuff. I don't know if you would even bother. Apparently at the bottom, Surf 2022 and other ones give you some weapons too. Possibly, I think. Is it saying you have a skin or you actually have a weapon? I don't know. Definitely click that link though. Put in them weapon codes. It's good. They're going to be useful. All right. Here's where I'm going to get slightly confused. I'm going to put you in as macadamia wood. Let that build, and then we'll go from there. The weird thing is, assuming we get this to be right, we're going to make like a stairwell, a massive stairwell to represent the elevator, and it's just going to connect to the basement. And that's the only place this stupid stairwell connects. It doesn't make any sense. I feel boldly 100% same as a D&D bad guy aggroing your healer first. What a meanie. A lot of that though can depend on like if the opponent you're fighting is supposedly smart. If they're a monster, no, they are not like legit. If you're ever fighting if I'm DMing and you're fighting a wild animal, that wild animal is never going for the healer. Wild animal would have no reason to go for the healer. Now, I take that back. In the middle of combat, he has no reason to ever go for the healer. If he's like someone ambushing you at night, it might presume the healer is the weak animal. I'll go for that for sure. But in the middle of combat, no. Like this, it's not even like a random thing. It's like he has absolutely no reason to even suspect that the healer is an important thing to go for. Unless they're like magical beasts or something like that. And you really start having int scores. No, they're too stupid. Anything that's like legit an animal. Now, if they're fairies, like anything of the fae, yo, there's like a flat coin flip before I do anything else. If it's heads, they're going for the healer. If it's tails, then it's an even chance it's anyone in the group. So if you have a 4-party group, flip a coin. Heads, going for the healer first. Tails, now it's a 1 in 4 of which of the 4 it goes for, meaning that there's a good chance of going for the healer. Why? Because they're fae. And they're assholes. Because they're fae. Unless it's like one of those weird super militant fae, in which case whatever they are, they attack the opposite. If it's one of them super militant, like, oh, this is the fae spirit of combat and he's like all like melee and like fucking melee weapons and shit, then they will show up right by the ranged person. Every time. Because that is how I roll. And because they're fae and fae are dicks. My last 2 rounds, I only... What? 714. That means you only earned in 3 hours 70 certs? Because every round, if your team loses, you get 70 certs. What were you doing, buddy? Gotta work on them numbers, them rookie numbers. All right, conglomerate. I'm going to leave this part open because I believe that area is open. This, I don't think so. Because if you did 2 cycles, then that'd be 714, presuming the team lost. 714. Oh, I big brained the other day on one of those groups. I'll get to that in a minute. So yeah, that'd be 14. You said 210. That would leave you 70 that you earned in 3 hours of gaming, which... Were you just getting killed? Yeah, Faye! Oh, yeah, for sure. There's a 3.5 thing that involves getting kidnapped by the Fae or some shit, just so you can use your int for health. It's super useful. Anyways, the Forgotten Beast, Arani Esithiboniti Esse Vimara, has come. A gigantic quadruped composed of vomit. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous sting. Now, we're going to do this like we did this last time. Namely, I'm going to track him down real quick. We're going to get him. I'm going to look at his description, and I'm going to feed this into a random thingamabob. Huh? What was my prompt? I got in trouble. Chat. So remember how I told Midjourney earlier to update the green dragon thing with a rotting body? And I got sent a thing saying like you try to do something that's not allowed or whatever, and it yelled at me. So I clicked the appeal button. Apparently another AI is thinking about it. And my appeal's been accepted. I'm getting the picture. Yay! So hold on. Imagine a gigantic quadruped composed of vomit. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Beware. It's poisonous. Sting. It shouldn't be poisonous, right? It should be venomous. I'm going to change that to venomous sting. I don't like that. Venomous sting. All right, in Mountain Home, Mr. Mantium's making fun of the Ling antenna. Oh, wait, I never put in Shadim. Hold on, I'm an idiot. What picture did I use? Was it this one? Hold on. Copy image. Back to Mountain Home. I'm so sorry. Edit. Hold on, I'm doing two things at once. Cut, paste. Get that picture in for the other one. Now this one is Arani Terror Larvae. The Warrior of Tentacles. Sweet. That is the description. That is now going through. Why do I keep getting in trouble? Your appeal's been accepted. I had to appeal a second time. It yelled at me. None of the gigantic serpent ones looks like it's making anything that rots, unfortunately. Twice I've had to appeal. Could it be the vomit? It might have been the vomit. This is true. Luckily, whatever the second AI is that allows things through, we're good. Now, if I go into Forgotten Beast Fight Club, I'm gonna have to get rid of the challenger scene. It's taking a little longer because I had to appeal the decision that I was making a bad picture. What the hell is it coming up with? This thing's terrifying. I'm loving this one so far. Hold on. Looks like we're getting some H.R. Giger shit right here. A giant quadruped composed of vomit. Okay. I don't know which one of these is supposed to be a quadruped composed of vomit. Large mandibles and which one has mandibles? None of those have mandibles. You forgot the mandibles. Hold on. Save image. Vomit creature test .png. I've told it to simply retry, but this is what it came up with on the challenger side. Properties, Shadim. That's actually only even a quarter of it. That was only one of the 4 things. But like I said, there's no mandibles. But I love that that's what it came up with, was this weird creature. I don't know what that is. That's what it came up with for a gigantic quadruped composed of vomit. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poisonous sting. Apparently, everything I just said there correlates to that picture that you see. So now you know. Looks friendly. I like that it has a light in its mouth. I don't know what that is. All right, the new versions. You know what? Number 2 has mandibles. We'll go with number 2. As long as it understood the purpose of mandibles, which, by the way, did not change how creepy this thing looks. Just as a side thing. Hold on. I told it to also do a quick variant off of the one with mandibles just to see what we get. Boo-doo-doo. Hold on. Save image. Mandibles.png. All right. New version so far is this. Properties. Not you. you. This is what we're on so far. We might settle for that one. Still doesn't understand what a quadruped is, I believe, but whatever. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, it cannot figure out what to do with that picture other than make it be H.R. Geiger as fuck. So that's what we're going with. So these are our two challengers. Apparently. I mean, who knows? So now what do we think? Do we think the first one or the second? It doesn't really matter, but do we think the first one or the second one? Because whichever one we think makes more sense, I'll put on the Discord. All right. For the third.
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner. Hold on. Oh, they're not near each other yet. I have to wait for them to get near each other. I should have done this while I was processing, shouldn't I have? If I was smart, I would have. All right. In the blue corner, we have Moot, Shoved Fiends, the Inferno of Riddles, a gigantic serpent with external ribs, with two long straight horns. It undulates rhythmically. Its green-yellow scales are large and set far apart. It's almost never sick. It's incredibly quick to heal, and it's strong, but it is clumsy. He is our 6.375 times champion, and his body is rotting, or rotten. In the pink corner, we have our... Yes, hint, vomit is fragile. In the pink corner, we have our challenger. Arani Terror Larvae, the warrior of tentacles, who can't see. He's a gigantic quadruped composed of vomit. He has large mandibles and he squirms and fidgets. Beware his poisonous sting. He's almost never sick. He is tough, but he is very weak. And he is composed of vomit. You have 2 minutes to get your points in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! Never sick. You can't be sick if you're made of it. Alright, got down the Discord. Looks like we have 20,790 points on Mutt, the Sticky Serpent, and 1,402 points on Shadeen, the Stinging Croc. Wait, what? I thought I changed the name. It's not Shadeen. Hold on, I'm canceling that. I'm canceling this prediction. That is the wrong one. In submissions, delete. Delete and return points. I don't know how that ended up wrong. I could have sworn I typed that incorrectly. The pink corner is not Shadim. The pink corner is... No, I didn't type it in. This Arani the Stinging Vomit. Arani the Stinging Vomit. I'm going to lower it down to 1 minute this time, because you know what you're betting on. Starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. 1 minute this time, because I ended the other one about halfway through. You're going to need to vote again, if you wish to. You're going to need to vote again. So far we have 10,040 points on Mutt, the Sticky Serpent, and 20 points on Arani, the Stinging Vomit. 20,530 on Mutt, the Sticky Serpent, and 20 points on Arani, the Stinging Vomit. With about 30 seconds left to go, it could be anyone's guess who the favorite is. Hey, Coca Koala, look at the vomit. 20,630 to 450 points. Coming into the last 30 seconds. 460 points, 470 points, 480 points. Who will win? 490 points, 500 points, 510 points, I got 520, you got 520, you got 525, sold 20,630 points to 520 points. It begins. The sticky mutt has stickied all over Arani, the Forgotten Beast. Arani is still in this. Arani has decided to go into grapple mode with Mutt, the sticky serpent. The sticky serpent's being pushed around. Arani Terra Larvae is taking horrible damage because his left mandible is gone and his body's completely broken. Somehow this only means he can't stand. He's grappling well. Mutt shoved in the Inferno of Riddles has taken a heavy wound. What? Can't see. Oh shit, I'm sorry. We good? We all good? Also, you're right, the overlay is still there. Hold on. You're completely correct. There we go. I'll get more used to it. It's gonna take practice. My first time having the pictures. Legit having the pictures. Alright, as I was saying, Arani has lost his ability to stand. He can't see, he's taken massive damage, the left mandible's gone, but he's inflicted a critical wound on Mutt Shoved Fiend's. Mutt Shoved Fiend's ribs are broken, his tongue is mangled beyond recognition, and is running with his own blood, his tail is bruised, and his body is rotten, because the vomit has bitten out Mutt's tongue. But Mutt has put him down. His vomitous corpse weighs 11,911 pounds as Mutt runs away, hoping he doesn't bleed to death because his tongue is now gone. And I'm willing to bet that you guys did not suspect that the vomit was going to win that long. How the hell is this thing still alive?
I'm a laugh when Mutt dies in 3 ticks. I'm a laugh when Mutt actually dies to that. Hate. It is alive through pure hate. The music died because the fighting is over, alas. Mutt, the sticky serpent, has won. Is that the correct outcome? It is the correct outcome. Mutt, the sticky serpent, is now the 7.375 times champion. He's bleeding everywhere. Now, wait, hold on. Where was that one thing? It was a gooey unit thing, right? No, I don't want to edit it. What was the thing that tells me how sick they are? I wanted to see. We did this earlier. I'll just hit up till I find it. Unit syndrome. That's where it is. Hostile. Huh? Are you not a forgotten beast? As soon as I type in FO, it says that's not a thing. I'm going to type in Mutt. All units. Mutt. He has a double infection? One says he's impaired somewhere. The other one says, oh, that's how the vomit nearly won. The vomit paralyzes. The vomit made all of Mutt's muscles be diluted or be impaired. Though, yeah, that's literally why. You can't punch out the middle of a vomit if you don't have any muscles to do the punching. How did he kill him then? He nearly got him. He would have gotten him with that. That's harsh. He gored him in the upper body and actually did it. Yeah. He was so weak, he was chipping him. He was chipping. That's how weak he was. He was chipping on vomit. And this one just says impaired. So I guess he was also drunk? Or is that an old syndrome? I don't know. He's healing. He's only injured now. He's not heavily bleeding. But because of that, his left ribs are now completely gone. They are broken and smashed open. His tongue is bruised and his tail is bruised. That ain't gonna set him up for success later. I'm telling you that much. How long does it take for... It doesn't take them long to heal from moderate wounds, particularly if they've won a lot of fights, because they gain experience and like actually get stronger whenever they win these fights. Because it's almost never sick, incredibly quick to heal, and very strong. I'm willing to bet the first one he didn't have half of those descriptions. His tongue's already good. Like, he basically has a low-level regen, but there's some things that can't come back, and that's essentially like if something is physically not right anymore. The body is rotten, will never heal. The ribs being broken, I think, can heal, but I don't think smashed open can. I think his ribs are always smashed open now. Do they have the can learn tag? I don't know about can learn, but I do know that this stuff right here, this stat, these get stronger over time as they keep winning. So I don't think that's a learn stat like mental. I think like they get stronger, tougher, faster the more of these fights they win. That's why we had such a hard time with the Billin boy. It's because after he won like 5, it was damn near impossible to even touch his ass. We have a lot of wood out there. I have to start setting these up. All right, I'll set up some more quantuming. Bitter orange wood is right here. What are you called? Bitter orange closet. Okay. Bitter orange closet. Bitter orange closet will be there. That minecart. Pulling wood of bitter orange from there. Doing nothing. Bitter O closet. All right, they'll sort out the bitter orange, saguaro rib, willow, round lime, guava. What else is a problem? Date palm? Date palm on the right. Date palm closet. Date palm closet will be assigned up there. With that minecart. Pulling date palms from there. With nothing to do. Date palm closet. All right, I'll start pulling in more wood types now. Hell, we had it with Osod. He could barely fly at the start. Then he was just zipping around the caves. So part of that could have been from burning off all of his fat. This is true. That made Carp OP. Yes. Hold on. While I'm here, did it ever come up with a rotting body? Well, that one upper left kind of works. I'll give you that. Hold on. I want a variant and an upscale of picture 1. We're going to have a replacement for the green dragon soon. The green dragon, the green snake thing. Mutt shoved fiends. The Green Knight. Now, I just remembered, someone had a statue earlier. We just built it. And then someone else had requested a statue, and I said, wait, I got to install the first statue first. And that was like a couple hours ago, right? How badly did I just screw that up? Wounded, text to speech, wounded, enlisted, skills, text to speech, 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 text to speech. We named something Aqua Cry, text to speech, who have I killed, who have I killed, text to speech, gift a sub. No, it was only from an hour ago. Near refuse pile, UDIB on fire and suffering. All right. question is, do we remember what Udib's second name was? Because we kicked him out, so he's not in one of these. I believe. No, this is Udib. We didn't kick him out the second time. Udib Zemeshnil. Udib Zemeshnil. On fire and suffering. Udib Zemeshnil. That sounds like bauxite to me. Statue of image. New image. Historical. Udib Zemeshnil. On fire and suffering. Action is burning. And suffering. It is suffering. There we go. Specify stone, bauxite. See how well that works. All right, it's only an hour ago. I'm not a bad person. Build, construction, floor, U to U. These are both relatively easy to close off too. So if I'm right, my idea is that it's there to there. A 4x4? That makes more sense than what I think I originally thought of. Because, yeah, that's going to work. It's going to be a 4x4. Problem is that doesn't... I can't win. I literally cannot win. I know it's a square. You know it's a square. It's a feckin' square. How would it be down this size? No, it's a 4x4. And it's up here. In order to make that work, I could just drag that out one. Maybe I round it in so it doesn't make sense. That's a possibility. We gotta get rid of all that to make this be a wall. Get rid of you because I hate you. Why is no one coming down here to mine? What if I make you be priority 2? Also, I can't see what chat's saying now. The other one's complete. Back to stream manager. If you give him a slab, what does it say his cause of death was? God being very angry. That one should also probably be a 3x4. Or a 4x4. I feel like they're the same elevator. So that one should probably be extended in a little bit. What just happened? What? What? I don't remember telling you to do that already, but apparently I did. Get rid of the ones in the middle first, you idiots. I mean, that whole thing's going away anyway, so I really haven't done that much damage. Build, construction, wall. U to U. I'm just going to presume as this is an outer wall that this is Conglom. Actually, no, I know for a fact it's not, because it looks like wood all the way up, because there's a Conglom wall out here. U to U are cashew. 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 I'm going to cancel one of them, though. right. Build construction stairs. Do that one first. Made out of, cashew. Because the whole thing is weird and wood, and I'll have to figure out what it's doing later. I just want the structure installed. Yeah, because all that's going to need to be mined out anyways around the side. We did top, we did the bottom. We have not done anything else. Construction wall. This needs to be made out of cashew before we die. No rush. Why are we not doing this one? There we go. Please tell me they do it in the middle and they don't slowly unzip from one side to the other. That's close to the middle. I'll take it. That could have been far worse. All right, so this means that in the short term, and we gotta wait for that to get walled off for safety, but we have now made the Chief Iron's back door elevator access to the police department basement parking garage slash prison extraordinaire. So now we don't have to go either through the middle, through the weird way, up the side, or through the right if we're already up. Because actually the big issue is if we're up, we're going to go down a bunch. If you're in the third floor, you can just go straight there. I don't know why the hell you'd ever need to do this route, but we have installed the route. It is, in fact, done. And we made it safe. Like I said, other than this area, which you're not climbing up to that. If someone's flying, well, that's a whole nother issue to begin with anyways. I don't think that's the security flaw so much as this big ass area is. So this has gone well. Very good. Yes. What is with all these fucking dead creatures? Everywhere I look, it's more dead creatures. All right, we good? I think we're good on that. We got a new migrant. Yay. So here's my big worry, my genuine worry, right now. What I would like to do is increase the amount of dwarves we have so we can build more things at a faster pace. However, whenever we have those weird issues where they're pathfinding to something that they don't like, we end up here at 43 frames per second. Yeah, because the other game's not running. So I don't want to put in more dwarves necessarily because I don't know what's causing this. Because more dwarves is only going to compound the issue, I believe. Obnoxious. What we could start doing is splitting these rooms up. We don't need so many dwarves in these. We can start giving them some breathing room. Maybe that will force them to be in different areas of the map so that they won't see each other as much. Is Fast Dwarf on? This is Fast Dwarf. Fast on, yeah. I hate to see what this would now be without Fast Dwarf. Unbearably slow. Alright, I have no clue why whatever I did is causing this. It's very obnoxious. Or hell, even what is causing this? Slow save. In case it crashes. You know, for anyone else, that'd be a pretty good number for FPS. No! We need 60, 120, 240. I want them to respond when I do things. Oh, you got a good point. Do you think teleport would fix that? Like, does it actually teleport them? Like, I know it sounds weird, but does it just bring them where they can pathfind to, or does it actually teleport them? Oh, we made it angry. The bauxite statue. And where do we want this other statue? Near the refuse pile. That would be out here. Build furniture statue. It seemed to occur when we connected this. So I'm going to do something real quick. Is them pathfinding this causing an issue? No. Okay. We got back some of the frames when I did that, I think. Maybe what I should do is get rid of all that artificial nonsense and just channel it all the way down. Maybe there's an issue with how the stairs work now. Maybe that's what the issue is. Though to be fair, it's not going to be able to tell until I fix them all anyways. Well, if that was the case, that would have just fixed. Actually, you coming back up? Hold on, we're gonna pause. It looked like it was starting to come back up, like it was thinking about something. Where are we at, really? Whatever's causing it, actually, I mean, we are above. Somehow that did fix it a bit. That's so weird. It didn't fix the issue, but how does me getting rid of stairs give me back like 20 frames? I don't understand this game at times. Facial Uncle Danny became a planter. If I install one of those stairs, say this one, what happens? Stairs are weird. Yeah. That's something weird, isn't it? That don't make no sense. One stairwell's worth 20 frames. I'm gonna go piece by piece here. Looks like it's trying to fight it. It's clawing back against something. I'm gonna take off the teleport. Since I don't think it's an issue about teleporting. Actually, what am I doing? Let me do it a different way. Just remove everything. Very strange. Dwarven child is stricken by melancholy. No, not child. I've always wanted child. What did I just do in there? What about that combination of shit brought me up to 90? Mayor's imposed a ban. Don't care. I really don't care anymore. Whoop, whoop. But if nothing else, our fighting point right now is at 90. Which is so weird. Is it like an overlapping effect? They just don't like stairs being by each other anymore? Let us think about that for a second. Okay, that didn't do anything. I think these are constructed from here on out. No, they're not. We do still have regular ground. Could also be something to do with the 16,000 webs we have down below. Ah, you're right. It should probably just be the ones in the middle. We'll work on that idea in a second. We gotta slowly pull everyone up. Alright, even though we're putting them back in the exact same place, I can get rid of the ones in the middle too. Make sure there's nothing crazy going on there. And then we'll get rid of all that and make that just be a flat area. Build construction stairs. Build you all the way down as cashew. Because what I'm going to do is build construction floor. Build the floor around made out of iron. This will make sense in time. And when the time is right, we will strike. Strike the earth. Presuming that this looks good and works, we're going to do the same thing in the other elevator shaft, too. I was like, why is no one moving? It's hard to move when time's not.
Hey, who did Weeb Trap kill?
Oh, you'd like to know, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Hold on. Platinum, forbidden. Weeb trap. The one who'll trap the weebs. You have killed one solitary creature 11 years ago. You killed New Slew. The Doom judges the goblin. And then the music just stops. Just like that. Again, and again, and again, and again. In a way that makes no fucking sense. Build construction floor. Nope, that's not what I wanted, because that's probably iron, but maybe not. Hold on. You'd like to live. That's what you're telling me. Look at me. I want to live. I like living. I've heard living's pretty cool. You're just hopping on the living bandwagon, aren't you? Hold on. So now we have this in the middle. Who has gotten dwarfed? I might have a slot for you. You have rolled 38, Dukon. That is 17 up top. Meaning bookkeeper's 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. You're a minor. DUC 0N. The first. I got you. You're a minor, but not a minor unless you're like, you know, of a certain age. But I don't think you are because you're a minor, not a minor. And now that we've gotten that confusion behind us, it's time to mine. All right. This may not be the thing to do, but I'm going to take all these sidewalls and replace them with the one wood. That way it looks kind of neat, and I think it would connect better. Cashew wood. Because I'm fairly certain the entire trip looks wooden. Be-doo-doo, boop, boo. Now you gotta go all the way around. What an idiot. Apparently I had filling all the way up to there. Hold on, this one just needs to be mined out anyways. To match the floor below. Come on, hurry up. I don't want to see the secrets hiding behind the walls. All right, we've hidden all of that out. This is needing to be channeled out. In the meantime, though, I can still order the back pieces to get switched out correctly. All that should still work. Come on. Come on. Trying to get it before he got there, but he showed up way too fast. Oh, cool, he quit. That's what I've always wanted. See, if you can get it right when he's there, there's a chance you can get him to double back. Come on. Come on, you're not that far away. Build, construction, vertical bars. We'll see how well this works. We'll have to do one at a time over here. Just be careful. Come on. Come back. You have like one more square to do, dude. Come on. Really? That's it. That's all you gotta do. Thank you. And we're saving. I was hoping for someone deranged. No. No, everyone is sane here. Here at MirrorTax, the town of justice. Everyone's happy and no one's sad. Or unstable. Definitely not unstable. Because we asked the Potato King. He won't let us be mad. And that's because we buy our sanity at June-S, where every day is great. Because it's everyday low prices at your local June-S. No, I'm doing things. They left. Cool. Not my problem. I like it when the invading force is polite. No, I'm doing things. Oh, I'm sorry. Have a good day. Sweet. Come on, build the wall. Thank you. There's all the sneaky boys coming in. Looks like they didn't sneak too far. Four whole snatchers. I'm surprised. They really wanted to snatch our children this time. All right, what do you guys think of that for an elevator? Elevator. I don't care about the Dwarven child. I still need to go back and finish Persona 4 Gold. Persona 4 Gold's good. I have not done 3. I've done the beginning of 5. Things happened. I have to get back to 5 at some point. But 4 is pretty damn good. I thought I made you be outside. Is this not outside? See if we'll purge off the fungal grass and get regular grass back. 5 really replaced 3 for me is the game I would recommend people enter Megaton from. Oh, Megami Tensei, gotcha. Unless you enjoy pain, then it's Nocturne. What? I mean, I've entered with 4. That seemed like an okay one. The problem is going from anything to 5. Well, I don't know anything. I don't know if do the rest of them play like 4 does for how you get creatures. Because that was the big what the fuck just happened to me was in 5. We're like, no, you got to play the dating mini game now with the creatures. They don't think you're cool enough. They're not coming. What do you mean they're not coming? They had one job. That job was to come. All right. I need to make lots of display cases. Boop, boop, boop. We're going to make them out of round line because I want to see how that works. They're not display cases when they're just wood. They are pedestals. Make you out of round lime, put you on repeat, and ban everything here. Either these will be good or I'll sell them off later. I don't care which. Build furniture display. Boop. 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 Can you even get to the back? You can't, can you? Like I said, what I'm probably going to have to do is install walls in the middle, even though there are no walls in the room, merely to reflect what you can't walk through. Like what I might do, since I'm using round lime pedestals, we might create little walls out of round lime to force the way you walk back and forth. Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. I'm also replaying Legend Dragoon. Legend Dragoon was a fun game. Here's the thing. I know that the Persona series or whatever is part of the Tensei series, whatever it is, but like it's not the game one. Like Persona's like the social game that was like the spin-off of like the actual hard game or something. Please forgive me if I've insulted someone's game. I do not mean to. I speak out of confusion. Wait, do I have round line blocks? That's what I'm trying to make. I might already have these. I gotta go make another block type now. There's so many wood types I gotta make. Block. So the big thing for me though is like, if you've started on Persona, would you want to even go back and do the non-Personas? Like, cause you're expecting the game to play some way. That'd be like doing Super Mario RPG and then like the next Mario game being Paper Mario. Like, you know, if all of a sudden he was not at all an RPG, like Super Mario RPG, but like some weird 2D, 3D thing. It'd be weird if that was a game that existed, which is a good thing it's not, because that would hurt people's souls. What was I saying? There you go. It's not great, but I needed some way to make sure to differentiate that from the wall. If it was just the same wall, he wouldn't be able to differentiate that it was a different thing. I have angered it. Does anyone remember what artifacts I have? I have a lot of armor stand artifacts. What the hell? The other games have their own plots. They're just not focused on going to school. Is it not going to tell me which ones were already assigned? Oh, that's going to make this a pain. I'm on armor stand 3. No, I get that. I do. It's just like what do you do with your free time? If you're not having to sit there and learn how to be a brave boy while some teacher abuses an underage student, I don't understand what you do in your free time. Like, it just seems really confusing to me. Can I create a stockpile here that's like everything, but only if they're artifacts? Because my thought is, if I can just get the artifacts up in there, then it'll be easier for me to see what the hell I'm dealing with. For putting them in other places. It's not quite what it's used for, but it would make things easier on me. Because I don't remember where I was putting the damn artifacts earlier. Hey, there's merchants here. What am I doing? Oh, I'm holding control, not shift. No wonder it's not working. Oh. It's a lot of items, huh? Jesus Christ, the sheer amount of damage Goblin Knight. It's only 3,000 items. There's no social links, no personality grinding. Well, if you don't have a social link, then how am I going to get seduced by a nurse? It's just you in the storyline and some side quests. The main game in the franchise don't usually have a schedule, though, either. She's a doctor, thank you. Was she? No, I'm serious. I thought part of her plot was that she was a nurse who was sleeping with a doctor. No! I'm talking about the nurse in 4. The chick who you definitely go to bang every Monday evening or some shit. 5, she's a doctor. I was in no way, shape, or form spurning on her. Crazy goth doctor chick? A-okay in my book. I'm talking about the nurse lady in 4, where you're an underage student, you go to work at the hospital, and I'm fairly certain she seduces you, and she's the devil link. You can bang the dog. Well, don't spoil that. Now I know what my goal for the entire game is. All right, broker requested. Let's go. No, best girl is whichever girl gets me more resources without wasting actions. Like, as I said in 4, I may or may not have gone with the fire chick, but the insane one who's definitely broken up here a little bit, who doesn't even participate in the combat, who just gives you unlimited healing and mana regain and all the other info for monsters. No, sorry. She's clearly best. You know, it's one of those things you wouldn't do Mary. You definitely wouldn't do Mary with her. She's off in her head. No. What do you mean? Don't tell me things. Or are you saying that she does the same thing? No spoil things. The Etten Rushan Atimnithim Rosette has come. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. But I'm needing to trade. Cool. Dead child outside. It's just an Etten. It's dead. We can easily one-on-one an Etten. First one to get to claim the glory gets the glory. What? It's dead. I'm surprised. Who did lethal to the Etten? Nareev II hacks the Etten in the lower body with his Bekarat, and the severed part sails off in an arc. I'm going to assume Nareev got credit. Nareev is our murder man. Nareev is the one who killed Rushan, Ponder, Tome, the Cerulean, the Etten. Yeah, no, I haven't actually, I've started 5. I've not played 5. I haven't, gone through it. I think I'm in, the second area or there's a bin. Or something. 3rd? I don't know. Okay, what do we have here? We have clothing. People should probably be wearing the clothing. Late night figurine. Why are the children not playing with the figurine? Alpaca bone figurine will be next. Now, at some point, we could take these back out to put in other rooms if we so wish, but I figured this would be the easiest way to make sure that we don't have these things lying around. Saguaro and Willow figurine, because apparently we have a lot of figurine artifacts. Saguaro and Willow, all the way you go. I'm not sure. You really need to get back to 5. I'm not sure. I had to stop watching the vlog because I kept starting to... What? Because I was confused on something? Probably. Or probably have to start that game from the beginning again too. Because I don't... I remember driving a car with a cat in a tunnel. Do 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 do. You don't drive a car in 4? You don't drive anything in 4. I'm talking about that thing. Dude. You kept comparing it to 4 and expecting to play. Well, to be fair, I expect any game in the series to play like other games in the series. Can someone please install the artifacts? Or is it because they're in a bin this isn't getting done? Why are you in a bin? Guava wood set. Okay, first of all, no bins. I don't know why you thought I would want a bin. Kind of weird. Not gonna lie. But it looks like everything is mostly good for right now. Things are looking well. This floor will probably get taken down because I believe this is outside. I would need to load up Resident Evil 2 to confirm that one. No, I'm talking about there is a weird cartoony... The cat turns into a weird cartoony car or something. And then you drive. The whole point of the game was about driving. Like the two things I remember, that I really remember, that stuck out to me as major differences, is that in Persona 4, right, you got a monster by beating it. In Persona 5, you get a monster by flirting with it. In Persona 4, the whole point of it was to go to people's souls and go through dungeons to like solve their like I'm not a demon things. And in Persona 5, the point of it was you and your friends get high on drugs and ride a cat taxi through eldritch undertunnels. And there's something else there that wants you to get bells or something. And if you turn in the bell, that's good. Also, there's a teacher who is sexually abusing underage children. That's what I remember. Yeah, because I went somewhere in it, and then like the little cat dude was like, "We can't go further right now. If only we were strong enough, because we didn't eat Mentos, the fresh maker."
You can't go after Kamoshida's bitch.
Because you can't go after Kamoshida's bitch. Yes. Because that's just a weird thing that they accept. Why is nobody doing this? All right, another reason to never... Oh, wait, someone's doing it finally? Good, they finally show up to do it. Now, this is a meeting area. I don't know what I'm going to classify this as, but it's a meeting area. It's not an inn, tavern, it's not a library, it's not a hospital, it's not a guild hall, it's not a temple. It is what it is. There's a meeting area where people can look at artifacts. Now you. Something bin. Empty bin? Bin remove. All right. The artifact clothing I might, put on people. But these ones, yeah, there's no reason. The real thing is, what other artifacts do we have? Why was Stabomlad not ever showing up? Is it because it's not a treasure of ours? Ozkakozit. Ozkakozit. Okay. Ozkakozit. This makes sense. This is a word that makes perfect sense, and I definitely would not be confused by it. I don't think that's what I was looking for, but there you go. When someone pointed out Persona is M-rated and you were genuinely surprised. Well, it's because it's a fucking kids game. Like, it's not a kids game, obviously, but it's a kids game. Because it's like, if you go into Japanese, right? Like, we have like, it's like action, fantasy, RPG, fucking puzzle. Like, yeah, the categories. But in Japan, they also have age as a category, like shonen, whatever. And Persona comes across as the category for kids. Or at least young adults. Hold on, I've definitely got something in my eye. I have no clue what I'm looking at. Either I saw the thing in my eye, or I have 20,000 blood vessels that are about to explode. Hold on. I think I got it. What's up? It's not the art style or tone most people would associate with that rating unless they're already... Yeah, exactly. Like, but I know I think I would be hard-pressed to not say that I'm not close to junkie levels when it comes to anime. I watch, I know the categories of anime. Is this kid playing with this? Dude, you better be ecstatic. Playing with a Mini-Forge, you're playing with an artifact. Like I said, that particular version of the style is for a younger audience. Where are all these things? Really? This dude, look at this. Why does everyone claim this one artifact? Dude. This like, for some reason, look at this. Comrade Monkey. And then, but there's also someone else in here. That one only showed 2. I was actually expecting more. 1, 2, 3 artifacts claimed to one family? Who lives here? Third from the top. It is a... Okay, so, and I'm guessing they have kids? They're unnamed. Everyone is unnamed, has fucking been just popping out artifacts, and they own them. Okay, whatever. That's believable. But, if nothing else, it is midnight. Here's what we've done today, chat. We're going to do a little bit of a recap. 1, we finished the eastern half of the second floor. Now, for sure, at some point, we're going to have to come back and tweak things. Hello, Hellfire. How goes it? At some point, why am I not hearing this? At some point, we're going to have to come back and probably tweak the material and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, like the walls, the floors, the rooms, they exist.
Drunk is a dwarf flat on his back, with a mug in one hand, a hammer and a hat. Grogran be its name, for it is quite
started to finally do floofy bat, and then Grogan's like, hello. Hello, Grogan. We were about to end. Did you just finish recently, Hellfire? Is that why you both suddenly showed up? Because I know you've been doing some Mega Man recently, yes? No. Is that with someone else? Someone's been doing Mega Man Maker. I pop someone on for Mega Man Maker occasionally when I'm very tired because they stream like later than me. Is that you? That's someone. That is Hellfire. Oh, okay. I was doing Mega Man last week. Okay. As I was saying, hello, Grogrin, as well. Next, I started on Persona 3, so the kids shooting themselves in the head to some of Persona, so anything but in was immediately out the window. Stay away, Persona. I'm Batman. No, so recap. We did the right side. We finished the right side of floor 2. It's finished. We might have to tweak the materials or some other things later, but I don't have to bring up the map or anything too much. Like, it's here. It's done. The left side, next time I stream this on Saturday, we'll have to do let's start going down that left side, because this is actually the in-depth portion of the second floor. This is the library. This is the STARS office. This is the office in the lower right corner, lower left. This is the weird double bathroom weird scenario place. We have to do with the steam vent. We have to do all of those, and we have to actually hook up the left stairwell. There's a whole nother stairwell to get up here, and we never hooked this stairwell up. There's gonna have to be 1 to there, and then 2 from there, and then up here it'll connect to this second floor, and then it goes that way, and we're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff we're gonna have to go through. Anyways, we gotta hook up the second floor, the left side of the second floor, and or we gotta actually, as weird as this sounds, finish the first floor, because we've now finished the second floor, so we can do the stairs down to those 2 rooms that we have absolutely no reason to ever bother with what we're doing right now. Because like, you go in those rooms literally all of once per file. Actually, you only go in it once. It's not even per file, because you go in with Leon. You don't go in with Claire. It might be an A-B thing. I don't know if it's one of those. But we only have to go in that room ever once. Once you're in, you just get ready for a boss fight. You never go back in that room again. So the only reason being that we have a gap in the wall, which is slightly obnoxious. But the lungfish are enjoying it, so who cares? We'll probably have to do the left side of the second floor. But the second floor is complete, including that elevator to the basement. So technically, in terms of connections and rooms, the basement is also finally complete. The front of the base got some love, got some refreshes to how some things were looking. We may have to come back and attack that again, because we're slowly beautifying the first floor, making the first floor look correct. And so far, we've had to like triple tap the front area multiple times. This area that you hardly are ever in, yet somehow it's the most important thing one would guess, because of how often I've had to come back and do this area. And then we can start finally. We also installed a well for the leaky bathroom. I'm gonna have to block that off at some point. We might move some of these people up to the 3rd floor. Even if we don't put more people in, we might move some of them to the 3rd floor just to maybe free up how many people are in some of these bedrooms. And some of these other rooms at some point gotta finally start getting looked at to see what is actually installed where. It is going to be what it is. The real question is, what do we do with the damn goblins? Them damn goblins. But I think we've gotten it done. And this does need to get looked at some point, but I'm not that worried about it. I'm just glad that we finished this, including a roof on it. And we finished that part of it and the elevator. Like, that one was going to be a pain. We got that out of the way now. That looks real good. I like it. PS2ing. What? PS2ing? What are you PS2ing? Tell me what you're PS2ing. Because, are you back to streaming? You've streamed before, haven't you? Hold on. I'm gonna go to your channel. You have followers, I know you do.
There you go. Alright, new pop-up.
Did you ever stream? Playing, Planet Side 2. Gotcha. Mega Man was last week, but weekends are Cataclysm. Okay. Did we finish the first floor? No. I mean, yes. We did more. We beautified it. We made it, like, the first statement of finishing was to get the walls in, basically. And now what we're doing is we're taking the walls back out and installing the walls to be of the correct material, or like stone, and this is iron fencing and other things, so on and so forth. So yeah, we have refinished it again, but really what we're doing is we're beautifying it. We're making it not only be where it needs to be, but be as it needs to be. The big question is, how are we going to do this? Because I got to move these up here. Because if this is going to be a fence, like, because this is supposed to be an iron fence too, we got to change this entire outer area to an iron fence. And I don't want my farm to be right where the bad guys spawn, because that tends to be bad. I've heard this before. But yeah, for the most part, I think we did some good shit. I got to figure out what to do with this. This just looks like some weird cat smiling at me. Hold on. There you go. It's like a bear or something just smiling at me. It's an otter. I don't know. Some weird creature. I got to figure out what's going on with that area now. Every time I pass by it, it haunts my dreams. But I think we made good progress on that. Definitely finished up right half of 2. Like I said, next time left half of 2. 3 is literally not much to 3. 3 is like the library, the bottom of the bell tower, and like 4 rooms. Because 3 is just, 3 is just the one room, and then it goes down. There's nothing to 3. Like 1 was the densest, 2 second densest, 3 barely exists, and 4 literally only exists so you have an upper puzzle area to the bell tower. So 4 barely exists. The big issue is why did Armok Vision not work? I got to figure out how to make Armok Vision work again, because that's not good. Wonder if there's like a way to undo that update that dropped today or whenever it dropped, because we worked before that update, and now the game's gonna crash because for some reason whenever you save and exit it crashes. I don't know why. But let us go and see who is on or who is around today. Later today, today's stream, the Tuesday stream, we'll be doing Planet Side 2 with all of you. And also, Radu Constantine. I believe, I don't know if Radu will be streaming during that as well. That one might have to be like one of those, I don't know. If he is, we'll see if we can find a link that's one of those like, watch everyone at once if you want to see what's happening in the plane. Things like that or something. I don't know. Where is the credits? We got the buttons working too. We got more buttons so we could do the Fight Club fun thing. Clockworks, Lee Scar, Pool Ship, and Almighty Storm, thank you for following. Dukan, thank you for subscribing. Radu for resubscribing. And most importantly, everyone for being active in chat. For those of you who are here on the YouTube archives, I shall be spending Wednesday not even getting videos from Twitch to YouTube. We're going to start setting up the playlists. I've got to get at least 1 or 2 of those playlists to start being active on the YouTube, because I believe I'm 2 months behind on the YouTubes. They're on YouTubes, they're just not active on YouTube. So that's going to be on Wednesday. Admin day on Wednesday. But today, Radu, for those of you on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys